From Hollywood, the game of puzzles and prizes, Concentration. And now, here's the star of Concentration, Jack Narz.
Oh, yeah, Johnny. Oh, thank you, my friend. Hi, Chet. Hi, everybody, and hi to our studio audience. Welcome. Nice to have you here, coming out of the heat and cool off a little bit, and hi at home. Ready to play another game of Concentration? Looky here, two cute girls to play the game with. Karen and Janet are here, Karen Baker and Janet Lager. We're going to check in with you first, Karen, with a C.
Well, I'm married. I have a wonderful little 11-month-old boy, and I'm lucky enough to stay home with him in the daytime, and when I have spare time, I do macraming, and I love plants.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Karen. You look too young to be married and have a baby. You can't be over 14.
Oh, no.
15.
I
16,
like you.
18. All right, let's check in now with Janet Lager. It makes me thirsty.
Hi, Jack.
Hi.
I'm married. We have a beautiful baby boy, 9 months old, named Dylan. We enjoy water skiing and darts.
Water skiing and darts in that order, huh? Good luck, Janet. Nice to meet
Thank
you.
you.
Two pretty girls. Have fun. We'll get things rolling here, but first of all, we're going to call upon one of the world's great guys, Mr. Johnny Olson, to give you all a little head start. John?
Thank you, Jack. Behind number 16 is a washer and dryer. A deluxe Speed Queen washer with stainless steel tub, 2 automatic wash cycles and bleach dispenser, plus a matching dryer, also with stainless steel drum, both furnished by Speed Queen, a McGraw-Edison Company division. Behind number 7, there's cat food, Tabby, made with real meat and fish. There's everything your cat needs in every bit of Tabby. Behind number 23 is Hairspray. Adorn Hairspray, unique non-sticky formula, lets hair feel touchable. Adorn holds your hair, but no one knows it's there. And behind number 5, 2 portable TVs. Panasonic's exciting new Outsiders battery-operated solid-state black and white television sets that are ready to bring your favorite entertainment wherever you go. And Jack, those are the 4 head starts.
Thank you, John. You've been waiting for a while, haven't you? All right, Karen, now's the time.
Okay, number 24
All right.
and number 9.
9. Wild card matches. Well, I know how you feel. You'd rather it would have been a nice gift, but it shows you the
all right.
first 2 parts of the puzzle, right, Karen?
Okay.
Let's take a look. Oh, well.
Okay, number 20.
Number 20, all right.
And number 1.
And 1 is an ice cream maker. Now, Janet.
Number 27. Number 20.
Yes! Any pause for heart failure there?
Yeah.
2 more parts of the puzzle coming up. These are for you, Janet. We need to see a lot more, huh?
Yeah.
How about a bonus call now?
Okay. Number 10.
And as a bonus. Well, all right.
Number 2.
2. Now call that bonus number.
Number 30.
And 30 in the corner is a, well, digital watches, no match. And Karen, we're going to give you a chance to call 2 more numbers after we pause for these words. We'll be right back. What do you say we complete this game now, Karen? How about another call from you, my dear?
Okay, number 6.
All right.
Oh, these takes. Number
Yeah.
17.
Don't be a wild. Oh, it's a match, girl. Didn't use that up. Nothing.
Well.
2 more parts. Here we go, Karen. I want to see some prizes.
No. Number 4.
Okay, 4. We're going to get it going now.
Oh. Number 22.
Let's get them out of the way. 22 cassette recorder. Didn't happen. Janet,
Number 1.
you turned that over before, didn't you?
I think so.
Hung up on
Number
one.
14.
14. It's drapes. No matter. Karen.
Number 3. Number 19.
Is that it? No, that's the 2 port tibs. 2 port tibs. Okay, Janet.
Number 5.
Uh-huh.
And number 19.
There you go. Not 1, but 2 portable TVs. Hooray! The ice has been broken. The first prize is up for Janet. We have 2 more parts of the puzzle. Here they are. Another call.
Number 3.
Okay.
Oh, and number 23.
23 was right on it. And it's a match. Another prize for you and 2 more parts of the puzzle, Janet. Let's get something on that board we can really shout about now.
Number 11.
What do you want?
Number 16.
16. Washer, dryer, head start. She's glad she was right. That's a very expensive prize. That puts you up in the $1,500 neighborhood in the prize department. 2 more parts of the puzzle for you. Here they are, Janet. Okay.
Number 8.
8. Digital watches.
Number 30.
And 30. Got 'em. Got 'em. Kizzen and Hearn, digital watches. And we have 2 more parts of the puzzle for you, Janet. Okay, another call.
Number 25. And number 2.
2. Cassette recorder, no. Now, Karen, let's get some prizes up there, huh?
Number 21.
All right, 21.
Oh, number 13.
13 was a head start. Let's see if that's it. No, that's a bonus number. Back to Janet.
Number 7. And number 21.
And 21 for the cat food. All right, Janet, let's take a good look at these 2 parts of the puzzle, see if the answer's about to come. Another call.
Number 14. Number 18.
No, that's the ice cream maker. Now, you should remember that, Karen.
Number 1. And number 18.
She did. That's it. We had several looks at that earlier in the program. All right. That's the first prize up for Karen. Here come 2 parts of the puzzle. Could be she'll give me an answer. Guessing time is up. Another call, please.
Okay, number 12.
Let's see it, 12. We saw it.
Number 25.
25, I think that's it, yeah. Incidentally, those are the games that you play through your television set, right? All right, let's take another look at the puzzle now. First, these 2 parts for you, though.
No deposit, no return.
That will do it. Yes, indeed. Didn't have it all, did you? No, I hadn't had it yet. Okay, Karen, congratulations. You only had 2 prizes up there, but maybe you'll make up for all that when we go to that double play area. We'll find out very shortly. Right now, we're going to turn the rest of that puzzle around, and we'll go over and read it all out. On the top line, you run the N and the ho together for no. The second line is all run together. D, pause, hit. No deposit. Again, we have the ho, the R, the eat, and the earn run together for no return. Actually, these 2 are run together. N, ho, no, and then these, return. No deposit, no return. All right, Karen, come join me. Let's see how we do over here. This is where it really counts. We have a couple of puzzles. You get that first one, you know what happens. $100, get them both, and you'll get a car like this one, and Johnny's going to tell us about that now. Johnny, if you please, sir.
Right, Jack, it's the Chevy Chevette, a new kind of American car, international in design and heritage, with new efficiencies in size, space, service, and operation, furnished by Chevrolet.
Now, have you been a good girl watching concentration at
every
home?
day.
Learning all the
Every
symbols
day. I'm
and
going to win a
everything?
car.
All right, good for you. I hope you do. First, we're going to set the timer for 10 seconds. There they are, and let's see you do it. Before we show you the first one, we have the answer for you at home and in the audience. But look at them all out there covering their eyes. That's good. Way to go. All right. Some of them know, some of them going to be playing with you. Let's see you do it. Good luck, Karen, for $100. Here's the puzzle. Go.
Do you know the way to Santa Fe? Now, do you know the way to San Jose?
That wasn't it. Didn't come out in time. Sure. All right. All right, you got it on the buzzer. You're saying Jose on the buzzer. What's your struggle over there? The reason I wanted it in there because my wife and I have so many friends in San Jose. They'd get so mad if we didn't let that slip by. The Berries, the Quins, oh boy, would they raise it. Anyhow, this is always do. You, and plus the ho. No, the way. To San Jose. Got you the $100.
Thank you.
Let's listen to Johnny now. He'll tell you about the prizes. John?
Indeed so, Jack. Karen, you won the Salt and Ice Cream Machine. Makes 1 quart of ice cream, sherbet, or ice milk in just 1 hour in the freezer compartment of your refrigerator. No rock salt or ice needed, furnished by Salton. Also, Telstar. Hitch your TV to a Telstar. Play tennis, hockey, and handball in your own TV set furnished by Coleco. You won $100. Congratulations from Concentration.
And we'll have our second game of concentration right after these words. Well, we have a second game in the board now, and we have Johnny Olson standing by with a head start. So let her roll, John.
Right, Jack. Behind number 12 is a bedroom, an elegant Broyhill bedroom suite, influenced by the beauty of France, with gently curved dresser and chest, king-size headboard, mirror, and 2 nightstands furnished by Broyhill. Behind number 26, olives. Lindsay pitted ripe olives are by far America's #1 selling brand of ripe olives, and there's good reason, because an olive is just an olive unless it's a Lindsay. Behind number 3, Home Wave. 7 Tony Home Waves, 1 Tony for every special need. When it comes to home waves, Tony has what's best for your hair. And behind number 25, a Vegas week. The Union Plaza Hotel in Las Vegas, one of the world's largest casinos, a 750-car garage, a showroom, 2 lounges, 3 dining rooms, a pool, 504 rooms furnished by the Union Plaza Hotel. And Jack Narz, those are the 4 head starts.
Okay, there's John. Thank you, my friend. Your turn.
Okay.
All right, Janet.
Number 16
Was it 16? I think you said that, didn't you?
Yes.
All right.
and number 2.
And 2. Window blinds. No matter. Karen.
Number 27
All right.
and number 25.
And number 25. Vegas, Hey, Vegas, are you ready for Karen Baker?
Yes.
Watch it. All right, let's put the prize up. There it is. Here are the first 2 parts of the puzzle, Karen.
Number 9. Number 1.
We saw it. Was that it? No. Uh-oh. Maybe you'll give us 2, Janet.
Number 16
16.
and number 9.
Number 9. Air hockey game. The table and the one's on there. All right, anyhow, it's on your side. We have 2 more parts of the puzzle. There for you, Janet.
Number 12.
12 is a bedroom and?
Number 1.
All right. Thought I'd get 2, and I did. Now we have 2 more parts of the puzzle for Janet Lager. Here they are.
Oh boy. No.
Okay. Another call.
Number 15
15 or...
and number 26.
And 26. Did she have her eye on olives? She did indeed. There you have the makings of, at least now, we're going to show you 2 parts of the puzzle. Janet? Another call.
Number 29
Down the bottom line.
and number 3.
Did she do it? She did it. Home wave, head start. 3 prizes for Janet. Another 2 parts of the puzzle.
Number 5
What do we have there? Take.
and number 24.
You wouldn't, would you? Yes, you would. Oh, you're going to get it back, are you? Okay, Karen. Well, that's all was up there. Now it's on your side, Janet. You have, $1,285 of the loot up there, and we have 2 more parts of the puzzle to show you. Let's see if it'll help you. Another call.
Number 13
Take.
and number 6.
That'll give you a little insurance if you match it. No, that's a whirlpool bath. All right, Karen.
Number 10.
What do we have there? Good prize.
Number 22.
22. Water softener. Another good one. Let's see if we can match them up, Janet.
Number 19.
Uh-huh.
Number 10.
That'll do it. Good prize added up. Hey, you've got a lot of going over here, Janet. Let's hope you win them. And you will by solving the puzzle. 2 parts of the puzzle for you. All right, another call then.
Number 8.
What's there now?
Number 22.
22. Right on. Good. Oh, I love to see this, but Most of all, I love to see our players win all those prizes. Here are 2 parts for you, Janet. Solve it. Guessing time is up. Another call, please.
Number 7. Number 30.
30. Ooh, what a rally. Karen, she was taking over the game now, wasn't she? Let's look at these 2 parts, and then we'll talk about your bonus number. Give you a chance to study this. Guessing time is up. You have 3 numbers coming. Let's do it.
Number 11.
You have 2 more numbers. Don't worry about it.
23.
23.
And number 2.
We saw it, and that wasn't it. Oh. Okay, Karen. You could do some damage here.
I could, but number 20,
Number 20.
number 4.
And 4. I don't think we've seen it before. It worked. Fresh number. That'll work quite often. Now Karen has a prize up there. We might be getting close to a resolve here. Here are 2 parts of the puzzle for you, Karen.
I double dare you.
That is right. And you had it, didn't you? It was the last 2 squares that turned around that gave both of them the answer, but Karen had control. Doggone it, Jen. That's too bad. But Karen?
A vacuum.
Yeah, you have a vacuum up there, vacuum cleaner. All right, good. You're going to get it. And I mean, you're going to receive it. Now, we're going to take a little walk in a minute, and you'll try for a new car again. But now we're going to turn the whole thing around, and I bet that I would have come in handy early, wouldn't it? Yeah, to give you the double I, double, I double, D plus the hair in the U. I double dare you. And now let's try again. It's a double try. Karen? Sorry, Janet. You did a great job, but just didn't come off. Now, same thing, 2 puzzles, 2 prizes. One's 100, one's a new car. But right now, we set our timer for you, Karen. And there are your 10 seconds the second time around. Now, before we show you the puzzle, here is the answer. Now, you're going to have to do it for me this time. All right, good luck for the $100, Karen. Here's the puzzle. Go.
President Grover Cleveland. President Grover Cleveland.
Right, stop the clock. Very good. That is a good readout. In 4 seconds, run them together. President, G. Grover, K. Leaf Elhand, President Grover Cleveland. I get ahead of myself. President Grover Cleveland. Easy does it, Jack. Easy by slow. Close it up. 6 seconds remain. Oh, boy, you ready? Here's the answer she's looking for. Got it? Hope so. For a new car, good luck. Here's the puzzle. Go.
Tails off the Woods. Oh, tails off the.
There you go. Now, can you do it for me now?
Tails off the Vienna Woods.
She almost got it.
Oh, well.
But, you know what close counts in? Horseshoes, anyhow, is tails of the Vienna Woods. Tails of the Vienna Woods. You had a nice prize up there. Johnny's going to tell us about that vacuum cleaner. Right, John?
Right, Jack. It's Eureka's Power Team Vacuum Complete Home Cleaning System. Powerful canister suction, motorized self-adjusting carpet cleaner can be used with shags, furnished by Eureka. You won $100, and congratulations from Concentration.
We'll be back with more Concentration right after this. Back now to give Karen and Janet a chance to win $50 apiece. And, of course, we all are going to pull for you, Janet. You haven't won anything thus far, but you're going to get the $50. You, moneybags. Another $50 for you if you can solve our puzzle. Sure. You're going to have the full 10 seconds to do it. We'll set that timer for you right now. There it is. One puzzle to solve. And before we show it to Karen, we're going to show the puzzle to you. I mean, the answer to you. Show the puzzle later. One thing at a time, Jack. Must be an easy one. Didn't take long. Here we go, Karen. Good luck for another $50. Here's the puzzle. Go.
Mitzi Gaynor.
Yeah. Mitzi Gaynor. And here's how she arrived at that answer. The catcher's mitt. Whenever this is outlined, it is always the C, right? Mitzi, G-A-N, or Gaynor. In 3 seconds, $50 for Karen. We close it up now, and please trade places. And now, come on it, Janet Logger, let's get it going. I want you to win this $50. Ready for the timer? Yep. There it is, 10 seconds. Now your puzzle's coming along in just a while, but first, here's the answer for you at home. Ready?
Yes.
Good luck for 50. Here's the puzzle. Go.
TP boat sails. TP sails. Soupy sails.
All right. Oh. TP. Close. Could have been Trudy. Anyhow, here it is. That's soup. Now, look for a tea bag always on tea. Anyhow, there's a bowl of soup, pea, and sails outline. Well, you got your 50, Janet. Congratulations. Now, girls, you can go over and sit down and relax for a second. I'll be over to see you shortly. About puts the wraps on this edition of Concentration. We hope you enjoyed it at home. We had two lovely ladies. We enjoyed having both of you. Until next time, Jack Narz. So long. We'll see you then.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Concentration, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
This is the personalized license plate of one of Charlie's Angels. If you can figure out that it says Kate Jackson, then you're ready to play Bumper Stumpers. And now, the driving force on Bumper Stumpers, Al Dubois.
Welcome to Bumper Stumpers, the show that turns a highway hobby into challenging fun for you and some ready cash for our contestant, Ken Ryan, who are today's players, please.
Say hello to our returning champions, Jerry Schaefer and Michael Upnalis, and their challengers, a father and daughter team, Julie and Neil Thompson.
Hi, everybody. Jerry and Mike are current champs with $1,000 in the bank. Not bad for a half hour's work. We talked last time that you were an office clerk, you were a systems manager. You both perform at a theater sports. Could you explain that to me?
It's improvised comedy. You get two teams of actors, and what they do is they challenge each other to do a scene for an audience. And to make sure that it's not made up, you ask the audience for a suggestion. You might ask a location, like a room in the house, or something exotic, or an emotion, and you build a scene right there. You just have to start in 5 seconds.
And the scenes are judged. Numbers.
How does sports enter into it? It sounds
Well, because it's two teams, you try to win.
Oh, I
so
see.
the judges give you a score afterwards.
Oh, no, I thought you did it within the context of football or soccer or rugby or something like
Well,
that.
it almost got a sport at the Winter Olympics in Calgary, so...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's interesting. Interesting. Are you lying to me?
No. Would I lie to you, Al?
I just, yeah. No,
We're improvising.
Really, this is true.
Well, yeah, well, because in the Winter Games, it's not making a demonstration sport.
Oh, I see. So, all right, we'll have to pursue that again. I'd like to talk to Julie. Actually, you guys are involved in theater as well. We have.
That's right.
We could have a whole troupe here.
We could.
Actually, Neil, you do have a theater troupe, I see.
Yes, I have a theater group called the Neil Thompson Players. And we do cabaret theater, and Julie is a starring member.
How long have you been on stage, Julie?
What about 7 years?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
What roles do you like? Do you like the cabaret format?
Oh yeah, I love it. Oh yeah.
And what do you think about the game show format?
Oh, I love it. Love it.
Especially when
I wanna
there's...
win, though.
Yes, that's right. Well, let's do that. Let's go try to win some money for you guys. The object of the game is to solve the Super Stumper. The first team to solve 2 Super Stumpers wins the match, $1,000 in cash, and then goes on to the bonus round, which is worth $2,000. Now, the last time we met in this lovely little abode, we were playing a game. In the game, we had, over the Super Stumper, 4 more spaces remaining. In this match, Jerry and Mike were winning, so Julie and Nell, you want to win to stay in the match. It's a plate that belongs to a zookeeper, and you can't see another one until you win a jump-in. So take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a friendly person. a friendly person, the left or the right? Mike?
The right one.
Correct. Jerry, 10 seconds, go.
Likes anyone.
Yes. A friendly person likes anyone. Lixne1. Mike and Jerry, over to the Super Stumper. Which space would you like? A plate that belongs to a proud zookeeper.
We try number 3, Al.
Sure. Behind the third one. An N. 5 seconds. Go. Go ahead.
CD.
Couldn't use CAD.
Fresh
CD
meat.
news.
Sora, your 5 seconds is up. 3 spaces remain. Back to a jump in. Take a look at these two plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a mother of twins. A mother of twins. Neil?
The one on the left.
Correct. Julie, 10 seconds. Go.
C and double.
Yes. C-N-D-U-B dub with the L, C and double, a mother of twins? Yes. Over to the Super Stumper. This is to tie up the match for you, Julie and Neil. We're looking for a plate that belongs to a proud zookeeper. Which one would you like?
Can we see number 5, please?
Sure. Behind the fifth one, a G, 5 seconds.
See the new news. See the new news.
Yes, you got it. Yes, yes, yes. See the new, yes. Yeah, it kind of fluttered at the end of your mouth there for a couple of seconds, didn't it? A proud zookeeper. Okay, see the new, G-N-U for our proud zookeeper. So I bet you're feeling pretty proud at this moment, Ellen Julie, because you have just tied up the match.
Yes, we are.
Mike and Jerry, you're not out until you lose 2, so is everybody ready for another game?
Ready, Al.
Okay, I'll give you a new Super Stumper. This time it is a plate that belongs to a Reader's Digest editor. We'll give you the first space. It is an I. The remaining 6 you must earn by playing a jump-in. So take a look at these two plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a hog farmer. The left or the right? Mike.
Left.
Correct. Jerry, 10 seconds. Go.
Razorback.
Yes! A razorback pig for our hog farmer. R with the A's, raise, R, and there's a short A there in the B-A-K, razorback. Jerry and Mike, that will take you over to our latest Super Stumper, a Reader's Digest editors, whom the plate belongs to. Which of the remaining spaces would you like?
3, please.
Behind the third one, a U. 5 seconds, go.
In your it's your magazine.
Sorry, your time is up. Can't see another one till you win a jump in. So take a look at these two plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to an arbitrator. An arbitrator, the left or the right? Jerry.
On the right.
Correct. Mike, 10 seconds.
Decides issues.
Yes. D, S-Y-D, side with the S, decides SUs, an arbitrator. Mike and Jerry, over to the Super Stumper, a plate that belongs to a Reader's Digest editor. Which one would you like now?
Let's try number 2.
Behind the second one, and I, 5 seconds.
Issues.
Time is up. Can't see another one till you win a jump in. So take a look at these two plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a Siamese king. A Siamese king. Jerry.
On the left.
Right. 10 seconds. Go, Mike.
I'm Sana. I'm Isana.
A Siamese king, Julie and Neil, 10 seconds.
I'm a Santa.
Yes, that's right. I miss Anna. So, finally get another shot at the Super Stumper. It is a plate that belongs to a Reader's Digest editor.
Can we see number 4, please?
Sure. Let's take a look. It's an M. 5 seconds. Go.
I sum up the news.
Time is up. Can't see another one till you win a jump in. Take a look at these two plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a constant con. A constant con. Jerry?
The right.
Correct. Mike, 10 seconds.
Yardbird.
Yes. Yard is, of course, the abbreviation for YD, rather, the abbreviation for yard. BRD, bird. A constant con. Jerry and Mike. 3 spaces remain. This would be for the game. The match, another $1,000 and a chance to pick up yet another $2,000 in the bonus round.
Let's try number 7.
Looking for a plate that belongs to a Reader's Digest editor, and behind the 7th, and I, 5 seconds.
I summarize.
Summarize.
Yes, you did it! Yes, a Reader's Digest editor. Eyes, I sum, eyes. You did it. You won the game, the match, $1,000, a chance to win more money in the bonus round shortly. Mike and Jerry, Julie and Neil, it has been a pleasure having you here on Bumper Stumpers. I wish you all the best. Take care. And I know that Mike and Jerry are just chomping at the bit to win some money here, but do you mind if we pause for just a second? We have to pay for the electricity. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Bumper Stumpers. Mike and Jerry are just about to play a bonus round here. You've been here before, but just to reiterate, for people who've just tuned into Booper Stumpers. Where did that come from? We have a set of 7 stumpers for you to try and solve. They will appear here one by one on these monitors. For each one you get correct, you will increase your chances in this bonus round, but you only have 30 seconds. So if you get stumped, just yell pass, and if there's time at the end, we'll go back to solve or attempt to solve the ones you didn't get. Let us begin with a plate that belongs to a fortune hunter.
Opportunist.
That's one. A fast mover.
Base baitlers.
Base
Baselers.
Base dealer.
That's 2. Cockney driver.
I have a car.
I have car.
I have a car.
I have a car.
Pass.
Carpenter.
Cross panel. Cross panel.
Pass.
Moon watcher.
Telescope.
That's 3. Nostradamus.
I foresees.
Oh, time is up. You managed to get 4 correct, though. 4. That's not bad. 4 correct. Let's take a look at the ones you have revealed. The first one was fortune hunter you got. Opportune est. A fast mover. Base. B with the A's. Base, and then you run it into the T. Base stealer. Cockney driver. I have a new car. I avenue. That's the abbreviation for avenue. A-V-I avenue car. K-A-R. Carpenter, 10 penny nail. That's a kind of a pail for a carpenter. 10 X, of course, the Roman numeral for 10 penny nail. Moon watcher, telescope, T-L-S-cope. Nostradamus, I foresee. My broker would like to know him. Okay, so you got 4 correct. You ready to play the final stumper?
You bet. Ready.
Let us move on to the final stumper, please. Please present us with that S-T-U-M-P-E-R. Okay. Now, you got 4 correct. So that means behind 4 of these letters, we have for you 3 money amounts, 3 different money amounts, and the word win. So what you want to do is go looking for the money, and if you accumulate at least $1,000 or more, we'll give you $2,000. Locate the win, and you automatically win $2,000, but you land on any one of those 3 remaining stop signs that are back there. The bonus round ends at that point, and you lose anything you've accumulated in the round. Are you all set?
We're ready.
Yep.
Okay, let us begin. Which letter would you like first?
Let's try P.
Let's try P. Okay, we want some money. What do we have behind the P? Do we have some money for my buddies here? Come on, let's have some money. Oh, that's too bad. Well, let's go find out where the money was. What do we have behind the S? $500, 400 behind the U, 300 behind the M, and a win down here by the R. Still have your $2,000 from the previous match and a chance to win some more money. All we need are some new contestants. Are you ready?
We're ready.
Ken Ryan, how about some new challenges, please?
Well, here they are. Headhunters, Diane King and Dale Neely.
Headhunters.
That's right.
I think we need some explanation here.
Well, we're both into voodoo, so I send Dale out on safari with little bottles and he brings back heads.
Yeah.
We help people change jobs.
Oh, I see.
As in recruitment.
I see. Is that a tough thing to do these days? I mean, you have to have jobs to fill these vacancies, or the other way around, right?
It's a good market.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Lots of activity going on.
Mm-hmm. What about being a professional game show contestant? Do you have people out there looking to be on game shows to make a living?
I wouldn't know.
Maybe after
we
this.
stick to computers.
We've had people win up to $16,000 over a short period of time, so it's not a bad way to make a living, actually. Mind you can only do it once every 5 years.
Try it.
That's okay.
Okay, you're willing to give it a try? Well, let's do that.
Great.
All right, let's play some bumper stumpers. The object of our game is to solve the Super Stumper. The first team to solve 2 Super Stumpers wins the match, $1,000 in cash, and then moves on to the bonus round to win $2,000. Are you all ready? Okay, let's begin with a Super Stumper. This is a plate that belongs to the Godfather. The first space is an O. The remaining 6 you must earn by winning a jump-in. So take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a returning traveler. A returning traveler. Jerry?
The right.
Correct. Mike, 10 seconds, go.
I pound seeing you. I love seeing you. I'll be seeing you.
Yes! A returning traveler, I-L-B-C-N-U. Jerry and Mike, you've been seen over here before. It's the Super Stumper. We're looking for a plate that belongs to the Godfather. Which space would you like next?
7.
Behind the 7th one? And R, 5 seconds, go.
Oh, and a dealer?
Or.
No time left. Back to a jump-in. Take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to an infrequent lover. Mike.
Left.
Correct. Jerry, 10 seconds.
Okay, Hunnel. Okay, Sunel. Oxunel. Oxunel. Oxunel.
An infrequent lover, 10 seconds.
Occasional?
Occasional, yes. Okay, Shun, S-H-U-N with the L, occasional lover. Occasional for an infrequent lover. Jerry, what dialect was that, by the way?
Oh, well, I just would know about those things, so
A bit flustered, were you? Okay, that brings Diane and Dale. We'll let him cool down. We'll take Diane and Dale over to the Super Stumper. We're looking for a plate that belongs to the Godfather. You have an O, you have an R. How about another one?
How about a 2?
Yeah, number 2.
Okay, behind the second one? A Z, 5 seconds.
O's a later. O's an ode. Zoodalator.
Your time is up. Back to a jump-in. Take a look at these 2. Are we going to... No, just a sec. Apparently, we didn't complete the hydro bill last time, so we'll be back after we pay this hydro bill. Thank you very much. Welcome back to Super Stumpers. We're in the middle of the first game of the match. Over at the Super Stumper, we have a plate that belongs to the Godfather. 4 spaces remain, but of course you can't see another one until you win a jump-in. So take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a safari Jeep. A safari Jeep. The left or the right, Diane?
The left.
Correct. Dale, 10 seconds.
Oh, Czechoslovakian, Czechoslovakians, Czechslins, Czechoslovakian, wow.
A safari Jeep, Mike.
Seeks lions.
Yes. CKS, Seeks Lions, a safari Jeep. Mike and Jerry, over to the Super Stumper. 4 spaces remain, a plate that belongs to the Godfather. This would be for the first game of the match, if you can do it. Which one would you like next?
Let's try number 6.
Okay, behind the 6th one, we have an N. 5 seconds, go.
Oz and honor, Oz.
Time is up. Can't see another one till you win a jump-in. So take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a 60s singer. A 60s singer. Diane.
Right.
Correct. Dale, 10 seconds, go.
He's so fine.
Yes! H with the E's, he's, and then run it with the O. He's so fine. He's so fine. The Chiffons had that as a hit, I think, huh? A 60s song. Okay, over to the Super Stumper. Plate that belongs to the Godfather. You have 3 spaces to choose from now.
Let's go for number 3. Lucky 3.
Behind the 3, a K, 5 seconds, go.
Asolami or Ascarenti.
5 seconds is up. 2 spaces remain. Over to a jump-in. The jump-ins have become rather important now. A wild and crazy guy. Left or the right? Dale.
The left.
No, Mike and Jerry, 10 seconds, go.
I'm insane!
Yes.
Yes! I'm N, long A, sane. I'm insane, wild and crazy guy. Mike and Jerry, over to the Super Stumper. This will be for the first game of the match. We're looking for a plate that belongs to the Godfather. Which one of those 2 would you like?
Let's go with 4.
Yeah.
Behind the 4th one? An R, 5 seconds.
Ons is
Ounce Kroner, Ounce Karuner.
Time is up with 1 space remaining. Another jump-in. Take a look at these 2 plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a sailor. Diane.
Right.
Correct. Dale, 10 seconds.
Bell bottom. Bell bottoms.
Yes! That dangling S was...
Those S's will get you every time,
Yeah.
if you know what I mean.
B-L-B-O-T-M, bell bottoms. Dale and Diane, one space remains. This is for the first game of the match. Let me remind Jerry and Mike, if they don't get it, we'll be coming over to you, so stand by. We're looking for a plate that belongs to the Godfather, and behind that final space we have a W. 5 seconds.
Oz, O-sequencer.
O-sequer. O-sequer winner.
Oh, can you see me?
The Godfather, 5 seconds, Mike and Jerry.
Oscar winner.
Yes! 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 The Godfather, Oscar winner. O-Z-K-R, Oscar, W-N with the R, Oscar winner. Well done, Mike and Jerry. You have won the first game of the match. Now, Diane and Dale, you're not out until you lose too, so shall we proceed to the next game?
Let's.
All right, I guess what you need is a super stumper, right? Well, we have a plate here that belongs to Marco Polo. Marco Polo, L is the first letter. The remaining ones you must earn by winning a jump-in. Take a look at these two plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a trail guide. A trail guide, Dale?
The left.
Correct, Diane, 10 seconds.
My way.
Yes, come my way. C-O, come my way. A trail guide. Let's go over to the Super Stumper. We have an L. We also have 6 spaces there to choose from. Looking for a plate that belongs to Marco Polo.
Let's try number 2.
All right, behind the second one, an F. 5 seconds.
Left from
China.
Left
Left for China.
Left from Portugal.
Time is up. Can't see another one until you win a jump in. So take a look at these two plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a musical mystic. Diane.
The left.
Correct, Dale.
For all we know.
Yes, a musical mystic. For all we know. For a moment there, I thought you were going to go into that Carpenter's song.
I was very close.
4, small A-L, for all we know. All right, what do we have here? We have 5 spaces remaining at the Super Stumper. We're looking for a plate that belongs to Marco Polo. Which one would you like now?
3.
Sure.
Three,
Number 3, please.
Okay, let's check. See behind the third one. We have a T. 5 seconds, go.
Left for China.
Left on a
Left
trip.
for home. Left for tea.
Left for a voyage.
Time is up. 4 spaces remain. Can't see one until you win a jump in. So take a look at these two plates and tell me which one, the left or the right, belongs to a happy Eskimo. Dale.
Left.
Correct. Diane, 10 seconds.
I-S nice. I is nice. Eyes is nice. I-S-nins.
A happy
I don't
Eskimo,
know.
Mike and Jerry.
Ice is nice.
Yes, ice is nice. Eyes, S, nice. A happy Eskimo. Poor Diane, you hit yourself on the forehead here. I thought you were going to drive yourself delirious.
Just waking myself up.
Jerry and Mike, what do you think? We have 4 spaces remaining at the Super Stumper. Looking for a plate that belongs to Marco Polo. Which one would you like now?
7.
The 7th one is an E. 5 seconds.
Left once. Left again.
Left. Your time is up. 3 spaces remain. You can't see one until you win a jump in, but I think we can pause for just a moment, take a breather. Oh, we're going to keep going? Oh, hold on. Oh, but I do like that music. Okay. I'll listen to the music while we take this commercial break.
I'll be right.
That is just about all the time we have for Bumper Stumpers. I keep thinking about theater sports that you guys are, and actually when I think about the whole idea of doing looks like a version of the Sunshine Boys or some Shakespeare's within the format of a football game or something, that would be rather interesting, don't you think?
I guess.
I don't know if it would.
Hamlet, go deep, Hamlet.
Well, maybe not. Maybe
To be
not.
or not to be a touchdown.
Yeah. Type it up and we'll consider it.
Yeah, maybe we should work on that. Well, you got some money now. You can get yourself a new typewriter. $2,000 you guys have won so far. I must say that Diane and Dale you're pretty good. They're pretty fast. Pretty fast. What strategy are you using here for this?
Win.
Yeah.
Win, that's it. Pure and simple,
right.
win. Okay, we'll get you. Okay, we'll give you a chance to do that again. It's all the time we have. Bye-bye.
Bumper's done.
Hey, what the blank is going on here? What the blank is he doing? What kind of a blanking show is this anyways? I don't believe this blank. Hey, I know her and him. They're blanking hilarious. Oh, get a load of this blank. Holy blank, this is funny. What a great blanking idea for a game show. Match Game. You'll laugh your blank off. Today at 6:30 Eastern, 3:30 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Don Valley.
What's My Line? Brought to you by Allstate, whose policies now include protection for your home, your family, as well as your car. You're in good hands with Allstate. Now let's all play What's My Line? And now, let's meet our What's My Line panel. First, the delightful star of stage and television, Miss Arlene Francis.
And now, the charming moderator of the highly successful Goodson-Todman program, Password, which will remain, of course, on in the daytime at the same hour, but beginning next month, will be in the Sunday lineup at nighttime. Mr. Alan Ludden.
And now tonight, sitting in for Dorothy Kilgallen is a lovely lady you hear every afternoon on CBS Radio on the Women's World Series, Miss Betty Furness.
And next, the president of Random House, a dear old friend of yours, and I'm happy to say a dear old friend of mine, Bennett Cerf.
And here is that paragon of tautological panel moderators, John Charles Daly.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to What's My Line. Alan Ludden, it's nice to see you with us on the panel.
Thank you, John.
Hope you enjoy the next half hour. I'm sure you're going to find it interesting, because we've got some very intriguing occupations tonight. We will also have a famous mystery guest before my colleagues on the panel a little bit later in the program, and we'll meet our first challenger after...
All right, kid.
Well, we're ready for our first challenger, Betty Furness. It's nice to see you here while Dorothy is away, and I must say you improve the appearance of both of the gentlemen sitting on either side of you.
We think so,
Bennett.
too. We think so, too.
And now let's meet our first challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please? Dorinda Nicholson. Right? Is it Miss or Mrs.?
Mrs.
And Mrs. Nicholson, where are you from?
Independence, Missouri.
Independence, Missouri. A lot of famous people from Independence. Nice to have another famous person from Independence. May I present our panel, Mrs. Nicholson?
Hello.
And now would you join me over here, please? Do you know how we keep score on What's My Line?
Yes, I do.
All right, in that event, we'll let the audience at home and the audience in the theater know exactly what your line is. All right, panel, we can tell you that Mrs. Nicholson is self-employed and deals in a service. And we'll begin the general questioning with Bennett Cerf.
Mrs. Nicholson, I think of Independence as the birthplace of two famous people, Ginger Rogers and Harry S. Truman. May I assume that you have nothing to do with either of these famous independent citizens?
That's right.
Does the service that you perform apply to human beings?
Yes.
Might it be enjoyed by all four members of this panel?
Yes.
In other words, the service that you perform might apply equally to males and females, correct?
It could.
It could. Does it, do you come into physical contact with the people for whom you perform these services?
At times.
Are they standing up when you perform the service for them?
Yes.
Are they fully clothed?
Yes.
I didn't mean that in a mean way. I just thought you might do. When you touch them, would it be above the waist?
Yes.
Would it be above the neck?
No.
Let me ask a small question, if I may. Benny, we want to be completely fair.
No, John.
This element of contact is a necessary part of the giving of the service, and it is possible that some contact above the neck would be indicated under some certain circumstances.
I see. In other words, the contact is not really an essential part of the service. Is that right? Do you exhibit or sell something to the people for whom you...
No.
That makes it 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
Is there anything at all instructive about your work?
Yes.
Between the neck and the waist, I thought probably she'd tickle people in the ribs, but that way. Is there any action on the part of the person that you are helping to instruct? Is there any movement?
Yes.
Is it a movement other than dancing?
No.
Oh, well, that
down.
was the wrong way to answer that question.
Well, that sets it up. It is a movement then involved with dancing. You are some sort of a dancing instructor between the waist and the neck.
Well, no, I would say here that you must remember the terms of reference. The specific question as to the waist and the neck and the areas intervening.
I see. She
had
comes
to do
in
with
contact. I would think so. Then it must be, since you come in contact between the waist and neck, a form of ballroom dancing. Is that it?
That's a very good question, and you get a no to that. That's 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Burnett.
Do you teach one specific kind of dancing?
Yes.
Is it a dance that is done in nightclubs?
Sometimes.
Is it a very popular dance at the moment?
You mean now more than at another time?
Yes.
No.
No, I wouldn't think so. 4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Sir.
That's what I was thinking of, Bennett.
Mrs. Nicholson, is your dancing that you teach of a more classical nature in the line of possible... Well, the laugh I'm going to say, I'm going to change my question. It has nothing to do with ballet dancing. Is that correct?
Nothing to do with ballet.
Do the people who do the dance wear any kind of, usually when they're doing the dance, wear something other than the ordinary costume?
Yes.
Would it be less than people would wear when they were walking down Fifth Avenue, let's say on Easter Parade?
Yes.
Can I rule out stripping? You have nothing, and darling girl like you has nothing to do with stripping.
I should say you can, yes, sir. Yes.
Is there any kind of physical dexterity necessary in this dancing other than just the normal amount?
Yes.
It's some kind of acrobatic dancing then?
No.
No, that's 5 down and 5 to go, Miss Francis.
Because acrobatic dancing would include, of course, such dances as the adagio dances. That is considered acrobatic, is it not? All right. Do these people dance on something other than the floor?
No.
That would be a neat trick, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it was.
But
I
he
was
couldn't.
wondering what you had in mind. I've
No.
seen those that tried doing it on the air, but it's a little hard. That's 6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Ludden.
Do your people that you teach get off the floor as part of the routine? I mean, is the not the classical ballet, but I mean, is there an acrobatic element to this?
No.
No.
7 down and 3 to go, Miss Burnett.
Was your dance perhaps originated in another country?
No.
8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Sir.
Is your dancing ever done at athletic contests?
Wait a minute, Bennett.
What?
Wait a minute.
Another country?
Gotta have a small conference. May I ask if you ask this question in terms of the geographical delineations of nations and people as we understand them today?
Me, honey?
Yeah.
Yes, I think I did, John.
Well, that's fine. Then the no answer stands, and it's 8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Sir.
Would your dance, the kind of dance you teach, ever be used as a special number, possibly in a show?
It could.
Is cakewalking any part of it?
No. 9 down and 1 to go, Miss Francis.
Would it be anything like the Highland Fling or the Sailor's Hornpipe, one of those odd numbers?
No. 10 down and no more to go.
Foxtrot. That's what it's going to turn out to be.
Just for fun, Betty, I think you
Can I
get.
take a chance? I
Yes.
think she teaches Indian dancing.
No.
No?
No. Actually, it's hula dancing.
Oh.
And you see, Betty, that's why your question threw me. It originated, I would assume, although I'm not enough of a historian on the Pacific to say, it originated in the old kingdom of Hawaii, but it is now, of course, one of our great states.
In Polynesia.
I think it did. It came up from the Polynesian islands into Hawaii, I believe. I don't know. I can't take it back that far. You know.
Will you do a couple of the things with the hands that mean things? Show us a couple of the things.
Yes. Flowers, rain, palm trees.
That's nice. I like that, don't you, John?
Mm-hmm. I like it better.
Well, I must say, Mrs. Nicholson has every right to be an expert because she was born in Hawaii.
Born and raised.
Born and raised in Hawaii and was a beauty queen in Hawaii and is lucky because that's a lovely country to come from.
Thank you.
And we're lucky to have it as one of our states, and thank you. We're lucky to have had you as our guest,
Thank you.
too.
I enjoy it.
Nice to have you with us. And now let's meet a second challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please? Ronald Nielsen. Mr. Nielsen, where are you from?
Columbia, Missouri.
Columbia, Missouri. Well, we have a lot of folks from Missouri tonight. Nice to have you with us. May I present our panel? Would you join me over here, sir? Do you know how we keep score? Good. Then we'll let the audience at home and the audience in the theater know exactly what your line is. All right, panel, we can tell you that Mr. Nielsen is salaried, deals in a service, and let's begin the general questioning with Arlene Francis.
Mr. Nielsen, the service that you do you look unlike what one would expect a man to look like that does what you do? Do you look younger?
Yes.
Is there anything instructive about your work?
May we have a small
Yes.
conference?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, then he certainly isn't a professor at a university because there would be no doubt but what that would be instructive. Do you have a title of some kind?
Yes.
Are you, therefore, a college graduate?
No.
1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Ludden.
Do you work for a profit-making organization?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Miss Burnett.
In your service, do you deal directly with people?
Sometimes.
You know, I would say that basically the service is a benefit to people as a group rather than to any other element. That's the term of your question.
Do you work in an office?
No.
That's 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mr. Nielsen, you say you have a title. Would the title be doctor?
No.
No. Now, actually, and let me explain here that he has a title which is properly used and which would be highly revealing as to the character of his particular line, but this is not meant to convey to you.
By a title, we didn't mean just something that he can tack after his name. It'd be something we meant that he would be called in public. When we ask of your title, we say, well,
right.
Dr. Nielsen, or...
Well, or you would say he is a lieutenant, he is a general, he is a, doctor, you know. Miss Francis?
Well, since you've just said that, it's ruled out what I was thinking. I wondered whether you had anything to do with any branch of the armed services.
No.
So that's 5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Ludden.
Arlene asked if you looked a little differently than we would expect one who performs your service to look. And she said younger. Is it conceivable that you, as a rule, those who have your title, whatever it may be, are larger?
No, I didn't mean that. I just meant younger.
No, I want to know if he's a little small for this job, as it would seem.
Yes.
As a matter of fact, people who do what you do are usually larger.
That's right.
Then it takes a certain amount of physical dexterity, this service you perform?
No.
No. That's very good, Alan. That's 6 down and 4 to go, Miss Burnett.
Do you work for the government?
No.
7 down and 3 to go, Mr. Sir.
You do not work for a profit-making organization, but you do not work for any government. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Is your work in any way connected with a religious body?
No.
Not specifically, no. 8 down and 2 to go, Miss Francis.
When you are performing your service, do you address several people ever at once?
Oh, I would imagine we could agree that there are occasions when you address several people together at once. Couldn't we agree to that?
Yes.
Would
Might
you
come in and say good morning to everybody in the room. You know?
Do you have anything whatsoever to do with parks or zoos or aquariums?
No.
9 down and 1 to go, Mr. Ludden.
Well, you're instructive. You don't work for the government. Are you associated with any kind of educational institution?
Yes.
But your work does not involve physical dexterity, so you're not a jiu-jitsu instructor or anything like that. That's not a no, is it? No. Did your training for this job was not academic, but did you spend more than a year in your training to accomplish this job? Did you spend more than 2 years?
Yes.
You do not have I'm safe in assuming, though, you do not have a college degree.
No.
Is your title more than one word?
No.
It's a one-word title.
He's the president.
Bye, you just said is your title more than one word.
Oh,
The
I
answer
worded
was
it
no.
wrong.
You worded it wrong, and it turned down to no more to go.
Can I take one stab at this?
Yes,
Anything to
Ben.
do with the weather?
No.
He hasn't got anything to do with the Nielsen report, says he.
How about head chef at Christian College in Columbia, Missouri?
How about
Actually, Mr. Nielsen has grave responsibility. There are 350 young ladies who are his customers, so to
I hope he
speak.
keeps them all as slim as he is.
I was just wondering if he had any problems about figuring how much he should cook at any one given time with the fads changing as they do so often. You find that the young ladies have good, healthy appetites?
That's right.
That's good, I'm glad. Later on, I suppose they lose them. Well, thank you very much, sir. It was nice to have you with us in What's My Life. We'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment, but first, here is a word from our sponsor.
Are you?
And now we come to the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery challenger, for which, as is well known, the panel is always blindfolded. Are those blindfolds all in place, panel?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Good. Will you enter mystery challenger and sign in, please? All right. As you know, panel, a different form of questioning, one question at a time, in turn, moving clockwise, and let's begin with Betty Furness.
Are you in the entertainment business?
Yes. Mr. Sir?
Do you sing as part of your regular act?
Yes. Miss Francis?
Would you also be considered a leading man?
One down, one to go, Mr. Ludden.
Well, I don't know. Is it, could you be considered a leading lady?
Yes. Betty?
Do you work mostly in television?
Two down and 8 to go, Mr. Sir.
Do you ever appear in nightclubs?
Yes. Miss Francis?
Well, there's only one woman in all of show business that can do that with her voice, and I think it's Carol Channing.
You're right. That was great fun.
I thought I was way out of my range.
If you'd never done the high one, oh no, it sounded like you in the low register too, I must say. You look ravishing.
Oh,
Yes,
thank
you
you,
do.
Arlene. What a nice feeling you give me.
You always had a nice feeling.
And you must be having so much fun with George Burns.
I am. We've just finished in Las Vegas and in Lake Tahoe. And now we're on our way to DuQuoin, Illinois, for the Illinois State Fair.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yes, we're a
Miss
team.
Channing, Miss Channing, I'm in the naive sort. And could I ask you a question that's a little bit personal? Is that your real hair or is that a wig?
It's a wig.
I thought so.
How wonderful. You really wondered.
I really wondered.
Oh,
yes.
good. Most people know right off it's a wig.
I never
You see, there was a doubt.
Can I suggest something to you?
Yes.
Well, I don't know whether I ought to suggest it, really. I was just wondering, why don't you ask Bennett the same question?
If I bought a wig, there'd be more hair on it than that.
Poor Bennett. I'm going to give you a diamond instead of a wig on account of diamonds are a girl's best friend. Could I give one to you, John?
A diamond?
Yes.
Why, ma'am, I don't know what I've done to deserve it, but if you really feel you should, I wouldn't want to stand in the way of such a generous impulse.
All right. I know you're not the type to wear it, so you can give it to your best girl or to your wife, and you'd be surprised how nice she'll be to you. She'll just love you to pieces, John.
Why, I thank you very much.
Yes.
That's very nice.
And do you suppose I can give one to the two girls, to my old friend Betty Furness?
Bet you could.
There. And one for Arlene.
Thank you. Oh, that's fine.
Did you ever play baseball?
Right.
That's a remarkably good arm, I must say.
Oh, do you think so? I haven't even got my glasses on. That's good. I'm so sorry we guessed it right away. What'll we talk about?
Well, we don't have to. I was going to suggest, since I would like you to give them the pleasure of a personal good night, that you can deliver all the rest of those when you go over
If you
there.
could get it off, John.
If I can get it off, there we
You and
are.
I were going to be out of luck.
Okay.
Yeah, I did too. I wonder.
Oh, no,
Maybe
Bennett.
George would give us ours.
No, Alan, I know Alan very well, way back. Alan Ludden and I were in the Army together.
Not exactly. It's her husband.
And we'll be back after this word from our alternate sponsor. And once again, Betty Furness and Alan Ludden, it's been fun having you with us, and we hope you enjoyed your visit, too.
We did, but I want you to know this bracelet has a bad catch on it.
Oh, my. And good night, Arlene Francis.
Good night, and good night, Alan, and congratulations on your new acting career.
Honey, it was a lot of fun, but we haven't been breaking records like you have in
There you
overweight, and
go.
it's all over the country. Good night, Miss Arlene.
Good night, dear boy.
Betty, it's been a real pleasure.
Thank you, Alan. Always a pleasure to be with you. Good night. Bennett, dear, good night to you. Good night to Phil.
Nice face. Thank you, my dear. John, you see that you give this to Virginia, you hear?
Yes, sir. And you see that you give it to Phyllis. You hear?
said I
will. Good night, Bennett, and thank you, ladies, for being with us on What's My Line?
What's My Line is a CBS television network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Todman. This is Johnny Olson speaking. The preceding program was pre-recorded. What's My Line?
America's favorite fun show with stunts, prizes, and the big cash bonus. Brought to you every week at this new time by Hazel Bishop. Fabulous new cosmetics designed to help you beat the clock. Yes, Hazel Bishop longer-lasting cosmetics keep you looking your best all through the day, all through the night. And now, America's #1 clock watcher, Bud Collyer.
Welcome back again to Beat the Clock, where the clock ticks away for Hazel Bishop. And our bonus is worth $10,000. Let's meet our holdover contestants from last week. We've gone through the $200 clock with you folks and just stopped short of the jackpot clock. So we flew you back just to get here, didn't we, huh?
Yes.
Nice to have you back. It's, let's see, what do they call you here now? Specialist?
Yes, Specialist 2, Price.
Specialist 2 and Mrs. Hal T. Price of Ogden, Utah. Let's give them a welcome. Nice to have you back. Well, let's see. Do you work also, Miss Price?
Yes, I do. I work at Hill Air Force Base.
Oh, any particular squadron or?
Yes, the 313th Fighter Bomber Squadron.
313th Fighter Bomber.
Yes,
Pretty active unit, I expect.
Oh, yes, it is.
Now, what are you attached to, sir?
I'm in D5 down in Fort Lee, Virginia, taking the food technicians course.
Food technicians. Now, what will that qualify you for when you finish there?
Well, we're supposed to be qualified cooks, all the men in this unit, and we go in there and learn supervision of mess, meat cutting, baking.
Supervision of mess?
Yes, mess operation, feeding the troops.
Yeah, I know. Know very well. What do you plan to do when you get through with your hitch-in service?
Well,
stay in, or?
No.
You're going to make him do the cooking when he gets down?
Well, I'd like to.
Sure, go on, girl. You got him well trained. All right. Well, enough of that now. I know that all your friends are watching and keeping their fingers crossed out in Utah and everywhere. So let's see if we can give him a real thrilling opening. You only got one thing to do, and that's the jackpot try. So if you don't mind, sir, standing down over there, and we'll take your pretty wife, put her up here in this platform at the far end, if you don't mind, facing the audience. Don't look back until I tell you to, and don't go until I say go. Behind you is the curtain covering our Hazel Bishop jackpot board. In honor to the words of a saying or quotation, with the words, of course, as you know, I'm sure, all mixed up and out of order. Get them back in order in 20 seconds from the time I say go, and the world is yours. Okay, open the curtain. Turn around and take a look. Go. That's the girl. Stop the clock. Children should be seen and not heard. Come on back out here. Give her a hug and a kiss for that one. That's the boy. Because she's earned it. She picked up where you left off, and as a matter of fact, I had to be picked up where you left off last week. Remember when that thing you were in fell over and I was rolling around here with it? All right, sir. Now, you want to see what you've won, I'm sure, because that's why you came back. So you just take a look right over here.
It's the exciting new Westinghouse 13.2 cubic foot refrigerator. The shelves you use most often are up here, so you needn't stoop. And below is a giant food freezer that holds 83 pounds of food. And this beautiful Westinghouse comes in 50 different color combinations. Congratulations, Mr. and Mrs. Price. You have just won a Beat the Clock jackpot prize worth more than $500.
Congratulations to you. Take your home, give all your friends my best. God bless you both. Bye. All right, let's see whom we have now. Vern Bennett, who are our next contestants?
Well, Bud, here to try and beat our clock are Mr. and Mrs. Bud McDonald of Paramus, New Jersey.
And a welcome to the McDonald's. How are you? Bud, how are you? This is going to get kind of double talky, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, you, Bud, me, Bud, and going to get real mixed up. What do you do, Bud?
Fly an airplane. I'm an executive pilot.
Executive pilot? With whom?
Atlantic Aviation, Teterboro, New Jersey.
In Teterboro. You fly down to Atlantic City and places like that?
Oh, fly all over the country.
All over the country. How long have you been with them?
Oh, about 3 years.
How many hours do you have up there?
About 8,000 hours.
That's almost enough, isn't it? Where did you meet him, Mrs. McDonald?
I was at a party, and my fiancé introduced me to him.
Your fiancé introduced you to him?
That's right.
You must have been flying real low that night, that's all I can say. Well, I'm glad it worked out the way it did. You both are happily married. You have a little 2-month-old daughter.
That's right.
What's her name?
Sharon.
Sharon. Well, I sure hope she's being propped up there watching the show tonight. In any event, we have some things for you to take along with you when you leave us tonight. Not alone the prizes you win, but from Hazel Bishop, a gift package of all their wonderful cosmetics. Once a day cosmetics, we call them, because they are the only cosmetics specially designed to help you beat the clock. And also, you can play Beat the Clock right in your own house when you're entertaining guests, because from Hazel Bishop also, a Beat the Clock game. Both of these will be waiting for you backstage before you leave, and I'm sure you'll enjoy them. Now, we'll get into your number one stunt, which is your $100 clock stunt, right away. But first, I'm sure you and all ladies watching will agree that the little item known as your lipstick is by all odds your most important cosmetic. All of you, right after the show or the first thing tomorrow, if you can, you get your Hazel Bishop longer-lasting no-smear lipstick in your favorite shade. And believe me, I'll guarantee you that with Hazel Bishop, you'll really beat the clock. All right, let's see what we have for you nice people now by way of some fun. Mr. and Mrs. Bud McDonald of Paramus, New Jersey. Suppose you take your jacket off, sir, if you will, and hang it right there on that little hook. That's it. Now, will you both come over here with me, please? Now, here, you stand on this side of me, if you will. Here is a plain, ordinary garden variety girdle. See there? And it's hanging there by 2 ropes that go up over here, one on this side. If I pull on this, you'll notice this side pulls up, and if I pull on this rope over here, this side pulls up. So what you're going to have to do is to do a little joint work. Would you mind stepping into this girdle, please, sir? Just leave it around your ankles. Yes, both legs. Just leave it down around your ankles. That's it. Just leave it right there. That's just fine. Okay. Now, what has to happen is this. I'm going to ask you to hold your hands above your head and hang on to this rope up here. Just hang on to that, will you? That's what you must hang on to keep your arms out of the way. Now, when I say go, you will start pulling on this side. And pull good and hard. See, it'll take it. And you, sir, then, keeping your feet on the ground at all times, wriggle and help her work that up. Then, as soon as you feel you've gone as far as you can, run over here and pull on this side, and he'll wriggle some more. Keep going back and forth and pulling until you've wriggled this thing all the way up and over your arms. Take a look at our Hazel Bishop clock. See how many seconds you have. 55 seconds. You understand what you have to do, don't you, Elvis?
I just keep waiting.
Okay. Ready? Go. That's a boy. That's it. That's a boy. I'm telling you, you see, it's all you got to do to make $1 million. That's all. Just, get that. All right, so congratulations. You got through the $200 clock, and you worked hard, but so did your wife on that one. She's puffing even worse than you are right now. However, we have a little something for her, so you can sort of stand by and relax, and if you'll come over here with me. All right. Now, here we have what you might call a long, thin birthday cake. And these are like birthday candles. And you know the old custom of blowing out one at a time and making a wish for each candle? Many people still do this. So that's all we want you to do, is to just bend down and blow out one candle at a time as you make your wish, you see? And when you've got all 6 candles blown out, we'll stop the clock and you'll beat the clock, okay?
Yeah.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Sounds too easy.
Sounds too easy?
Yeah.
You want it harder? Huh?
No.
No?
Still?
What's the matter? You still huffing and puffing there from pulling
Gotta
that...
blow them all out.
Yeah, one at a time.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a look at our Hazel Bishop clock and see how many seconds you have. You have 60 full seconds, a whole minute. Okay, you all ready? Oh, no, you're not. She's not ready, is she, girls? No, she's not. I didn't think she was. Now, here is a football helmet, which we're going to place on you. You'll notice there's some rubber tubing coming down from it, over here to a mouthpiece, and from the end of the rubber tubing is a little razor. Will you blow in that, please? There you are. And, of course, the air comes out there. So all you have to do, would you hold that? That's it. And let's try to slip this over that bun, if we can, there in the back of your head. I hope we can make it here. Can we make it? Is that all right? Huh? Kind of high sitting there, but that's that big bun. But that'll do it anyway. All you have to do now is to walk along, you see, and blow in there and aim that, just without touching with your hand. See? And just blow them out. That's all, one at a time. All right. You have 60 seconds by Hazel Bishop. Are you ready? Go. Don't try to watch it. Tip your head forward. That's one. Okay. Lower. 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 Tip your head. Up a little bit. Up a little bit. Down a little bit. Down. That's it. You got the second one. Okay, go on to the next one now. That's the girl. You got that one. Little lower. Little lower. To your right. Down. Down. Down to your left. Toward me. That's 3. All right, 4. You got 2 to go. Down a little. Down a little. That's it. 1 more to go. That's it. Not a way I'd advise as a rule, but I hope you had fun doing it. Anyway, kind of silly. You don't really know just where that thing is. No, you can't at all. All right, now you've earned the right to let your husband loaf again. So, sir, if you don't mind standing right over there, I'm going to put your pretty wife up on this platform on the far end. Turn around, face the audience, and a little more, if you will, and don't look back now until I tell you to. And back of you is our jackpot board. Hazel Bishop has placed there another one of our famous sayings or quotations. You got to get them back in order so it spells out the saying correctly in 20 seconds from the time I say go. Please don't turn around until I tell you to, and don't go rather until I say go. Open the curtain. Turn around and take a look. Go. Left over there, and that's all. Ooh, that was too close for comfort. Strike while the iron is hot is what you did, and you did it in just the right time, so I'm sure you're anxious to see what you want. As a matter of fact, so am I. So let's all take a look right over here.
Here is the caloric Ultramatic 40-inch gas range with frosty blue lighting on the headboard, oven indicator and automatic oven timer, 6 high-speed thermoset burners, Rotorray barbecuer, and harvest-sized oven. These wonderful new features make caloric cooking easier and better. Congratulations, Mr. and Mrs. McDonald. You, too, have just won a Beat the Clock jackpot prize worth more than $500.
Vern Bennett, who are our next contestants?
Well, here they are, Bud, and raring to go are Mr. and Mrs. Chick Del Bocchio and a couple of smaller Del Bocchios from Red Oaks Mill, New York.
And a welcome to the Del Bocchio family. Hi, young lady. Oh, let's have a hand there. Come on. That's it. How are you? Hello. And how are you, sir? What a nice family. Is this the whole kit and caboodle?
That's it.
And what do you do for a living in...
I'm a guard at a mental institution in Matty-One State Hospital, Beacon.
That's in New Jersey?
No, Beacon, New York.
Oh, Beacon, New York. Oh, I see. But you live in New Jersey. Is that far to commute?
I don't live in New Jersey.
What does
Red
it
Oaks
say?
Mill, New York.
I beg your pardon. Looked like a J. Forgive me. Red Oaks Mill, New York. And that is right near, is it?
3 miles outside of Poughkeepsie, New York.
How long you been married?
15 years.
Oh, you sure raised a nice family here. You're taller than Mom, aren't you?
No.
Yes, now that I have no heels.
Oh, that's what we took you out of those.
Yes.
Well, she's got no heels on either.
Well,
so you
she is
see?
taller.
Yeah, they hate to admit it, don't they, huh? They sure do. How are you, dear? Come on out here and chat with me for just a minute. Your name is, which one are you now?
Joyce.
Joyce, and you're 9 years old? Looks to me like you're going to be tall, too. What do you want to be when you grow up?
I don't know.
Haven't made up your mind yet? Huh? Want to be married and have a nice family like your mom and dad have got? Sure you do. That's a real ambition. How about you? What What grade are you in school?
I'm in the 7th.
And you are 12 years old? My goodness, you really are tall. How tall are you now, do you know?
5'7".
5'7". That's almost as tall as my 16-year-old. My 18-year-old is only 5'5", but my 16-year-old is about 5'7 3/4". She's really getting up there. Well, and let's see, is this just an outing for the family tonight? Just came in town to see the show? Well, good. Let's have some fun for you. Now, and first off, I know the girls are going to probably fight you for this, but here is from Hazel Bishop a gift package of all their wonderful cosmetics, specially designed to help any lady beat the clock, and you can sure do it with Hazel Bishop. And here, a Beat the Clock game, which you'll have a lot of fun with, not only with your younger friends, but with your older friends, too. Everybody likes to play it. These will be backstage waiting for you right after the show. Incidentally, I want to ask you a question. Have you seen, and all you folks watching our show, have you seen this announcement? There it is, right there. And it happens to be the biggest beauty news in years, because Hazel Bishop has created an amazing new kind of liquid makeup that instantly and completely covers every age, line, and blemish you want to conceal. You try anything of Hazel Bishop and you love it. All right, now, we put a special pair of trousers on you, Dad, and there's a reason for that. So this is on your $100 clock. Will you and Mom come over here with me, please? Now, here are 1, 2, 3, 4 of these balloons, you see? Come on over here, just a little further. And, Dad, I'm going to ask you to turn around so Mom can see what we put on your back here. On the seat of these trousers, we have a round wooden disc which has on it a whole series of tacks, very sharp tacks. Now, of course, when you see tacks and see balloons, what better use for it than to break the balloons, right? And that's what I'm going to ask you to do. But you must cooperate with each other. And the way you do it is this. I'm going to ask you to play wheelbarrow. You kids ever play wheelbarrow? Sure, they can show you how to do it if you can. You get down on your hands, you know, and your wife takes your legs, and she will wheel you over under, so that disc is right under it. She'll say, now, and you go, whoosh. Got the idea? Break all 4 balloons that way. We'd stop the clock. You walk on your hands. That's right. Okay? She holds your feet. She knows how to play wheelbarrow better than you do.
How many we have tonight, Bob?
All 4 of them. Let's take a look at our Hazel Bishop clock, see how many seconds you have. 55. Start anywhere you want. You want to start there? Okay, you shot. Down on your hands. Down on your hands. That's it. Get a hold of his feet. Can you hold them like that, or do you want to tuck them up under your arms first? Huh? You want to tuck them under your arms, or what? Girls, take his other foot, will you? While I take this one. Her dress is getting in the way here. Have you got him?
Yeah,
Good
I
and
got
snug? All right, are you ready? Our Hazel Bishop clock says you have 55 seconds to do it. Go. Keep going. She'll tell you when to rear up. Up high, high. Buckle right up. Harder, harder than that. Go a little further, just a little further forward. A little further forward. Go forward a little. Go forward. A little further forward. All right, now let her have it. Go ahead. Come on, back a little bit. Back a little bit. Come on, swing his legs. Not so far. Swing his legs right in. Come on. Come on. Here, I'll hold it there for you. Come on up into it. Come on now. Let's go. Rear. Rear, boy. Rear. A little hard, too. A little further forward. A little further. All right, let her have it now. Hard. No, come on back just a bit. All right, hard now. Come on. Bounce this a little too much. Come on. That's the boy. Come on to the next one here. Come on now. Let's have a good rear there. A good one. Come on. Come on. That's it. Okay. Let her go. Let her go. Rear up there. That's it. Tomorrow. You hear that? The bell just rang. The bonus bell. If you stand right there facing the audience, I'll get what you need. Open the curtains, please. Thank you very much. I got a balloon on my hair, have I still? Yeah. All right, thank you, sir. All right, now here it is. And this is worth $10,000 at this moment. All you've got to do is holding this in only one hand, this 18-inch ruler with a piece of string and a ball, a rubber ball on this end, and a plain ordinary large-sized paper cup on this end, is to just swing until you can maneuver the cup over far enough so that the ball will go right into it. You see, that's all you have to do. Once the ball is in the cup and it's down in there like this, I want to show you that the strings are long enough for it to happen. There you are. That $10,000 will be yours. You may not use your body in any way or hold it against your body using only one hand. Take a look at our Hazel Bishop clock. For $10,000, you have 35 seconds. Are you ready? Go. worth $11,000 for whoever tries it next week. All right, well, we got you through that one. Now let's see where we stand. You are now through your $100 clock, and you're working up to your $200 clock. And let's see. All right, this requires another balloon. Had 2 balloons for you. We thought you'd like to play with balloons, and the girls would probably like to see them, too. So that's why we set them up that way. Okay, suppose you, sir, or rather you, madam, you come over here with me, and if you go over there with Paul, you come right over here with me. Okay, girls, you can come over here if you want to. You can watch this over here a little better. Now, here is a whole supply of ping-pong ball guns. And the girls probably can tell you, come on, honey, come on over there and stand with this. These shoot like this. You see, you hold this down here like this, and then you pump out and pump, see? And a ping-pong ball comes out each time. There's a reason for that. You're going to use that to try and knock this balloon back against these tacks. You see them there in those strips? So it's another balloon against a tack, and you break this balloon just as you did the others. So all you have to do is stop the clock. When you beat the clock, what you do it with the ping-pong balls from back there. Now, another thing you must do, we start this thing off by taking in our left hand a can of Ready Whip and a pie plate. And if I hold them in front of this board, I want you to watch what happens. Look at this. Watch. You see that? 2 hands come out there. And what he's going to do when you start shooting is to squirt all this Ready Whip in this pie plate. And then there really ought to be some place for that Ready Whip to go. The whipped cream. Bring out the husband, will you? Yes, that's right. All right, sir, if you'll have a seat right there on the floor with your back against that. This is what you wanted, isn't it, huh? All right. Work right back. That's the idea. I want you to know this is really very friendly, sir. See there? He likes you very much. Okay, now what happens is this. If he fills the pie plate and you still haven't broken the balloon, he puts the pie plate in your husband's face. You must immediately put the gun down and come up and give the hands a separate package there of Ready Whip and another pie plate. And you come back and you keep shooting again. Got the idea? All right, step right up there if you will. Get your first gun. Take a look at our Hazel Bishop clock. It says you have 45 seconds to break just 1 balloon. Are you ready? Go! There we go. Pick it up. Let's go. Come on. That's the girl. Come on. Move up a little bit. You don't have to stand back there. I didn't say you had to stand back there. Move as close as you like. Go on up there. Look closer. Oh, take another one. Oh, fresh. My goodness. Okay, where's the gun? Get up. Come on. You don't have to stand back there. As close as you like. That's the take a fresh one. There's another gun. Hurry up. Try to get it back. Try to get it back. Get it! You see what happened? You see what happened? You see how... Sit back. You see how close she came to that? Yeah. Because you know what would have happened if she hadn't broken that balloon then? You don't know? We'll show you. That's what happened. All right, there we are. Your mother's a good marksman, you know. That you better be, too, I'll tell you. Okay, now to all you gals right here, the 3 of you and all gals watching our show anywhere, you can say goodbye to what are known as sticky hairsprays because the genius of Hazel Bishop... Well, you had your facial, sir, with whipped cream. Come on. Okay, now you know what's going to happen. Mom's going to carry on for the family. The jackpot clock is what's next. So if you, sir, don't mind standing right over there, I'm going to ask you to stand back here, girls. That's it. If you step up on this platform, turn around, face the audience. Don't look back till I tell you to. Don't go until I say go. On our Hazel Bishop jackpot board, there is, again, another saying or quotation with the words all mixed up. You have 20 seconds to get them back in order to beat the clock. Don't wait till I tell you now. Open the curtain. Turn around and take a look. Go. Stop the clock. You got it. A word of the line. Give Mom a hug on that one. She's earned that. All right. You've beaten our jackpot clock. So now let's see what this lovely family has won. And I'll bet you can use it. Take a look right over there.
And you've won this wonderful Keystone movie outfit. It makes home movies easier than snapshots. First, this easy-operating Keystone 16mm movie camera, complete with 2 lenses. With carrying case and kit, including everything you need to make perfect home movies. And to show your movies, this Radiant ScreenMaster screen and this deluxe 16-millimeter Keystone projector. Congratulations, Mr. and Mrs. Del Bacchio. You, too, have just won a Beat the Clock jackpot prize worth more than $500.
Hi, congratulations to you. Goodbye, kids. Goodbye. Very nice to have you here, and God bless you. Goodbye. All right, Vern, who are our next contestants?
Well, Bud, here are Mr. and Mrs. Roger Burke, and they're visiting us from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Welcome to you from Minneapolis. Step right in there, if you will. Hi, how are you? Oh, no, really? Mr. and Mrs. Roger Burke, here we are, and time has just run out on us now. Can you come back next week?
Yes, we can.
You can. All right, you'll be our first contestants next week, and we'll find out what you got in store for you then. Meantime, good night, and God bless you. We look forward to seeing you again next week. Well, that's it for tonight. Hope you enjoyed being with us like we've enjoyed being with you. And remember, all you girls, for that certain look and that certain feeling, it's always Hazel Bishop. This is Bud Collyer saying good night and hoping that next time may be your time to beat the clock. Good night, everybody.
Travel arrangements for Beat the Clock are made through United Airlines. United Airlines flies our returning contestants with red carpet service in DC-7 mainliners. This is Vern Bennett reminding you to be with us next week at the same new time when Beat the Clock will again be brought to you by Hazel Bishop's fabulous new cosmetics, including Pink Minx, Hazel Bishop's sensational new shade of lipstick, and nail polish. This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production, produced in association with the CBS Television Network.
Time now for the new Beat the Clock. Fun, action, stunts, a race against time with guest star Soupy Sales. And now, here's your host on the new Beat the Clock, Gene Wolfe.
Thank you. Hi, and welcome to the new Beat the Clock, where people pit themselves against time to win cash and prizes. And they're going to get a lot of help from our guest star, Soupy Sales. But right now, we've got a lot of engaged couples that are looking to beat the clock. So, Nick, will you introduce the first couple, please?
Gene, our first couple is Marty Steinwald and Charlene Liebenstein.
Hey, Marty, how are you?
Okay.
Nice to meet you. Hi, Charlene.
Hi.
How are you?
Find yourself.
Just great. You two are such a handsome couple.
So were you.
Pardon me?
So were you, Gene.
I'm a handsome couple?
Sure.
I knew I had a split personality, but I didn't think it was that obvious. What do you do for a living?
I'm a model.
You're a model. Gee, I never would have guessed. You are very, very pretty.
Thank you very much.
You have beautiful blue eyes.
Thank you.
Yeah, and your lovely blonde hair.
Uh-huh.
Hi, Marty. All right, I'm just teasing you. An attractive couple. We've got two stunts lined up for you. Let's go take a look at the very first one. You're going to love this one, Marty. Right this way, please. I want you two to come up here, and I'd like both of you to get in our pool. Now, Charlene, would you get in the pool and face the audience? And Marty, you get right behind her. Stand right in the center of that pool, Charlene. Now, turn around, Marty. That's it. Now, put your arms around her. That's it. Draw her closer to you. Closer. What?
Any closer?
Yes, a little closer. A little closer.
Far enough?
All right. Well, I want you to practice, Marty. You're going to need this later on when you get married. Okay. Now, put both arms around her real tight and hold her tight. Can you lift her? That's it. Lift her up. That's good. Kick your feet, Charlene. That's the idea. Perfect. Now, let her back down. Now, what we have to do is fill this pool with something. Would you bring out the hoses, please? No, they're not really hoses. What they are balls. And we're going to put all of these balls in this pool. And what you two are going to do, holding on to each other, using only your feet, is kick all of the balls out of this pool to beat the clock. All right? Let's take a look at the clock and see how much time we have. What do you say, clock? You say 55 seconds. Okay. Are you ready? In position. And go. Just kick. Look at that. Hold on to her. Don't lose her. Don't lose her, Marty. Hold tight. Hold on to her. There's two more left. There's still 2. There's 1 left. Stop the clock! Come on with me, won't you please? Step right over this way, and our young engaged couple has a chance now to win some money. You okay?
I'm okay.
After all that squeezing. All right. Here we have our Beat the Clock cash board. Behind each letter, there is money ranging from $25 to $200. Put your heads together, give me a letter, and then I'll reveal the money.
The O in clock.
The O in clock they want, which means they have won $100. Congratulations. That's great. That's the way to start an engagement. Now, I want you two folks to stand right here for a minute while I introduce our guest star. All right? You catch your breath. I'll be right with you. Here he comes, friends. He's a pussycat. He's a funny man. Not only that, he's a very good actor. I'm sure you've seen him many times on Love American Style. Well, we love him just as much. Won't you greet Soupy Sales? Hi, Soup. How are you?
Thank you. Great looking audience.
Aren't they wonderful?
Great looking audiences.
And you're looking great yourself.
Thank you. You were looking great.
How do you keep in such fine physical condition?
Clean living.
Clean living.
Clean living.
And lying a lot.
Clean living and lying. Living and lying. I used to have attorneys by that name. Good morning, living and lying. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
What have you been doing with yourself?
Nothing. I've just been hanging around. I've had a ball all this week.
Yes, I know. You're doing Love American Style again, I understand.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun to do acting, because sometimes, every summer I try and go out and do some summer stock. And,
What's the most serious acting you've ever done?
When I asked you to loan me $5 today. He said, no, get out.
Okay, hey, Soupy, I want you to meet a delightful couple. Come on over, Marty, Charlene, and this is Soupy. Okay, would you all join me right over here in the center of our stage? And Soupy, I'd like you to stand there. Marty, I'd like you to stand facing Soupy. And Charlene, you can come and stand next to me. Now, here's what's going to happen. We have a pie tin, which you better get used to, Charlene, because you're going to do a lot of cooking when you marry Marty. And all you fellas have to do to beat the clock is flip this tin over so that it ends up in that position. Simple enough?
Certainly, I think we've beat it already.
Okay, let's take a look at the clock. See how much time we have. We have exactly 45 seconds. Would you hold that, Charlene? Thank you. Here is what you are going to flip it with. 2 of these long poles. Hold it by the taped ends, if you will. Charlene, you will place the pan there, and then they will flip it so that it ends up that way. If they lose it, then you will replace it, and Warner has some extra pans for you right over there. Okay, gang, are you ready? And go! No, upside down. No, this way. It's got to be that way. Stop the clock! Very good. Wait a minute. Let's do what? What?
I said we'll win some money for it.
Yeah, you want to win some money for these folks?
No, I want to do the dance. I just step in and out.
Watch out, you'll hurt yourself there. All right, we have 34 seconds. For each time that you do that successfully again, I'm going to give you $10. All right? Ready? Go. There's $10. $20. $30. $40. $50. $60. $70. Oh, well, you did very well. You won yourself $70. Hey, Sue, I invite you to have a seat over there. And you two folks come with me because you not only beat the clock, but you won yourselves $70 in bonus money. Plus, that other big 100 that's up there. Now, put your heads together. Give me another letter.
The K in clock.
They want the K in clock, which means they've won $25. Great, kids. lot more coming up because we have a new couple coming along shortly and also more of Soupy Sales, so keep looking, friends. We're coming back. You're off.
Extreme Gong, it's totally live.
Hey, Marty and Charlene, in addition to all the cash you've won, we have some gifts for you. Here's Nick to tell you what they are.
Uncle Ben's converted brand rice cooks up fluffy and separate every time. Try Uncle Ben's and see why so many famous restaurants use it. And a lovely mint green Lindy Star ladies ring in 14-karat gold from Union Carbide, the Discovery Company. Lindy Star is available in 12 fashion colors.
All right. Now, we have another couple that wants to challenge the clock, so let's meet them right now. Nick, will you introduce them, please?
Gene, our second couple is Brian Aitken and Rosalind Thaw.
Hi there.
How are you?
I'm fine, Brian. Yourself?
Very good, thanks.
Nice to meet you. Hi, Rosalind.
Hi, Gene.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
When you came running down the aisle, you had your hand over your mouth like that. You were going, oh. What were you thinking?
I thought I was going too fast, and I was going to go right through there.
Oh, really? It would have been a first, but we'd have come and got you. All right. You're a charming young group, and we have 2 stunts lined up for you, so let's put you right to work right now. Come on, right up this way, will you please? I would like you very much, Rosalind, to stand there, if you will. And Brian, would you come around and stand on that mat down there? All right. And would you face your lady? Very good. What we have here is a block. What you're going to do, Rosalind, is take this block, and you're going to throw it in the air like that. And it's going to come to Brian. Brian, you'll catch the block. And then, with your fantastic reflexes, spin and throw the box, the block into the box. Gee, I got my nose fixed, now my mouth doesn't work. All right. Now, once you do that, you will have beaten the clock. Let's see how much time we have on the clock. 50 seconds to do that. Now, there is one slight addition, because we want you to remain cool. We have cut off the bottom part of a bathing suit, as you can see here. What you're going to do is catch that block in the bathing suit and then flip it into the box. Okay?
There are holes in the bathing suit.
Pardon me?
There are holes in the bathing suit.
Yes, isn't that marvelous? Especially for the guy that had legs that was wearing them. You know, it makes it easier that way. All right. Get one in the box. You beat the clock. Are you ready? And go. That's the idea. Easy. Stop the clock! Just great. Just great. Wait a minute, don't go away. I tell you what, we're in a very generous mood today. You still have 35 seconds on the clock. Brian, for every block that you get in that box, I'm going to give you $10.
Okay.
All right. On your mat. Are you ready, Rosalind? And go. Chuck them in there. There's 10. Oh! Got 10 seconds. Go fast. Come on, go. Hey, they won an additional $10 besides beating the clock. Great, Brian. Thank you, Gail. All right, Rosalind, come with me, won't you, and Brian? And here we are at the money board. Now, you know how it works, I understand, all right? Fine. Put your heads together and select a letter.
Okay, the T in beat.
You want the T in beat, which means that you have won. Oops, sorry about that. Yes, I'm sorry about that. You said the T in beat. All right. What I'm going to do is leave that back up there. I will give you the T in beat. Sorry, I moved too quickly, and the T in beat gives you $50. Stay right here. Stay right here. Now, hey, Soupy, come on up. I want you to meet some friends here, if you will. This is Brian and Rosalind, Soupy Sales. Okay, come on with me, won't you, folks? Right up this way, but to the very top up here, because watch out for what's coming out here. There we are. Now, I will guide this so that it is into position. Lift it up a little, girls. A little higher, please. Now, move it this way. Now, back to your right. There you are. Now, just hold on to that for a moment, girls, while Brian gets his gloves on and Soupy gets his gloves on. Okay. Bunny, would you take the edge? Take the edge of the board there. Hold on to it. Now, Brian, would you come and take this edge? Very good. Now, you come here with me, and you stand right at the very top. What you have to do to beat the clock is simply this. We have a balloon, and on the balloon there is a saucer. And what you're going to do when I say go, Rosalind, is put the balloon on this table. Now, gentlemen, hold on to it with two hands, please, Brian. Move it left and right. Move it left and right, up and down. As you see, the table rotates on an axis and will go in any direction that you choose. You will also notice, friends, that on these corks we have needles here. So you're going to have to avoid them, because when I say go, Rosalind's going to put the balloon on here. You're going to guide that balloon all the way down this trail to the very end of the table and off the table onto the floor to beat the clock. Got it? All right. Let's take a look at the clock, see how much time we have. You've got 60 seconds. Are you ready? And go.
Straight. No, you don't take it your way.
Stop the clock! Congratulations! Well, hold on to this for a moment there. All right. Soupy, let go. Let go. Come on around this way. Brian, come on around this way. Rosalind, you beat the clock. That's just great. Everybody come right this way. And Soupy, you have yourself a seat. And Brian and Rosalind, you have yourself another chance at that board. Come close to me, won't you, please? What letter would you like?
The E and the.
You want the E in the, which means that you have won $100. Great. Congratulations. Oh, thank you very much. That's just great. And we'll be back with a lot more fun. Soupy Sales Against the Clock solo and our playoff. So keep looking, friends. We're coming back to you.
It's so hot. So.
Hey, Brian and Rosalind, in addition to the cash you've won, we have some gifts for you. Here's Nick to tell you what they are.
An aquarium set, the complete Hearts Mountain Senior Starter Set, great for all ages, a fascinating and educating hobby. Just add water and tropical fish from Hearts. An Iron Weave Happy Legs Extra Shear, the super sheer pantyhose that hugs your legs like a lovely new skin. Iron Weave, the first family of guaranteed hosiery.
All right, and now it's time for Soupy Sales to go up against the clock solo. Ta-da! Soupy, I want you to stand right there on that board, and I want you to take your hands and put them on either side of that handle. Now, may I have a cup, Warner? Thank you. Now, when you push down on the handle, push, air comes out
I
as you
thought
can.
somebody was hissing me.
No, not at all. Now, here's how you're going to beat the clock. When I say go, we're going to put a cup here. You will press down. The air will cause the cup to fly through the air, and it must land inside this inner tube to beat the clock. One cup in that inner tube, you beat the clock. Let's take a look at the clock, see how much time we have. And the clock says 55 seconds. That's all you have to do. Now, let's check with our couples and find out how they want to bet. Marty, Charlene, how do you want to bet? The clock or the star? They're going with Soupy. All right. Brian and Roz, how do you want to bet?
With Soupy, all the way.
They're going with Soupy.
Okay, good luck.
All righty. Now, are you all set and ready? We've got a cup on there, and go, Soup. Oh. Yeah. Stop the clock. That is incredible. I'll tell you. Wait a minute, Soupy. That's marvelous the way you did that. I tell you what, for a big finish, how would you like to pump that tire up until it explodes?
I never liked you, Gene.
All right. Soupy, you did a great job, and you won an additional $50 for each one of our couples because they both bet on it. Hey, Soupy, come here. Yeah. Don't sit down there. I want you to come here with me because guess what, old friend?
I'm going to get something.
You're going to get...
I'm going to win something.
You're going to get a
They
gift.
always give a gift if you do it.
Yeah, you're going to get a gift.
Yes. Could I have the cash? No. No, I'll
Hey,
have
Nick,
it.
tell
Yeah,
Soupy
Nick,
what
tell
we
me,
have.
Nick, what it is.
Here it is, Soupy, a wonderful selection of St. Mary's soft velvety towels in jacquard, solids, and prints in a variety of colors. St. Mary's instant high fashion for bed and bath.
Hey, thank you.
You're welcome, Soupy.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm laughing and you're stepping on my arch.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Now it's time for us to have our Beat the Clock playoff. Both couples and Soupy are involved. Would you come this way, please? Right up this way. I want both teams to stand side by side behind this red board. They come right up here. Charlene, you stand next to him. And I tell you what, Brian, you stand next to Roz. She'll be on the outside. And as a matter of fact, I want to put you, Marty, on the inside as well, and Charlene on your right. Here's what's going to happen. We have some S letters here. When I say go, the
Soupy
women
sales.
from, pardon me?
S is for Soupy.
Oh, yes, I know. That's why we had these made special.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Now, when I say go, the ladies will supply the men one at a time with these S hooks. The men will throw them into the air so that the S hook catches on this inverted wicket. Now, you'll notice these three are taped in red. These three are taped in a greenish color. The first team that gets an S hook on the wicket will be the winner. Let's find out what the winner will get.
2 prizes. First, Gill's El Tesoro solid-state all-transistor AM/FM radio in authentic century-old Spanish design with mellow solid oak cabinet from Guild Radio and Television Corporation, and the new 22-volume World Book Encyclopedia, including research guide and index volume. World Book with 13,000 pages, 29,000 illustrations, and the work of over 3,000 contributors.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Really?
Now, Soupy, you keep an eye.
Okay.
You keep an eye on Charlene. Make sure they follow the rules.
No, I'm not going to look at her. I'm going to look at him. Certainly, I'm going to keep an eye on her.
And you can give advice to Marty.
Okay.
I'll be doing the same over here.
Marty, throw
with
that.
Brian and Rosalind. All right. First team gets one on. They are the winners. Let's take a look at the clock, see how much time we have. 50 seconds. All right, everybody, get ready. Take one in your hand, man. And go. It's not on the wicket. It's on the bar. It's got to be on the wicket.
That's it. Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah! Stop the clock! And there are the winners. Congratulations, Brian and Rosalind. Have a seat, please, as quickly as you can. Soupy, have a seat over there. Charlene, Marty, you have a seat as well. Oh, boy, that was really a close and wild one. And friends, we'll be right back with our contestants. Woo! Gotta run, friends. Marty and Charlene, you won $245. Brian and Roz, you won $210 plus the radio and encyclopedia. Thanks, Soupy. Thank you all. So long, friends.
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
One of these stars is sitting in the secret square, and the contestant who picks it first could win a prize package worth $2,227. Which star is it? Jane Wyman, Jan Murray, Elkie Summer, Charlie Weaver, Lem Ford, Vincent Price, Rosemary, Bill Bixby, or Paul Lynde, all in the Hollywood Squares. And here is the master of the Hollywood Squares, Peter Marshall.
Thank you very much, and a very good evening. Welcome to the nighttime version of the Hollywood Squares. Hello, stars.
Wow, Peter.
Remember the show? Would you like to lead a band?
Peter, what about that jacket?
I knew that I would be attacked.
It's gorgeous.
You really think so?
It would be good on the sofa.
Get out of here, man. I think it's very class. Shows a little class.
And the tie matches?
You know what Paul said this evening? He said, my mother had a kimono just like that. Yes.
I have something flying on my piano that looks like
Oh, now stop. Anyway, I would like you to meet our Miss Circle for this evening. This is Sharon Wallace, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, Sharon Wallace, to the Hollywood Square. Sharon is an assistant coordinator for a printing company, married to an attorney. Her hobby is art, and I wish you luck this evening. And now our Mr. X is Sergeant First Class Vance Lewis. Sergeant, welcome. Vance is in the United States Army, obviously, married, father of 3 girls. He has spent 20 years in the Army, and he likes it. Very good. Say, I understand you want the toss to start the game? All right. We'll have a commercial. We'll return, and we'll start the game with Sharon. Object for the 2 players here is to get 3 stars in a row, either a cross up and not a diagonally. It is up to them to figure out if a star is giving you a correct answer or making one up. That's how they get the squares. Every completed game is worth $250. The person who wins the most cash tonight will win a brand new car. In addition, in our first 2 games, they will play for a secret square. And if one of our contestants picks the secret square and is correct, then this is the prize they'll receive in round 1.
And Circle starts this secret square game. First, from the full line of Whirlpool home appliances, the Connoisseur twin refrigerator freezer, 19 cubic foot capacity, exclusive Ice Magic automatic ice maker, activated charcoal air purification system, and adjustable cantilever shelves. Also from Whirlpool, a front-loading portable dishwasher with removable in-the-door cutlery and silverware basket featuring exclusive food warmer top and reversible cutting board surface, and the new Trash Masher compactor. You can compact up to a week's worth of trash into a neat little bag. No more clutter in your yard or clatter of trash cans. And a 25-inch diagonal measure color TV from the famous Spiegel Catalog Company. Over 50,000 quality items providing value, selection, and economy. Spiegel, Chicago, 60609. And then we will fly you to Las Vegas for a week stay for 2 at the Union Plaza Hotel. Newest in Las Vegas, one of the world's largest casinos, showrooms, lounges, gourmet rooms, pool. It's your play at the Union Plaza.
Let us show the home audience the secret square. As you know, the stars are brief before the show to help them with their bluffs. Well, Sharon, good luck, dear. To whom are you going?
Jan Murray.
Hi, Sharon. According to surveys, do most newlyweds want to have a son or a daughter first?
First, they want to have a room. First. If the newlywed is my age, then he wants to get his heart started. And I think most newlyweds first want a son. I don't know why, but I think that's what they want.
Sharon?
I agree.
That is it. Good start. Circle. Vance? Go right ahead.
Paul Lynde.
Henry Kissinger recently was quoted as saying, "They aren't even sexy." What was he referring to?
The Joint Chiefs of Staff.
And he was right.
They aren't even sexy.
Yeah, that's what he was quoted as saying recently, Henry Kissinger.
Sexy. I'll say topless dancers.
True.
True?
I agree.
No. The starlets he dates. The starlets, and...
they'll be glad to hear that.
They'll be thrilled with this, won't they? Jill St. John, if you know, she's not a starlet, she's a star. We have a circle there. And Sharon, it's your turn.
Vincent Price to win, please.
And that's the secret square. For all the marbles, Vinny, $250 and $2,200 in merchandise, special envelope. Listen carefully. In what movie did Bob Hope first sing his trademark song, Thanks for the Memories? Was it The Big Broadcast of 1938, Road to Utopia, or Here Come the Girls?
Let me have those 3 again, Pete.
Big Broadcast of 1938, Road to Utopia, or Here Come the Girls?
I think it was the big broadcast.
I agree.
The song won the Academy Award, The Big Broadcast of 1938. Congratulations, Sharon. Don't hit the bottom of the mic. That's all right. No, you have won the refrigerator freezer, the dishwasher and compactor, the color TV and the Las Vegas vacation, and the $250. And on our next show, we'll have another Secret Square. So let's begin round 2 and find out what prizes we have.
Yes, and X starts this Secret Square game. Worth over $2,800. First from Brookline, sofa, love seat, and lounge chair featuring comfortable, deep tufted seats and backs and handsomely banded square rolled arms, oversized tufted ottoman and harmonizing table from Brookline, and Maslin's inner circle carpeting in a swirling pattern of cumuloff nylon from Monsanto. Good looks that will last for years. Maslin makes all carpets that way, and a glorious selection from St. Mary's, queen-size sheets, blankets, pillowcases, and velvet soft towels. St. Mary's instant high fashion for bed and bath, and Environmental Music, a professional stereo background music system with 16 hours of beautiful recorded music, FM stereo tuner, storage, bass, and microphone, stereophonic picture frame speaker, Environmental Music, and from Frederick, 2 portable room air conditioners for quiet, dependable, big capacity cool. Your Frederick works right when you get it, works right when you use it.
Let us show the home audience the Secret Square. For this game, Vance, good luck on the show. You'll start it off.
I'll take Paul in.
According to baby doctors, when a baby bangs his head against her or his crib, it is generally just before doing something else. What?
Numeral uno.
Bangs his head against the crib. This generally is the time that he's going to... he does this usually right before he does something else. What?
I would say start to cry for attention.
I agree.
No, going to sleep. It's his pleasurable way of going to sleep.
Yes, that helps.
That's why you think it's easy being a parent. With a circle, Sharon.
Charlie Weaver, please.
Oh. Well, out of the 100 people accompanying the president to China, how many will be women?
None, Peter. You see, we're cutting down on foreign affairs.
But now the president has gone to China.
Yeah.
Now, how many women are with him?
Oh,
out of the 100 people?
I'd say 16 girls.
This is within 5, and you have 16?
Oh, is it within 5?
Yes, within 5.
Oh. Well, let's say 2.
2?
That's within 5, isn't it?
Do you understand the question, dear?
I do.
He's being facetious, but he said only 2 women are accompanying the president, and you have to be within 5. Do you understand?
Yes.
Yes. Do you agree or disagree?
I agree.
3, you devil, with a circle. Vance, go right ahead. Elkie Summer, you're looking for that secret square, aren't you, Vance? Only one man in the history of baseball pitched 4 no-hit games. Who is that man, Elkie?
I'm glad you asked me about baseball because I really know a lot about baseball, you see. It's one of my passions, my secret passions, yes. That man was Carl Hubble, and he was with the old Brooklyn Dodgers, yes.
I disagree.
Thanks a lot.
But boy, I'm proud of you, Elkie. That's the way to play the Carl Hubble, Elkie Summer.
Yeah, but Carl was with the Giants, Carl Hubble.
Sandy Koufax, by the way, and you have the X. And Sharon, let me explain something to you. There's a secret square up there. You can go for the game, or you can shop around like Vance has been doing.
Bill Bixby to win.
This is for $500. According to Johnny Carson, the first thing he notices about a woman is a part of her body. Which part?
I remember if he's as myopic as I am. He likes legs. He's a leg man. Legs.
Legs.
I agree.
Eyes. He's an eye man. We have an X there. Vance?
Jan Murray, please.
Germany will host this year's Summer Olympics. The largest part of the financing of it came from the sale of something. The sale of what?
Czechoslovakia.
Oh, did they? I didn't know that.
They, Well, they've been advertised, you know, they've written enough about it. They've been selling old medals, new medals that they've created for it, old coins.
I agree.
That's it. Coins to commemorate the event. And you have the X, and we have a commercial. We'll be back. There's still a secret square on the board worth $2,800. Sharon, your turn.
Jane Wyman to block, please.
Jane, are prunes in danger of extinction? Prunes?
Are they in danger of extinction?
Prunes.
Glad you didn't ask Paul that question.
He's not in danger of extinction.
I will say no.
I agree.
They are plentiful. Isn't that nice to hear? Circle gets the square. Vance?
Glenn Ford to block, please.
That's the secret square, Vance. Well, Captain Glenn Ford, you can help Sergeant First Class right here for $2,800. Special envelope. Listen carefully, everyone. In bridge, Glenn, in bridge.
Oh, boy.
What is the highest bid that can be made? 7 spades, 8 hearts, or 7 no trump?
I don't play bridge.
Well, you've got a multiple choice.
I
here,
have
Glenn.
played bridge, but I know that hearts are very important. I'd say 8 hearts.
I disagree.
What is it?
No trump.
There you go, Sergeant. There you go. Very good. 7 no trump. See, the next time they say cards are not good for you, shouldn't play. You tell them about this, right? You have won the furniture, the carpeting, the linens, the music system, the 2 air conditioners. You have the block. Congratulations, and we'll get back to the matter of money. Sharon, go right ahead.
Vincent Price, please.
If you are correct, you'll get the circle, incidentally. Incorrect, X will get the square and the game. Vinny?
Yeah.
Within two, how many hours does the average facelift take?
Well, mine didn't take very long at all. I just had one side of it done. The kind of parts I play, it's good to have a drooping left side. Let's see. No, within what?
Within 2, how many hours does the average facelift take?
Oh, I would think it took about 4 hours.
I agree.
Right on the button. 4 hours. You have the circle. I'll explain something now to Sergeant Vance Lewis. If you are correct with Rosemarie, you'll have the X, a tie game. Incorrect, circle will get the square. Rose, it's up to you, this particular game. A famous television personality has written a novel titled Everything a Man Could Want. Who wrote it?
I did. It's my autobiography. And
sweet.
it's not selling, Peter.
Well, do those talk shows, you know.
No, that's David Frost.
I disagree.
David Frost.
David.
Circle gets the square, $500. Sharon Wallace. Is that all right, Vance? Well, listen, make fantastic comeback from this show. Incidentally, you have no cash, but Sharon does have $500, which is very important because the player who wins the most cash during the show gets a special bonus prize. Kenny Williams, tell us about that.
It's a brand new Vega sedan, the little car by Chevrolet that does everything well. A success last year, now with improvement. Chevy's Vega.
And if the show should end in the middle of a game, we will award our players $50 for each square they have on the board, which is very important because it will count toward their cash total and the big bonus prize. Now, you understand, we'll play the game until time is up, and if one contestant has selected the star when the buzzer sounds, then we will complete his or her turn and determine the winner of the brand new car. Let's see, who'll start this round? I believe Sharon will.
Okay. Charlie Weaver, please.
Should you try to cure your hangover by drinking a little more?
A little more booze?
Yes.
Oh. No, that's an old wives' tale.
I agree.
You can dull the pain for a while, but you pay for it later in spades. Old hair of the dog, it doesn't work, they say. With a circle, Vance, your turn. Many Americans, Paul, many American magazines recently pictured Queen Elizabeth stepping ashore in Bangkok onto a carpet made of what?
40% Dacron.
Was it under Niagara Falls?
What country?
Bangkok, yes, onto a carpet made of...
Bangkok, they have so many flowers. I'll say flowers.
I agree.
Flowers. Very good, Paul. With an X. Sharon.
Vincent Price, please.
In 18th century France, one of the following vegetables was considered a passion inducer. Now, was it celery, tomatoes, or radishes? A passion inducer. Celery, tomatoes, or radishes?
In 18th century France, makes a lot of difference which century and what country. I haven't the slightest idea. But I would...
Why, you got a British accent?
That's right. I just suddenly needed one. I would think that it was probably celery. Has always been an aphrodisiac.
I disagree.
Celery.
Celery.
With an X. Vance?
Take a look.
For $250, according to recent research, what color is most popular with strip teasers?
What color is
Don't
most...
look at me.
I'm looking at Charlie.
Oh.
What color is most popular with strip teasers? Pink?
Pink.
I'll agree.
Blue.
Oh.
When they wear anything, it is usually blue, and we put a circle there. And Sharon, it's your turn.
Okay, Elkie Summer to win.
For $750, how many pennies does the penny postcard cost today?
Inside America. No airmail.
Just a penny postcard, yes. How many pennies does the penny postcard cost today?
2 cents.
I disagree.
It's 6 cents, Elkie. We have a
I'm
circle,
still
$750, and we have a commercial word. We'll be right back.
6?
Vance, you're looking for some cash. You'll start the round.
Pauline, please.
When the citizens of China want a drink of water, they always do something to it first. What?
Remove the shirts. Well, I know that I just read this the other day that the Nixon party, that all the water will be boiled. So I think it must be true of the rest of them.
I agree.
That is it. They boil it. With the next, Sharon, your turn. Go right ahead.
Charlie Weaver, please.
Who was the only U.S. president to be inaugurated in 2 different cities?
That'd be Big George. G.W.
George Washington.
I agree.
Once in New York, once in Philadelphia. Vance?
Bill Bixby, please.
81 men were directly involved. 81 men were directly involved in one of the most famous escapades of World War II. It took place on April 18th, 1942. What was it?
In 42?
Yeah, April 18th, 1942.
That would be the invasion against Rommel. I agree.
81 men? 81 men were directly involved.
Rat Patrol.
You didn't let General Doolittle's raid on Tokyo with a circle. Sharon?
Jan Murray, please.
Jan, when someone is given the full treatment by a skunk, is it common to have one's head shaved?
His head, his body, his family, his car. And, gee, that's an interesting question. What was that?
In other words, if someone is given the full treatment by a skunk, is it common to have the head shaved? Should you have your head shaved?
Well, I'll say yes, because who would think up of a question like that unless he read it someplace?
I disagree.
This is often the only way to rid yourself of the smell. Even a light skunking can require a close haircut, so we have an X there. Vance?
Vincent Price to win, please.
For $250. True or false? Back in the old days, Japanese soldiers were paid off in soy sauce.
That's very interesting, Peter. Am I meant to say yes or no?
Yes or no, or true or false?
Paid off in soy sauce. I would think it's probably a silly enough question to be yes.
You'll agree? It's true. It was thought of as a love potion. With the next, hey, you won the $250. That means we're going to clear the board, and every cubicle up there, every square is worth $50. Sharon, start it off.
Charlie Weaver.
When Governor Nelson Rockefeller was a boy, he received exactly 15 cents a week as an allowance, but he could only spend a nickel of it. Another nickel had to go into his piggy bank. Where did the third nickel go?
Taxes.
Even in those days? No. 1 nickel he could spend. Another nickel had to go to the piggy bank. Where did the third nickel go?
He was very religious, and he used to put it in the church box.
I agree.
Very good. With a circle, Vance.
Jane Wyman, please.
Jane Wyman. Of the following movie stars, who is the tallest? Rock Hudson, Chuck Connors, or Jim Arness? The tallest. Rock Hudson, Chuck Connors, or Jim Arness?
Who, me?
Yes.
Oh!
Are you dozing off, dear? I'm terribly
Well, I
sorry.
didn't hear my name, Peter.
I
I
know, that's all
apologize.
right,
I know
but-
you're in a hurry.
But who is the tallest? Rock Hudson, Chuck Connors, or Jim Arness?
Let's see. Jack Connors, Rock Hudson. I would say Jim Arness.
I agree.
Yes, 6'6", Hudson is 6'4", Connors 6'5.5", with an X, and Sharon will turn. Oh! That means time is up, friends. There's the magic buzzer. And we have an X on the board, which is worth $50, and a circle on the board, which is worth $50. So, Vance, you have a total of $300 in cash, and you have won a secret square worth over $2,800. We congratulate you.
Thank you.
Yes, it's been a pleasure to meet you this evening, I tell you. And for Sharon, we have $800 in cash.
Thank you also.
She also has won a secret square worth over $2,200, but the cash is what she's counting on now. That means you are the winner of our brand new Chevrolet Vega. Here are the keys, my dear. Thank you. Thank you very much. And that's the way we like it here in the Hollywood Squares. 2 very, very big winners. We thank you. You have been a delight. The panel, per usual, always a delight. Mr. Glenn Ford, Cades County, Vincent Price, Dr. Fives rides again. Rosemarie, what's happening in your life?
Not too much. I'm doing Hollywood Squares.
Very good. So am I. Bill Bixby, the courtship of Eddie's father. Jane, are you all right?
I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, no, you were delighted. That was fun.
I didn't hear it.
Well, I doze off all the time on
Well,
this show.
I know. I was so fascinated. I wondered who that really was.
Jan, always a pleasure. Elkie Summer, Charlie Weaver, and Paul and Peter Marshall, on behalf of everybody in the studio audience and the stars, wishing you and yours a lovely evening. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Whoa, slow down. So there was 2 of them. One big red one guy in a suit, 42 long Armani. That sounds like a whammy, all right. They asked you a question. Who invented blue jeans? You guessed Sergio Valente? No, it was Levi Strauss. And they took your money, and they sprayed you with seltzer water. Did you try yelling big bucks, no whammies? Did you just curse me?
Watch out, it's back. Whammy, the all-new Press Your Luck tonight at 10 p.m. only on Game Show Network.
Yes, come on. It's really just a game show.
Really? Ask me a question.
Government wants San Antonians to get flu shots today at 5.
When I got the word that Peter Marshall, the original master of the Hollywood Squares, was going to be our center square for a week, I thought, what a wasted opportunity if we just let him sit cozily in the center square. So I asked Peter a question, which I'll recreate for you now. Peter, you ready to retake the podium?
No, I'm not.
Okay, what the hey? Yeah? Yeah, why not? Stay tuned. Peter Marshall back as host of Hollywood Squares.
All right, my friends. Thank you. Thank you, Tom. All righty.
From the celebrity capital of the world, it's Hollywood Squares Game Show Week, starring Bob Eubanks, Jim Lang, Wick Martindale, Chuck Woolery, Charles Nelson Riley, and Brett Summers, Jimmy Walker, Kathy Griffin, Martin Mull, and today's center square, Tom Bergeron.
Thank you. And welcome to the Hollywood Squares. Hello, stars.
Hello, Peter.
Good to see each and every one of you. Don't touch that dial. This is not the Game Show Network. No. It's me after 102 years. I'd like to meet our current champion. This is Diana.
That's correct.
What's your last name?
Dale.
And you, I saw you. I was in the center square. I watched you in a car yesterday.
Yes, I did.
We'll find out a little more about Diana a little later on. We're meeting a new challenger here. Our Mr. X is a gentleman from El Cajon, California. Let's say hello to Steve. Is it polite?
Yes, sir.
Steve, nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
Object for the players to get 3 stars in a row, either across them or down diagonally. It's up to them to figure out if the stars give you a correct answer, making one up. That's how they get the squares. The game is worth $1,000. Whoa! Times have changed. You are the challenger. Hey, good luck to both of you. I want you to pick a star. Good luck.
Tom Bergeron, please.
Right there, yeah.
The game face on here, Peter.
I thought you looked familiar.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
According to Reuters.
Reuters.
You know Reuters.
Reuters, sure.
Yeah. If a dog uses a high-pitched, unevenly placed bark, what is it telling you?
That would tell you that Bob Barker is at the front door with a pair of clippers, Peter. All right. Wink's barking at me. Oh, God. No, that's actually, that's a warning bark. That's a stay away.
Stay away bark.
I agree.
No, it wants to play. Yeah, it wants to play. A break for our champion here, so put a circle there, and Diane chance for 2 in a row here.
Martin Mull, please.
Mr. Mull.
Hi, Peter. Been a while.
And a survey by the National Safety Council. Are you more likely to die from choking, drowning, or poisoning?
I think so.
No, we need one or the other.
That's what I tell myself every time I light up. I would think probably choking.
Choking.
I'll agree.
Nope, it's poisoning, then drowning. Choking came in third, paid $280. Okay, a break for you. For the next there. Let's move
Kathy
on.
Griffin, please.
Kathy, my darling Kathy. Here we go. This is very important here. Now listen carefully.
Okay.
Why can't historians locate anything actually dated 1 BC?
Because that was so 2,003 years ago. Over. All right, I would say historians can't locate that because it's stuff that's eroded by now.
I disagree.
Good for you. It's because no one knew who Christ was. How could they have dated 1 BC? So we put an X there and over here to our champion. Go ahead, Diana, for the start.
Wink Martindale for the block.
And my buddy, the Winker. The Winker, here we go. What are you? If you're a virtue, a throne, or a seraphim?
Rod Roddy in a blue sequin coat.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, Rod.
He's not a virtue.
Now, I happen to know this one, and I won't go into great detail, but the answer is simply a B, a B-double-E, a B.
A B.
I disagree.
You would be, and you are, darling, an angel.
How could you disagree with
okay,
me?
put a circle there. Over to you, my friend.
Chuck Woolery for the block.
Hey, Chuck. My buddy. What were Disneyland employees banned from wearing while on the job until March of 2000?
I happen to know this.
Good.
All Disneyland employees, under Michael Eisner's authority, could not wear. There was a belt that had Mickey Mouse written on it. He had to wear the belt that had Mickey Mouse's face on it. They didn't want anything because they wanted the children to see it.
I disagree.
What do you think
that was a terrible bluff. What?
It was
absolutely pathetic.
No, you know what it was? No, it's kind of interesting. It's mustaches, beard, sideburns, goatees, facial hair. You've got the block. All right, over to you, dear. There you go. Go ahead, Diane.
Bob Eubanks, please.
Thank you, Diane. Peter!
Now listen, we've got...
I'll bet you, Peter.
Is this the first time you've ever done this show with long pants on?
You may be right.
I know,
with any pants on.
I'll tell you, Peter used to wear tennis shorts.
Yes, I did.
And then suits on the top.
My legs were awfully cute in those days.
Oh, yeah. I know. We're glad
Bob,
you have long pants on.
FirstScience.com says about 60% of all American babies are named after what?
After they're born. No, named after famous people.
I disagree.
No, they're named after relatives who could be famous people, but we couldn't accept that. You were on the board. We have a commercial word. We're going to be right back after this. Good plan. Thank you.
Paul in.
For $250. Paul, true or false? Your teeth are about the same size and shape as a pig's.
Look who's talking, beaver face.
Promotional consideration furnished by the following.
I need a jet dry refill. I know you got some under the one.
We got the best and most players from coast to coast, and I don't want to Hollywood
This is the Hollywood Squares, and I'd like you to find out a little more about our champion right now. Diana, tell us something about yourself.
I live in Denver, Colorado, with my handsome husband, Jack. I'm a freelance writer, and Jack and I have 3 dogs, 3 cats, and a very spoiled green-winged macaw named Picasso.
Well, good for you, and good for Jack, by the way. Steve, tell a little about yourself here.
I'm from El Cajon, California. I am a bodily injury claims adjuster. At home, I've got a beautiful wife, Sherilyn, and my beautiful baby boy, 16-month-old Zachary.
Well, good for you guys. Hey, we have 3 circles on the board, 3 X's, but I think, Steve, it is your turn to take a good look and pick a star.
We'll go with Jim Lang for the block.
You got it. Steve Allen, he created the phrase, I'm sure you've heard it, it's bigger than a bread box. What show did he create that phrase on?
Well, I don't know, but it was one of the favorite questions of the Bachelorettes on the dating game.
Oh, I'll bet.
I think it was, I've Got a Secret.
I've Got a Secret.
I've Got a Secret.
I'll disagree.
Do you have any idea what it is?
Tonight Show.
Nope. What's my line? All you had to do was disagree. Put it next to it. All right, over to you, Diana.
Jimmy Walker for the block, please.
This is for the block. Jimmy, what does Dr. Joyce Brothers say New Yorkers spend an average of 30 minutes each day of their lives doing?
Learning new curse words. I would say, without a doubt, in New York, walking. That's what we do all the time in New York, is walk.
I disagree.
It's standing in line. You have the block. Put a circle there. We have 4 circles, 4 X's. So this is for all the marbles. Hey, Big Chuck and Brett, the slogan for the movie Bonnie and Clyde was, they're young, they're in love, and they do what?
They die in the last scene, which sort of kills the movie. I mean, you sort of know the end.
They die. He means they die.
They die.
I'll disagree.
They kill people. You've got it. Put an X there. The $1,000. Congratulations, Steve.
Thank you.
Okay, I tell you what we're going to do right now. It's time to play our Secret Square game, and today it's worth $1,000. Well, we've already had 7,376 in prizes for our Secret Square, including a Rose Bowl tour. And today we are adding this prize. Take a look.
Now you can walk right in and sit right down. It's a new projection TV and a recliner. Fresh and original, the Branson recliner from Lazy Boy. Looks great closed and when reclined. Both comfortable and stylish, it's a great place to relax at the end of the day. As you enjoy watching Hollywood Squares on this Panasonic 47-inch projection television. For the best service, selection, and value, go to the Source, Brand Source, your neighborhood appliance, electronics, and home furnishings expert. All worth $2,599.
Thank you very much, Kenny. Rod. Incidentally, Carol Merrill, for this particular show, flew all the way in from Australia. I just want you to know that. We appreciate it. Okay, now let's show the home audience the Secret Square. Okay, you won the game, Steve, so you're going to pick a star.
We'll go with Jimmy Walker, please.
All right. Listen here, Jimmy. A poll in London's Evening Standard reveals that a majority of British people think Prince Charles should finally do what?
They think that maybe, finally, he should marry Camilla.
I'm going to agree.
Very good, and that's it. Yeah, we have a commercial. We'll be back if the good Lord's willing and the creek don't rise.
Bob, it's so great of you to help us out here. I really appreciate it.
Oh, it's a pleasure. I wouldn't miss this.
Good.
I wanted to see my old friend Peter Marshall.
Yeah.
He was great
I know
on
he is.
Hollywood Square.
Yeah.
Who's hosting it now?
Promotional consideration furnished by the following.
I'm a doctor's assistant.
United Airlines, now offering up to 5 more inches of legroom in our new Economy Plus section. we're doing what we can to make travel easier for you. Closed captioning provided by...
Introducing New America Online 8.0. It's not just a new version, it's a whole new vision. Sign up today. Call 1-800-4ONLINE.
We got the best and most rates from coast to coast.
All right, the second game of the match, and Steve has the next up there. So, Diana, it's your turn to pick a star.
Tom Bergeron, please.
All righty.
Just want to, if I may, I just want to promote my new book, Backstage with the Original Hollywood Square. Very proud of it.
Thanks for the plug, Tom.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. Good book. Hey, this well-known name is the world's largest purchaser of beef, pork, potatoes, and second largest of chicken. Who is it?
I think we all know that. It's Marlon Brando. No, that's actually McDonald's.
McDonald's.
I'll agree.
That's exactly right. Very good, Mr. Bergeron. And welcome to the panel. Go ahead, Steve.
Kathy Griffin, please.
Oh, okay.
In movies, my love. In movies, Jack Nicholson, Al Pacino, George Burns, and Liz Hurley have all played the same character. Who?
Well, I know Nicholson and Pacino have already played men half their own age. Somehow. I know this. They've all played the devil.
I'll agree.
Very good. I didn't know that. Absolutely. Put an X there. Take a look at the board there, Diana.
Jim Lang for the block, please.
This is for the block. Mr. Lang. It's quite a statement, but TV Guide has recently deemed this the greatest television series of all time. What is it?
I think it was I Love Lucy.
I'll agree.
That was second. Seinfeld was number one. Cannot put an X there. Now, how are you going to play this, Steve?
Jim Lang for the win.
He's going for the win. All righty. There we go. Who is responsible for giving the Virgin Islands the name Virgin Islands?
Well, it was named after the Queen, the Virgin Queen of England, but it was a Spaniard who named it. I think it was Ponce de Leon.
I'll agree.
No, it was old Chris Columbus during his second voyage to the New World. Yeah. Put a circle there. You are back in the game. Secret Square game.
Bob Eubanks for the win, please.
Now listen here. Bob is speaking to corporate America. His website is www.5easyspeakers, that's cute.com. For more info on public appearances, check it out. All right, you're an expert on newlyweds. We know that.
Yes, I am.
According to the most recent U.S. Census, is a woman more or less likely to marry if she graduates from college?
Well, if she graduates from college, she has become smarter. If she becomes smarter, she's less likely to get married. That's my answer. There.
I'll agree.
In fact, a marriage in which the wife has a college degree may be more stable, in fact. And you said that they are
less likely to get married. Yes.
So we have to put an X there. You're back in the game here, Steve.
Go with Wink Martindale, please.
You got it. True or false? A U.S. president's daughter once appeared naked, or as we say in West Virginia, once appeared naked in a Playboy magazine.
I happen to know that story, and it is true. It's a true story.
True.
I agree.
Yes, it was Patty Reagan. Yeah. Okay. That means that our time is up for this game. Let us add up the scores. First of all, Charles Nelson Riley and Brett Summers were the secret square.
We were the secret square.
You were the secret square.
And I never knew it.
I know that.
It was a secret.
Well, you didn't win anything on this day, but yesterday you won a grand total of how much?
$31,700, including today.
She won that beautiful car. I congratulate you. Thank you so much for playing the Hollywood Squares. And you have won $3,000, Steve. I congratulate you.
Thank you.
Means
thank you.
You're going to see old Tom Bergeron up there. He's going to come down here, and the two of you are going to play the bonus round after this commercial word. Hey, I had a ball. Enjoy. Thank you.
Cycle.
Bonus round time. Before we get to the bonus round, how about another hand for Peter Marshall, host of the show again. Thank you. Such a treat. It really was. Such a treat to see. All right, Steve, you got $3,000 in the front game. Take a look over here at these 9 keys. One of them will start what, Roddy?
Well, if you happen to like sun and fresh air, it's the luxurious Chrysler Sebring convertible. For individuals who love the open air. Beautiful and functional with a spacious trunk for weekend getaways. From Berge Motor Car Company for $29,200.
Very nice. By the way, could I just make the comment, Carol Merrill is the best thing to come out of Australia since Foster's. Really, no question. All right, now, Steve, up to now we found out a bit about what the stars know. Here's where we find out what you know about them, all right? You'll pick a square. I'll read a statement about that star. If you agree or disagree correctly, you'll win the square. At the end of 30 seconds, for every square you got correct, we'll take away one of the bad keys, improving your chances of starting the car. We're going to put 30 seconds on the clock for Steve, which starts ticking when he picks his first star. Go ahead.
Kathy Griffin.
Kathy was in the U.S. Army Reserve for 2 years.
I'll agree.
No, next.
Jim Lang.
Jim hosted the 1989 Miss America pageant.
I'll disagree.
Right, next.
Jimmy Walker.
Jimmy played a Green Beret in Apocalypse Now.
I disagree.
Right, next.
Wink Martindale.
Wink's wife dated friend Elvis Presley for 6 years.
I'll agree.
Right, next.
Peter Marshall.
Peter and Paul Lynde starred in a touring production of The Odd Couple.
I disagree.
Right, next.
Chuck Woolery.
Had a top 40 hit song called Naturally Stoned.
I disagree.
Wrong, next.
Martin Mull.
Martin worked as a judge for the game show Jeopardy.
I disagree.
Right, next.
Bob Eubanks.
Whoa, okay, time's up. Nice job. All right, let's go count some keys. Go ahead, buddy. Okay. Hello, Carol. How are you? All right, 30 seconds. You got 5 right. Let's take away 5 of these bad keys. One of those 4, Steve, it'll start that car.
Okay, this is for my beautiful wife of 5 years, Sherilyn.
She gets the car if you start it?
She gets it.
All right,
All
Sherilyn.
hers. This is for you, honey.
All right, come on out of here, Steve. While the divorce papers are being written up, let's take a look at which key would have started the car. Okay, right over here. Now, here's the good news. Today, you've won $8,000. If you get back here to the bonus round tomorrow, you'll start with 8 keys, all right?
Yes, sir.
Steve will be here to defend his championship. Peter Marshall, our center square, will be back. Carol Merrill, all the stars. I'm Tom Bergeron, hoping you join us tomorrow on Hollywood Squares. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
Promotional consideration furnished by the following.
Vapor Rub, the Quick Vicks.
We're a cholesterol-conscious family. We serve Eggland's best eggs in place of more fatty foods.
Thank you, Grandma.
A cold sore's coming. How long will it last?
Heal it with Abreva. It speeds healing so you're you again faster. Abreva speeds healing like a prescription without one.
Well, I did the show for a long time. You know, it's like riding a bicycle, I guess. You get off, you get back on. It's pretty simple. It was fun. Yeah, it was fun to do. It really was. It brought back a lot of old memories.
These are the things legends are made of.
It was just it was a nice thing. I enjoyed it. I think Tom enjoyed it, too.
Let's all play What's My Line? Now let's meet this week's What's My Line panel. First one of TV's most popular game players, the one and only Soupy Sales.
Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olson. It's a pleasure to welcome back the beautiful young daughter of Gordon and Sheila McCrae, Meredith McCrae.
It's my pleasure to introduce our next panelist. He's a well-known mystery guest on this show, but we love him most as a panelist, Mr. Robert Q. Lewis.
Our next young lady is one of America's most delightful persons. I'm delighted to welcome Miss Arlene Francis.
And now, would you believe it, I am going to introduce for the 405th time, Wally Bruner. What a pleasure.
That's quite a string, Arlene. I don't think either of us should admit to that number.
It's a pleasure.
Thank you.
I hope I get to introduce you for the 810th time.
Well, I hope you do also. But welcome to What's My Line. Good group, are you ready to begin?
We are ready.
We're going to have fun, I think, in this session because our first challenger is going to really be a challenge. Would you enter and sign in, please? Don Hunt. Where are you from?
Detroit, Michigan.
All right, panel. Mr. Hunt has an occupation which I think can best be described by the word exciting. And now let's show the audience just what his line is. I tell you, it can best be described by the word exciting, and we'll begin with Meredith.
All right. Mr. Hunt, you look like a very outdoorsy man. Do you do whatever you do outdoors?
Yes.
You do. Are you at all involved in a sport?
No.
No.
One down, Robert Q. Lewis.
Is what you do so exciting that you could be killed by doing it?
If I'm not careful.
You have anything to do with airplanes?
No.
Two down, Arlene.
You're wonderfully color coordinated, incidentally.
Thank you.
Do you do what you do off the ground ever?
No.
Three down, Soupy.
Well, I tell you, I'm going to have to disqualify myself because I haven't seen Don in years, and you look marvelous. I just want to say it's a pleasure seeing you.
That's right.
Thank you, Soupy.
You were in Detroit,
Sure, wonderful Detroit. And I've known Don for a long time, and I'll disqualify myself.
All right, well, thank you very much,
That's
Soupy.
okay.
Meredith?
Could I have the cash?
Are you, when you do what you do, are you involved with an animal?
Yes.
Oh, good. That was a good guess. Do you work with the animal in front of people?
No.
No.
Four down, Robert Q. Lewis.
When you work with the animal, is he or it ill?
No.
Five down, Arlene.
Do you work in a zoo?
No.
Six down, Meredith.
Well, I think the best thing would be to try to guess what kind of an animal.
That might be even more difficult.
It might be more difficult? Oh, really? Is it larger than a pig?
Sometimes.
Sometimes?
May I say it is not limited to one animal.
Oh, it's not? Okay. Do these... just may I ask this about the animals. Do any of them... Do they swim?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Okay, can we rule out fish?
Yes.
All right. Would you find the animal in... Oh, you said it doesn't matter about the animals. Do you train animals?
No.
That's seven down, Robert Q. Lewis.
One thing I'd like to know, do you do what you do, Mr. Hunt, in Detroit?
No.
Oh.
That's eight down, Arlene.
Well, are you associated with animals that perform in any way?
No.
Nine down, Meredith.
Gosh, I just really can't think. You don't? I don't know. Well, I'll take one more stab. Do you train animals for, like,
It's already established that he does not train animals.
Do you use them in laboratory, like, experiments and things?
No.
That's the game. I'm flipping all the cards.
May I take one guess?
All right.
Do you have anything to do with safaris?
Oh, all the time.
Are you a safari white hunter?
Not quite.
Not really, but he captures wild animals in Africa, is his line. But Mr. Hunt captures animals for and is president of the International Animal Exchange Incorporated, the biggest importers of wild animals in the world. And Soupy, you have to explain how you do that.
When I was working in Detroit, I was doing television there, and Don also did a television show there. He was Buona Don. And,
Many years ago.
Oh, boy.
We were teenagers together in
right,
Detroit.
That's right. And he always worked with animals, the most ferocious animals and the whole thing like that.
We were thrown off by Detroit.
Well, you know, your business in Africa now seems a far cry from Detroit. How did this come about?
Well, I went to Africa on a holiday. I've always been in the animal business since I was 11 years old. I started in a pet shop in Detroit by buying a Springer Spaniel puppy. Then I took a holiday in Africa and found a whole new area for our business to go into, so I stayed there. And I spend about 11 months out of every year in Africa now on safari.
Well, how do you capture an animal, Don, without hurting them?
Oh, a lot of different ways. Box traps for leopards and lions, they're quite easy to capture, but mostly lassos. We still use the old-fashioned method of lassoing
from a truck?
Elephants from a very fast, souped-up truck. I use a little Toyota, a Japanese four-wheel drive vehicle that's all souped up and very fast.
Well, now, where do the animals go after you capture them?
Well, for the last year and a half, I've been capturing animals for a new game reserve, an African game reserve, that we're opening in Texas, in Mesquite, Texas, near Dallas. And we're going to have 550 acres there and 2,500 animals at the reserve. And people will be able to drive through. No cages, no bars.
I see.
And we're going to get into a whole new area of wild animal displays tied in very closely with wildlife conservation, because we're going to bring endangered species in. We're going to do research at World of Animals in Dallas, Texas. That's the name of our new reserve. For example, we're going to have 40 cheetahs there that we're going to do research on breeding habits, because in captivity they just haven't bred well in zoos.
Well, you're talking about a cheetah, and you know, Don happened to bring some film with him showing the actual capture of a cheetah in Africa. So, Don, if you'll explain to us what we're seeing, we'll all be watching very, very closely. Lloyd, you all set?
Cheetah is the fastest land mammal in the world. He can travel up to 70 or 80 miles an hour, but he can only do it for 2 or 3 minutes. Now, we use an entirely different technique in capturing a cheetah. Believe it or not, you've got to grab them by the tail and throw them into a box. If you chase a cheetah, usually flat out for 2 minutes, he will bay up in some rocks or bushes. He'll stop because he's angry that he's being chased. The next thing is to get onto the cheetah as fast as you can, grab him by the tail. In the case of this particular cheetah you're watching, this is about a 3/4 grown cheetah, so we have to tangle him up in some ropes so we don't get scratched up too badly. They don't have retractable claws like a leopard, so they can't really damage you as badly as a leopard or lion can. But every time I catch a cheetah, I end up with a few minor scratches. The big thing now is to just get him by the tail.
Put him in the box.
Get him in the box. When I'm on safari, I usually have some well-trained Africans with me who've been with me for about 10 years now working over there. And it's pretty much teamwork. We get the thing into a box, then we take him back to the compound, and this is where the work begins, because we can't just catch an animal and ship him right out to World of Animals in Dallas or any of our other game reserves or zoos. We've got to keep him in captivity for usually 2 or 3 months. Uh-oh. I remember this one now. We keep him for 2 or 3 months to condition him, to acclimatize him. We're very careful.
Well, Don, World of Animals sounds extremely interesting. You say that'll be just on the outskirts of Dallas.
In Mesquite, Texas, and it will be open September 1st, and it's the most exciting thing I've ever been involved in, even more exciting than catching animals.
All right, well, listen, be careful over there catching. We'd like to see you down in Mesquite. Okay, thank you for joining us. Don Hunt, would you say a little word?
We'll be back to meet another challenger as What's My Line continues.
All right, panel, thank you, Johnny Olson. But right now, panel, you're going to be maybe taught just a little something. Are you ready?
Oh,
well, our next challenger, enter and sign in, please. Nam. Did I say your last name correctly?
Nam, yes.
Nam, all right. Mrs. Nam, where are you from?
I'm from Jericho, New York.
All right. Panel, may I tell you that Janice Nam teaches people to do something? And let's show the audience just what her line is. And Soupy looks like he's ready to be taught, so let's begin.
I have to disqualify myself because she was with Buona Don. No, no, Janice, when you teach people to do something, do you teach both men and women?
Yes.
When you teach them, do you touch them?
No.
One down, Meredith.
When you teach them, are you indoors?
Yes.
Do you wear a particular type of uniform when you teach?
Nothing in particular.
Two down, Robert Q. Lewis.
Do you require special training for, or a certificate of any kind for teaching what you teach?
Training, but not a certificate.
When you teach, would the course extend any longer than perhaps 6 weeks?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Most of the time.
Is what you teach basically non-physical?
Mostly, I would say, isn't it?
Has it anything then to do with language?
No.
Three down, Arlene.
Does it have anything to do with an instrument of any kind?
No.
Four down, Mr. Sales.
Is it have anything to do with what some people regard as a hobby and some people are professionals at it?
No.
I guess really not, though. Five down, Meredith.
Does it have anything to do with sensitivity training of any kind?
No.
Six down, Robert Q.
When I or someone has learned what you have to teach, would that make me a better person?
I think so, definitely.
No, by that I mean, would my income possibly be added to by what I've learned from you?
No, not really.
Seven down, Arlene.
Then do you teach something for the well-being of the person that wants to learn it?
Yes.
And it is something other than what you would learn in school in an educational way?
Yes.
It is, however, not a physical kind of movement?
Well, I said primarily other than that. However, there is a degree of physical movement involved.
Do you teach anything that would have to do with training for social graces?
No.
Eight down. I'll tell you, Soupy, that it's something which you have taught yourself.
Pshaw. I have taught myself?
Do you have a guess? Our time is up.
Teach dancing?
No.
Flippy.
I have one guess.
All right.
I was wondering if it had anything to do with meditation. Are you a Maharishi or something? No?
Janice teaches stop smoking classes. But Janet teaches the classes for Smoke Watchers International, who have clinics throughout the U.S. Rob?
Where do we enroll?
You can check with Smoke Watchers International
May
in
I ask?
Manhattan. Yes.
Wally, I don't mean to. I'm curious. You've obviously had some success with.
Oh, definitely.
All right.
Yeah.
What is the percentage of success as opposed to failure?
We have a 98.6 success rate of people that have completed the program, have stopped smoking, and are still off of cigarettes. They haven't gone back.
Don't you have to really want to do it in order to quit, right?
Well, I would say yes. The desire has to be, in order to get them to come to me or to Smoke Watchers, the desire to stop smoking has to be there. But our program is geared to eliminate the cigarettes that you don't want, and there are quite a few. We use group dynamics and a rating form, and what we ask our members to do is mark down before they smoke a cigarette how much they want the cigarette, what they're doing at the time, and after they finish smoking the cigarette, we like them to make a notation as to how much of that cigarette they smoked. Then I can analyze, or any of the lecturers can analyze, the individual smoking habit or smoking pattern, and from that we taper them off gradually.
You find it's better to taper off than just to try to
Definitely. Statistics have shown that people that have stopped so-called cold turkey, that's all at once, have gone back to smoking within a month or two.
I have I have a cousin of mine that she quit smoking, and she substituted every time she wanted a cigarette a piece of candy.
Right.
I saw her last week. She weighs 483 pounds.
Well, that's another thing about our program, that we don't substitute one habit with another, so there's no weight gain and no withdrawal symptoms.
Well, Janice, to learn more,
Yes.
we're going to have to enroll in your class,
Yes.
I'm afraid. But thank you so much. We
Thanks.
enjoyed having you on What's My Line.
We'll be back to meet our mystery guest as What's My Line continues. And here we are again at the very special part of What's My Line. Panel of the blindfolds in place.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, mystery challenger, will you enter and sign in, please? Panel, as you very well know, it's one question at a time. You have 2 minutes to try and establish our mystery guest's identity, and we'll begin with Arlene.
Thank you, Wally. Mystery guest, are you known to the public mostly for your work in motion pictures? Was that an expiration date?
Very hard question to answer, I would think.
Okay.
Soupy?
Are you best known for your work in television?
That's right, Leroy.
Meredith?
Are you primarily a comedian? Is that a yes?
That's another very hard question to answer, but not primarily a comedian, I would not think.
No.
Robert Q.
You then, would we know you best as perhaps a singer? Obviously not.
I'm not Ray Charles.
Arlene?
I think whenever you speak, I get something in the voice. Yeah. Have we ever played together? In the nicest possible way, I mean.
The devil made you ask that. The devil made you ask that.
Well, I'm going to let it go around again. I have an idea who it is.
I don't think time permits, Arlene. Do you have a name?
Is it Tony Randall?
Oh, my.
It's Tony Randall with an apology to Flip Wilson, may I?
But you're a good singer.
No.
You compose and sing very well.
Tell me, did I fool you at all into thinking it was Flip Wilson? No?
I was just about, I thought, well, it couldn't be because it wouldn't be so obvious, but I was going to say, well, are you Flip Wilson? You know, just to guess. That was great.
Aren't you Flip Wilson?
You know, you have something exciting coming. I'm delighted to hear about it, and congratulations. I understand you're going to be seeing you on ABC.
That's right. Thursday nights at 9:30. Going to do The Odd Couple.
Oh, you are?
Mm-hmm. Jack Klugman
As a
and I.
series?
Yes, yes. Yes. Thank you.
I wanted to do it with him, but they didn't think I was odd enough.
Well, that's great, Tony. And what about your other interests? I know you're interested in music and opera and all sorts of other things.
Girls.
Girls,
Yes.
too. Well,
Very healthy,
shouldn't
normal
be-
thing. That shouldn't be as surprising as it seemed.
No. But what else is going on besides making plans for your new show?
I think that's principally it. Nothing else exciting in my life right
Have you
now.
started filming?
No, we don't start till June 1st.
Is Neil Simon going to supervise any of the scripts?
He'll supervise, but he won't write.
No, but you have to have a stable of writers to keep up with
Yes,
that,
a
don't
weekly
you?
supply of scripts.
Will it just be mostly that you and Jack Klugman, or will you have other people in the cast? How are they?
We'll have the card players that they have in
Oh,
the
yes,
play.
that's right.
But I think that they'll broaden our activities to include girls besides the two English pigeon sisters.
Besides the pigeon.
Yeah.
That sounds like a delightful
I think
program.
that promises to be one of the great successes of our next season, I would think.
I hope so.
Particularly with Jack and Tony Randall
Yeah.
as the odd couple. I think that's a great head start on a great story.
I should hope so.
Thank you
We'll
for
see.
joining us here.
Thank you, Wally.
Tony, great to see you. You say hello to Tony Randall. Watch my line. We'll continue right after this word. Now, panel, it's time for honest answers to questions from the studio audience. From Sheldon Levitan of Roslyn, New York, to Robert Q. Lewis. Should actors meddle in politics?
That all depends on the actor. Actors are not second-rate citizens.
I think we have a lot of good actors in
I
politics.
think we have a lot of good actors in politics, and I think we have a lot of good actors out of politics, and I think we have a lot of good actors supporting good politicians.
And
I think
we
it's up
got
to
a-
the person.
And to Arlene, do you believe in good luck charms? Diamond pendants and heart-shaped pins and things like that?
I don't know that I believe in them, but I wouldn't take this off for anything in the world.
And Meredith, this should be easy for you, and we were very quick on time. Who is the sexiest actor living today?
Well, I'd rather you didn't mention me.
I'd have to say my husband, Greg Malavy. It's
Thank
a
you for your
tie
honest
between
answer.
him and Paul Newman.
That's it for another week. I hope you can join us again next week, please, for What My Line. This is Johnny Olson.
Week on Hollywood Squares, forget everyone loves Raymond.
Am I being mocked?
Try everyone dumps on Raymond.
What's the matter, Ray? Not enough airtime?
Nasty.
On Celebrity Jeopardy, I don't get this insult.
And Ray won't sit for it.
He's leaving!
Hollywood Squares, where the stars come out to play, weekdays at 10:30, 2:30, and 6 Eastern on Game Show Network.
I'm Derward Kirby, and this is I've Got a Secret. I've Got a Secret, brought to you tonight by new, richer tasting Green Whip, the light, fluffy dessert topping that won't wilt. Now, from New York, I've Got a Secret. This week, while Gary Moore is on vacation, here is Henry Morgan. Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome to I've Got a Secret. And please back away from the set. I have a cold. I don't want you to catch anything. Gary is away on a week's vacation. Bill Cullen is away on a week's vacation. And that brings us to Bess Meyerson. Bess Meyerson is away on a week's vacation. And that leaves me with my favorite blonde, Betsy Palmer. No. No, don't kiss me. I have a cold.
Oh, who's afraid of Henry Wolf?
Oh, thank you. Next, my favorite blonde, Gretchen Weiler. No, don't. I have a cold.
I don't mind.
Thank you. Rounding out the panel, and I do mean rounding out, is my favorite brunette, Dorothy Loudon. No, I have a cold. I have a cold.
That's all right, Henry. I got one, too.
Oh, good. Very pleasant show. Next, my favorite blonde, Faye Emerson. Faye!
What's the matter?
Don't kiss me. I got a cold.
All right, Henry.
And now, may we have our first contestants, please? Hi. Hi, Senator. Put it right there. Wheel in a little bit. Now, will you tell us your names and where you're from?
Victor Finman, Whitestone, New York. Jeff Norrell, Whitestone, New York.
Paul Sarbanek, Whitestone, New York. Arthur Finman, Whitestone, New York.
Andrew Norrell, Whitestone, New York.
Andrew Narell, Whitestone, New York. All right, now, if you'll all whisper your secret to me, we'll show it at the same time to everybody at home. Panel, to help classify the boys' secret, the clue concerns something that they are. And we'll start the game with Betsy.
All right. Gentlemen, is this something that you are? Does it have to do with sports?
No.
Does it have to do with school?
No.
Does it have to do with anything physical?
Yes.
Does it have to do with your little heads more than your bodies?
No.
No? Does it have to do with any machinery involved in this?
No.
That's 20 down, 60 to go, and we go to Dorothy Loudon.
Are you all members of something?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm through.
No.
Are you like gymnasts or something?
No.
It's not that kind of physical thing.
Maybe
It's
they
a
won
club.
something.
Do you get medals for whatever you do? Trophies
No.
or anything? You don't. Has it got anything to do with your teeth? I can't think of it. Would it do any good to know when you did this?
No.
You're this all the time. All the time you're this.
They do it a lot of the time. It's 40 down, 40 to go, and it's Gretchen Weiler.
They're pretty, but they're dumb. They didn't say a thing.
They couldn't. We were talking all the time.
No, I mean, you were pretty, but you're dumb. You didn't help me at all.
All right, Gretchen, show 'em up.
Now, I'll help you a lot, Faye. Does this have anything to do with your family? Were your parents involved with this?
No.
Did it have anything to do with any other person at all? A teacher, possibly, or an instructor of some sort? Would I have read about this in the newspaper? Was it something quite important?
No, it's never an important time.
Well, that gentleman, that's what it is. I'm going to direct my questions to the man that thought it was important. Could this have had anything to do with in the city, or did it happen in the city of New York?
It's not
Is it important that it
really a
happened
thing
here?
that happened.
Something they did. But they are.
It's something they are.
Yeah, well, I
Well, Gretchen, you're pretty.
Didn't I help, Faye?
Go,
You picked on my Betsy and my Dorothy.
Well, young
Faye.
Yes, sir. Young gentlemen, are you related to each other in any possible way?
Well,
Some of us related to each other.
Does what you do, this physical thing that you are, it is a team, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, you could say that.
Does it have anything to do with music?
Yes.
Ah, you are a quintet. Or a large quartet.
Two of the boys just said, that's obvious.
Well, do you sing or play a musical instrument?
Choose one.
You do play musical instruments?
Yes.
Ah, we got it.
You've got about half of it, and you're pretty too. Boys, tell the ladies what you call yourselves.
The Steel Bandits.
Steel Bandits. You see, they're a calypso band, and they play steel drums.
Are we going to hear them?
Andy, tell how you got started playing steel drums.
Well, my father's a social worker, and he uses this in Manhattan to prevent juvenile delinquency. We got very interested in it and took up the subject.
I must tell you that Andy was not a delinquent at the time. He was off the street. Well, let's open the curtains and reunite the boys with their instruments, and I think you'll find this pretty fascinating. Let's go. Now, I suppose lots of people know, maybe some don't, that steel bands like this started in the Caribbean using drums that were left over, oil drums, by the United States Navy, and then the natives cut them down to whatever sizes they wanted. And give a little demonstration, Andy, of the scale, huh?
That's only a little simple one.
That's a little simple.
Here is a large scale which I practice most every day.
Nippy. Right. I should say that, in case there's a question in your mind, these are hammered. The heads of the drums are hammered into shape until they have the right tone. All right. Here's 8-year-old Andy Norrell. And what are the... Oh, this is the lead pan. He plays the melody. And what is this called? Well, you didn't tell me. Well, the Steel Bandit. Go.
Aren't they nippy? Great, really. We'll be back with you in just a minute, but first, let's watch this. Now, may we have our next contestant, please? Hello. Good evening. Would you tell us your name, please, and where you're from?
My name is Barbara Cannon, and I'm from Andover, Massachusetts.
Panel, Mrs. Kiernan is vice president of a very interesting organization called the 99s. The 99s is a group of women pilots, best known for sponsoring the Powder Puff Derby. Mrs. Kiernan's here as their representative, and Mrs. Kiernan, if you whisper to me, will show the audience what you and the club members share as a secret. This is a dinger. This is a dinger. Panel, the clue concerns something that these women did as a group. And let's start with Gretchen Weiler.
Did, right. Mrs. Kiernan, would you tell me if what you did made the newspapers?
Yes.
In the last week or so? Oh, it wouldn't have been in the last week in New York City. Did it happen in the last week?
No.
Would it be important that I know when, during a certain time?
No.
No. Did this thing that you do, did the 99 pilots, women pilots, all participate in it? Was it something you did together?
Yes.
Is it something that was done in this part of the country? Would it help me to know where?
No.
That's 20 down, 60 to go, and Miss Fay Emerson, if you will.
Mrs. Kiernan, was this a physical thing you did where you were using planes?
No.
Did you by any chance enlarge the 99 to make it 100? Did you get a new member or something?
No.
You didn't elect a man or something?
No.
Did you, well, if it had nothing to do with planes, then perhaps it had something to do with what you wear. Was it something about your uniform, sir?
No.
Did you set up new rules for the Powder Puff Derby?
No.
That's 40 down, 40 to go, and Betsy Palmer.
You both raised your eyebrows a little bit when Faye said it didn't have to do with planes. Does it have to do with aircraft of a sort?
Yes.
But not necessarily aeroplanes.
Is that a question? I don't...
I mean, does it have to do, say, for instance, with balloons instead of aeroplanes?
No.
No, it has to do with aeroplanes.
Yes.
With gliders?
No.
Did this happen on board the plane?
No.
Airplanes?
No.
Have you designed an aeroplane?
No.
As a whole?
It's 60 down, 20 to go. I told you, this is a real rough one. Dorothy Loudon. Hello there.
What, was it in a hangar?
Never get off the ground.
Was it? You're not answering.
Well, I don't... You said, was it in a hangar?
Was it what they did?
Oh, what they did.
Oh, no.
Oh, well, there is an object involved
Yeah.
in this. It's an aircraft thing of some. It's not an airplane, though. It's not a dirigible.
It is an airplane.
It is an airplane.
Why does... I don't know why... I should help you, but you keep saying it isn't an airplane. I don't know why you say that.
Oh, you weren't in the airplane. That's what you said.
That's right.
I knew I'd get it.
They weren't in the airplane.
No. You were just
They were
standing
on
around
top of
looking
the
at it.
airplane. They
built
flew
it.
outside of the airplane. No.
You invented something.
No.
You refused to go up in it.
Oh, no.
Well, we've lost the $80, and I think Mrs. Kiernan will be glad of that. Panel, Mrs. Kiernan and her fellow members of the 99s have been collecting trading stamps for the past 5 months, and their secret is that they collected enough stamps to be able to buy an airplane. You'll see. Wait, it'll come up. We'll explain all. Mrs. Kiernan, how many stamps does it take to buy a plane?
It took 3 million green stamps.
Now, unless you think this is just a whim, Mrs. Kiernan, would you tell us what inspired this project?
Yes, in our organization, we have a member who's the only woman pilot in Korea. She became a member when she went to college in the United States. And she went back to Korea after finishing college and wanted to teach other women to fly. But she didn't have an airplane. So the 99s in the United States decided that we would save the stamps and buy Captain Kyung Oh Kim an airplane, which we did.
Panel, here's a picture of the plane that the 99s bought with their trading stamps to send to Korea. And I'm sure you'll be delighted to know that sitting in our audience tonight is Captain Kyung Oh Kim, captain in the Korean Air Force. And Captain Kim, would you be good enough to take a bow, please? Betsy, what?
Well, Mrs. Chairman, do you mean to tell me that in the catalog that you get that shows you what you can get, there is a picture of an airplane and you said, let's get it?
I don't really know whether this is true or not, that there's a picture of an airplane in the catalog, but we arranged to...
you arranged to be
yes,
able to buy
to buy the airplane with the trading stamp.
You want to do anything badly enough, I guess you can get it done. Yeah. I have a feeling that somewhere in our audience is a housewife who perhaps would like to see what 3 million stamps look like.
I would.
If you'd open the curtains, please.
Oh.
To make this a little clearer, those are 2,500 filled books. 2,500 filled books.
I've got 10 books at home, and I'd like to donate them in case you need some gas or something. I really would like to.
Thank you. I think Mrs. Kiernan, many thanks to you. Captain Kim, thank you so much for coming. Your prize money waiting off stage. Thank you very much.
I believe in being honest.
Now it's time to meet our special guest for tonight. I give you two of the tallest words in show business, Durward Kirby.
You have deer tracks on your face.
The show had a very warm opening.
I was watching backstage.
What do you have in mind for this evening, Senator?
Well, I have, Governor, I have a very interesting problem, I think, that will intrigue these four lovely ladies here on the panel. Because they are going to be working with four ladies that I picked from the studio audience prior to going on the air. And I would like for you to meet these ladies right now.
Sure, bring them right out.
Now, these will be your partners, you see. So, Betsy, first of all, here's your partner. This is Mrs. Helen Groves.
She'll be right
in back of you. And, Dorothy, I'd like for you to meet Mrs. Ann Heckler. Next, Gretchen, your partner will be Miss Margie Fenley. And finally, Fay, will you please meet Mrs. Lorette Carney? Well, sir, you apparently have 4 teams of ladies. What are they going to do? Well, they're going to do, Henry, what women love to do, namely shop.
They're going shopping, are they?
They love to shop more than anything in the world. We all know that. Now, each of the girls on our panel, you see, will help her teammates select some clothes, which the ladies standing there, you get to keep these clothes. The ones that you select, with the help of your partner, you get to keep these.
Well, I think that's the most generous. Is there more?
Yeah, no, that's all. We'll get to it right now.
I think that's a marvelous thing. Open the curtains, please. We'll look at the merchandise.
First of all, now, will you all gather around over here? All of you ladies? Betsy, you and your partner stand here. The other 4 round over in the back. And we start with footwear, ladies. Now, what is the plot? Listen very carefully. You must help your teammates, of course. Now,
Wait, don't start yet.
No. Not until I blow la whistle.
Very interesting rules.
Don't worry about size. We'll make corrections after the show. But there's just one little thing I want to mention. All the shoes in this bin sell for $5 or less, except one pair. One pair is worth $60.
60.
Are you ready? You have 1 minute to make a selection.
Can we just go all over?
All
No
over.
scratching, no biting.
Here we go. All right. Don't push and shove.
They all look pretty.
Yes, all right. Pick them out.
We'll hold them.
Yeah, hold something.
How are you doing? No, both won't. They got too many lights on.
Time's a wasting.
It looks like they've been worn. I don't know.
You have 10 seconds. 10 more seconds. All right, time's up. Time's up. Now, hold the shoes. You can't select any more. Now, let's see. You have this pair, Betsy. I see this pair. That's a nice $5 pair you have, and yours too. Those are $5. These are $5. Let's see. No more selecting.
We just discovered our heels are bad.
$5. Too bad. You all selected $5 shoes, and you picked these things up once. Yeah, it had a bow on it. I was trying to keep my...
Well, bows are pouch.
No, wait a minute.
What color is the bow? You don't know what
You're talking about mix them up. Oh, help me. There they are.
Oh, I had them in my hand and I put them down.
I know you did. So did Dorothy. She picked these up once. These are worth $60. Too bad, ladies.
You're kidding.
But you get to keep the shoes you have. You keep the shoes that you have. Now, you stand back. Stand back now, ladies.
Wait, part 2.
Here, part two, ladies. Part 2. Yeah. Too bad.
Isn't that amazing?
Here comes part 2. Here comes part 2. Now we go... Uh-oh, excuse me, Faye. Now we go to the ladies' hats. Now, listen to this now. Here, ladies, hold it down to a roar. All of the hats on this table are worth $5. By the way, all of this apparel comes from Orbach here in New York. Now, the hats are worth $5 or under, but there is one hat on this table worth $35. You have 1 minute again. Help each other. Here we go. Try them on. Try them on. That's it. They're lost without Try them on, don't forget. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. All right, time's up. Now, put the hat of your choice on your head, please. Put the hat of your choice on your head. We'll start from this end and work around. These hats, you know, are $5. Hello there. $5 or more. Now, that's your hat. Now, let's see. That's yours. Let's see. Move up here so the camera can see you.
That's pretty with
There, right in. That's your hat. I see. And that's yours there. Faye, that's your selection. That's your selection. Yours, Gretchen. Too
can
bad,
get it up
ladies.
with it.
Here's the hat right here.
Oh, you're kidding.
That's the hat. All right, part three, ladies. Here we go. Part three. Watch the table. Yeah, you keep the hat. Put the hats on your head. Part three is, part three now, if we will open up the trappers. Huh? Yes, indeed. Open up the trappers. Here we go. Now, part three. Now, ladies, if you'll excuse me. Now we come to the dresses. This is the real stuff here now. Now, here we have a whole rack full of dresses. All right? Now, listen to this. These dresses cost $20 and under, except for one dress that cost $170. Again, you have 60 seconds. Pitch in. Here we go. $170. You can hold them up to you, you know, like you do, when you see if you like them or not.
Oh, my God.
All right, now let's see. This is the dress of your choice. You want to turn around and hold that up?
Yes.
I tell you what we can do.
I'm a little confused about the time here. I think that we better do an announcement and then announce the winner afterwards, all right?
All right.
Come right back, please, after this announcement.
I think that might...
Hey,
Okay, somebody does have the winner.
All right, there are the dresses. Here's the $170. Thank you, panel. Thank you, ladies. Thank you, Orbach. Gary will be back next week. Thank you, and good night.
Aces and deuces will bring you riches. Avoid those eights or you'll lose your britches on Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Perry.
Thanks, Marky. I thank you very much. Welcome to Card Sharks. Delighted to have you here. Hello there, Gene Wood. Thank you for joining us at home. Yeah, the 8, boy, that's that middle card. It'll hurt you. And Mrs. D.M. Stevenson knows that, sending in the opening poem from Raytown, Missouri, watching us on WDAF-TV Channel 4. Thank you, Mrs. Stevenson. And now let's open the board and get to the cards. And Marky and Lois, if you will, start loading in the cards. We have a game in progress with these Card Sharks. Roger Osmond, our champion. Hi, Roger. Good to see you again.
Glad to be back.
Won't you again remind us about yourself?
I just moved here from the Midwest and live in the L.A. area now and work as a security supervisor for a firm here in L.A.
Now, were you in a small town in the Midwest?
Yes, sir, very small, about 2,800.
How was the adjustment to the big city?
It was difficult at first, but I really like it now. I really do.
Good. Delighted to have you here, and you've done well here, winning $1,400 in cash, Roger.
Love it.
And our challenger is Gina Shaw. Hi, Gina. Nice to see you again.
Well, thank you.
And won't you again tell us something about yourself?
Well, my name is Gina Shaw. I'm from Encino, California. I'm presently on leave from the phone company to take care of our newest addition to our family, our 7.5-month-old daughter, and I paint ceramics in my spare time.
Oh, good. Well, you're with the phone company.
I'm with the phone company.
Are you one of the people that say if you have time to look it up in your directory or something, well...
No, I'm one of the people you call when you have problems with your phone, and I tell you, I can't fix it right now. Call me back in 3 days.
Oh, that makes sense.
Nice
Nice to have you both back, and you both cut the cards before we started of the match.
Yes,
we did.
Then we'll pick up where we left off. We played the best 2 games out of 3, and as we left off, it was game 1 going to the champion, Roger. And the question's going to Gina. As we look at the board, Roger's moved over. He now has a 10 as his base card, needing 3 cards. Gina up the middle with an 8, also needs 3 cards. And that could be important because as we left off, we are in sudden death. Someone has to win it with this play of the cards. And Gina needs this game. And the question to you, Gina. Gina, we asked 100 first grade kids, have you ever actually seen the Tooth Fairy? How many first graders are positive they've actually seen the Tooth Fairy?
Well, I'll tell you, when I was in first grade, I had absolutely no idea what the Tooth Fairy absolutely looked like, just what my mom said, with the wings and the hat and everything. I'm going to say it's going to be relatively low, about 25.
25 out of 100 first graders are sure.
I'm going to have to say it's going to be even lower than that. I think parents are pretty sly about taking care of things like that, so they're not confronted with it. I'm going to say lower than 25.
So you say lower. And this will decide who gets control of the board. And the actual number of first graders who are positive they've actually seen the Tooth Fairy is 14. Roger is right. It is lower. And Roger, it is sudden death. With a 10, you need 3 cards. Gina with an 8 also needs 3. You've got control. Play it or pass it.
I'm going to have to pass it to Gina.
All right, Gina, if you get them all, you win the game and tie up the match. But if you make one mistake, Roger goes for the big money.
Okay, I'm going to have to say higher.
Higher than the 8. It is a 10.
All right, lower.
Lower than a 10. A 3.
Higher.
To tie up the match. Higher. Yes. There's over 3 cards starting right up the middle. And now, each player with 1 game and $100. A good comeback by the challenger. And we'll set up for the tiebreaker with 3 cards up there and 3 questions here. And the question goes to you, Roger. Roger, we asked 100 women. If the political candidate you thought was best qualified divorced his wife and married a young thing 40 years younger than him, would you refuse to vote for him? How many women would refuse to vote for a man who divorced his wife to marry a younger woman?
I think with the way things are nowadays, I think probably a lot of that happening, maybe not with political candidates, but happening all over the other place. I'd be very low, about 5 would refuse.
5 out of 100 would refuse to vote for the man.
Well, I'll tell you, Jim, I think that politicians have to keep up with a very conservative view because most of the people that vote are in the older set. I'm going to say that's higher.
Higher than that. Well, the actual number of women who would refuse to vote for a man who divorced his wife to marry a younger woman is 56. Very much higher. Gina is right. And the base card for the challenger is a 2.
Woo! Okay, higher.
Higher than a 2, a 5.
Higher.
If this is higher, we have a new champion for the win. Yes! So, Roger, we have to say goodbye. You're leaving us with $1,400.
It's been great. I loved it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Roger. Roger Osmond. And Gina, our new mother, 7-week-old, going to try to win a little money for the baby booties. And we'll be back with the money cards with Gina Shaw right after this. Congratulations. Back with our champion, Gina Shaw. And Gina, no wonder you got your figure back. I said 7.5 weeks, but the baby is what?
7.5 months.
7.5 months, so a little bit bigger than that.
A little bit, yeah.
You cut the money cards?
Yes, I did.
Let's get to them. Come on, Gina. Hop on up. And Marky and Lois, if you will, start loading in the money cards. And Gina, the $200 you won in the game, you can put in your pocket. We're going to give you $200 of new money for the money cards on the bottom line. 3 cards to bet as you will. Up to the second level, another $200 of betting money and 3 more cards. Your minimum bets, remember, $50 till you get to that all-important big bet at the top, and there you must risk at least half the money. Good luck.
Thank you.
And here's $200.
Okay.
You can change your base card on each of the 3 levels if you need to, Gina. We'll start you off, thank you, Lois, with 200 and an 8 right up the middle.
I'm going to change that card.
Got to play this one. Next card is, oh, an ace.
Oh, fabulous. All of it lower.
All of it for $400, lower than an ace. Yes, with a 5.
Okay, I'm going to say 300 higher.
Good size bet on a 5. Is she right? $300 higher? Yes!
Woo! Okay, I'm going to say 650 lower.
And again, a big bet, $650 lower than a queen. No. Gina's a gambler, but the king goes up. It's a goodie. We're going to give you the other 200. Gina, you've got 250 and a good card.
Okay, we're going to say all of it lower.
And now there is no more money to give you. It's double to nothing for $500. Lower. Yes.
Woo!
500.
Okay. I'll say
And again, a big bet, $300 higher than a 6. Oh, she's right.
Okay, all right. Okay, we're going to say $50 lower.
$50 lower than the 9. Oh, an ace, but you held back and got a great card with $750. Up goes the ace.
All of it. High, lower.
For $1,500, lower than an ace. It is. So good job. You are a gambler, I can tell. You won a lot of money. Well, you got $1,500 of it there. Got a little carried away with the 1 queen, but other than that, good betting. And with a 200 in the game, that's $1,700. That's not bad.
No, that's not bad. That's fabulous.
And a new challenger will be coming out to meet Gina right after we take time out for this. Please watch. Hey, you want to bet? I can see it. Hey, Gina, Marky's dealing out 2 brand new decks of cards, and here comes a new challenger on Card Sharks. Don McKee. Hello, Don. Welcome. Thanks to have you here. Won't you tell us something about yourself, sir?
Yes, my name is Don McKee. I am from Kitchener, Ontario, Canada. I'm a physical education consultant and a junior A hockey coach. I am married and have 2 little children, a daughter 4 and a son 2.
I'm delighted to have you here from Kitchener. That's one of my favorites. I know so many nice people there. I had the good fortune on a number of occasions to host the Kitchener Waterloo Oktoberfest.
Great time.
Oh, boy. It's very difficult to get out of town sober with that, Don. Nice to have you here.
Thank you.
You cut the cards?
Yes, I did.
And here we go. Starting the best 2 out of 3 with a question to Gina. Now, Gina, we asked 100 people. Did one of the networks cancel your favorite I hate to hear that word. I'm sorry. We asked 100 people. Did one of the networks cancel your favorite TV show this year? How many people said a network had canceled their favorite TV show this year?
They've done it to me twice, 2 years in a row. I'm going to have to say that's probably going to be about 40.
40 out of 100 have had that happen to them, Don. Higher or lower?
In Canada, they might even cancel television, so I think it's going to be higher than 40.
Higher than that. The actual number of people who said a network had canceled their favorite TV show this year is 47. Don is right. It is higher. And the challenger gets the first crack at the cards with the king.
Great. I'm going to go lower.
Lower than the king. Yes, an 8.
Freeze.
And with the middle card, Don freezes. And your first question, Don. Don, we found 100 engaged women who have a job. And we asked them, when you get married, are you planning to quit your job and let your husband support you? How many engaged women are planning to quit their job once they get married?
I'm a believer that the woman's place is in the home. And once they get married especially. So but I think women want to keep working, at least for a few years after marriage. I say about 72.
So how many are planning to quit?
Oh, quit? Lower, 35.
35 out of 100 are planning to quit the job when they get married. What do you think, Gina?
Well, I've only been married for about a year and a half now, and there was no way I could quit work when I first got married. So I'm going to have to say that it's lower.
Even lower than that. Well, the actual number of engaged women who are planning to quit their job once they get married is 10. It is very much lower. And Gina, I suspect you're right. It is the economics that has a lot to do with it. And Gina has a 3.
Oh, fabulous! Higher!
Higher than a 3. A 5.
Higher, we'll go.
Risking it higher. Oh, no. And 3 spades came up in the wrong order for Gina. And Don, it's a break for you with an 8.
Lower.
Lower than the 8. No, a 10 is not lower. Couldn't take advantage of it. Mark, you'll fill in the spaces. And Gina, question to you. Now, Boy Scouts are famous for helping little old ladies across the street. We've all heard that. So we asked 100 Boy Scouts, have you actually helped a little old lady cross the street? How many Boy Scouts said they have?
I've never been a Boy Scout. The only thing I can
don't
say...
know that. My goodness.
I'm going to have to say that's about right down the middle, 50. My husband was a Boy Scout, and he did it.
50 out of 100 Boy Scouts said, yeah, they've helped the little old lady across the street.
I think Boy Scouts are known for selling apples, not helping little old ladies. I think it's going to be a lower number.
Lower than that. Selling apples. All right. The actual number of Boy Scouts who've helped a little old lady cross the street is 36. Don is right.
Change the card, please, Jim.
Fortunately for Don, 14 of them were selling apples. And Don can get rid of the 8 now. A 3, a great change.
Good Higher.
Higher than the 3. A jack.
Lower.
Lower than the jack. And 10.
Lower.
He's trying to go all the way lower, and he... So, game 1 to the challenger. And $100. And Mark, you'll deal out the same 2 decks of cards with the next cards off the top of the deck as we get set for game 2. Don? Now, oh, I love this question. Listen to this. We asked 100 single women, if a man told you that he was saving himself for marriage, would you respect him more? How's that for a switch? How many single women would have more respect for a man who was saving himself for marriage?
I think women would like to get that untouched man, and I think it's going to be fairly high, approximately 60 women.
60 out of 100 would respect the man more if he's saving himself for marriage.
Well, I'd respect him, but at the same time, I wouldn't believe him. So I'm saying it's going to be lower.
You say lower.
Lower.
The actual number of single women who would have more respect for a man who was saving himself for marriage is 36. Gina is right. It is lower. I love that term, saving himself for marriage. Gina, you have a queen.
Fabulous. Lower.
Lower than the queen. Oh, an ace. And the cards fail the champion. Don, you've got it 9.
I can say lower, please.
Lower than the 9. No, another 9. It's not lower. And neither player advances. And the question to you, Gina. Gina, we asked 100 Protestant ministers, do you believe in the saying, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth? How many ministers do believe an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth?
Well, I'll tell you, I've been a Christian since I was 4 or 5 years old, and that's in the Old Testament. The New Testament is different. The beliefs are different today. There's redemption for everyone. I'm going to say that's a low number, about 20.
20 out of 100 ministers believe in an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. Don?
I think ministers still believe that we should have things such as capital punishment. I think they're going to say it's higher.
Higher than that. That's definitely an eye for an eye. 20 says Gina, higher says Don. And the actual number of ministers who believe the saying an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth is 10, and it is not higher. Gina.
Fabulous.
Very nicely solved.
Card. Lower.
Good bit of logic on the part of the champion, and she says lower than the queen. She's right, a 3.
Fabulous. Higher.
Higher than the 3, a jack.
Lower.
Risking it lower. It is a 6.
Okay. Higher. I'll go all the way.
Trying to go all the way higher to tie it up. It is. Gina took a chance and it paid off. You looked at that 6 a couple of times there and finally decided to go for it. And we have a tie. We set up for the tiebreaker. And again, it's right down to the wire with the 3rd game in the tiebreaker. Don, we started with a question to you. Don, we asked 100 women doctors, and a very interesting question. If you were involved in a lawsuit, women doctors, would you want your lawyer to be a woman? How many women doctors would want to have a woman lawyer?
I think when it comes to something that professional, women would want the best and they'd want a man. So I think that the answer is...
just right to Don, friends. Just right to his house.
I think the answer will be fairly low, 25.
25 out of 100 women doctors would want a woman lawyer, Gina.
Well, I'll tell you, it is still a man's profession. Women are trying to get into it, but they're not into it as much as men. I'm going to say it's higher.
How many women doctors would want a woman lawyer?
Beg your pardon?
How many women doctors would want a woman lawyer? And he said 25.
Lower.
Lower. It sounded like that's where your thinking was going.
Yes, I
All
misunderstood.
Right. So 25 to Don. Gina says lower. And the actual number of women doctors who would want to have a woman lawyer is 47. Not lower. Don. And Don, you get the opportunity to start first in the tiebreaker. A 10.
I'm going to change the card, please.
Changing the 10 to a 5.
Higher.
Higher than the 5. A 6.
Higher.
If it's higher, we have a new champion. And Gina, you've done very well, though, with $1,800 in cash. Gina, thank you so much for joining us.
You too.
And good luck with the babies. You want to have 4, right?
I want 4. That's right.
Gina Shaw. Thank you, Gina.
Thank you.
And Don, come on down here. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, Jim.
And Don McKee, our new champion, will go for the big money. But first, we're going to take time out for a commercial break. Way to go. Thank you. Back with our champion, and Don, we've already played the money cards once, so we dealt them out in front of our studio audience after you cut them, yes?
Yes, sir.
Then here we go. Here's $200, Don.
Thank
Good
you.
luck. And we'll see if we can start you off with a good base card. $200, and Don has a queen.
That's good. I'm going to go 150 lower.
Good size bet, $150 lower than the queen. He's right.
Good. I'm going to go all of it higher.
Trying to double it for $700 higher. Yes, with a 5.
I will go $200 higher.
$200 higher than a 5. He's right again. $900 on the bottom line. Up goes the 10. With the other 200, you have $1,100, Don.
I'll change the card, please, Jim.
Changing the 10 to a 4. Good change.
All right, good card. I will go 500 higher.
500 higher than a 4. Right.
I will go 200 lower.
200 lower than a 10. And he's right again for 1,800.
I will go 400 higher.
400 higher than a 5. Right again. Nicely done with really not such good cards. We're going to move up to 9. Do you want it, Don?
I'll change it, Jim, please.
Come on, let's see a goodie, because you've got good money for the big bet. The 9 becomes, a 9. Don, you must bet at least 1,100. You have 2,200. You're near the middle with a 9. What's your big bet?
I will go half of it lower.
Well, you're going to come out of it with pretty good money. Come on, let's come out with over 3,000. Half of it lower than a 9. Another 9, but nonetheless, by holding back $1,100, 200 in the game, that's $1,300, Don. And that'll pay for some of the airfare to Kitchener, right? Well, you were calling him right till that top one. You had a tough card there, but $1,300 is not bad. And most important, Don, as a champion, he might get another crack at it. We'll be right back right after this.
Yo-Yo Ma is A, a cellist, B, a rap artist, C, none of the above.
Inquisition, tonight at 7 and 11 Eastern.
Okay, Don, Marky's dealing out 2 brand new decks of cards. Here comes a new challenger on Card Sharks. Karen Brown. Hello, Karen. We want to quickly get into the match, so won't you tell us your name and where you're from?
My name's Karen Brown. I'm a native of right here in Southern California, currently living in Cyprus.
We're delighted to have you here. We'll find out more about you in the next show, but right now I know you're eager to play. You cut the cards?
Right. Yes, I did.
Then here we go. We start the match with a question to Don. Don, we found 100 single women who are living with a man. And we asked the women, if your man proposed to you, would you marry him? How many women would be willing to marry the man they're living with?
I think most of them are living with him right now under these conditions because they don't want to be tied to one man. So I think the number will be 6.
How many would marry him?
I would say 62 would marry him.
62 out of 100 would marry the man they're living with, Karen.
Well, I'm in that situation right now, and I'd marry him in a minute. So I would say it's even higher.
Even higher than that?
Yes.
Well, the actual number of women who would be willing to marry the man they're living with is 66. Karen, you're right. It is higher. And it is the challenger who starts off the match with a queen.
Oh, good card. Let's go lower.
Lower than a queen. A 5.
Super. Higher.
Higher than a 5. A queen again.
Oh, lower.
Lower than the queen. An 8.
I'll freeze.
And with that middle card, we move over the freeze bar, and Karen needs just 1 card for the first game of the match, and she's off to a great start. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you next time on Card Sharks. Bye-bye.
A representative of the studio audience will receive Hamilton Beach's new 2002 Space-Age Electronic Computer Food Processor. Chops, minces, purees, and more. 16-speed touch controls, digital readout furnished by Hamilton Beach Scoville. Some of our contestants will receive La Machine, the complete food preparation system from France. It's like having a chef at your side. La Machine by Molinex. West Bend stir-crazy automatic corn popper stirs itself to give you big, fluffy, great-tasting popcorn, 6 quarts in 6 minutes. Full size, light and easy iron from GE. It's lightweight, so ironing's less tiring. The break-resistant, cool touch textured shell won't burn you if accidentally touched. Cooking is easy with the Wherever 9-piece Bounty aluminum cookware set in chocolate coated with Teflon 2 Reveal McCoy non-sticks. Brunch cookery plus 4 more beautiful cookbooks from HP Books. Try Brunch for a delicious change of pace and easy entertaining. Good cooking begins with HP Books. A warming tray and happy eating from the Colonel with a supplier. Finger-licking good Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's nice to feel so good about a meal. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. You can win $32,000 on the turn of a card on Card Sharks. And if you play your cards right, you can win this beautiful Pontiac Fiero. And now, the host of Card Sharks, Bill Rafferty.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Nice group. Thank you very much. Thank you, Gene. Welcome, everybody, to Card Sharks. You know, one of our contestants, it says on my card here, can win that beautiful new Pontiac Fiero GT. Well, one of my contestants did, and he's going to be out here very shortly, and he could go back and do it again. So stick around. It could be quite exciting. But let's meet our lovely dealers. Here they come right now, Lacey Pemberton and Susanna Williams. Yeah. Big win yesterday. Wasn't that nice? That was really a lot of fun. Now, you're in charge of the cards. You're in charge of who wins and who loses. Go deal the cards. Let's see what's going to happen today. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time to meet our card sharks. Come on. Hello, Brian.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you doing?
Super.
You must be doing super. Brian is our champion. Brian won the car yesterday. Cash and prizes totaling $37,720. $37,720.
Thank you.
Now, have you given any thought to what you're going to do with that cash?
Absolutely.
Yeah?
Well, first of all, I'm going to take my wife to Hawaii.
You are?
I'm going to do that. We just bought that new house, which I told you about yesterday. We're going to put in a jacuzzi in the back and be able to do our whole backyard.
Uh-oh, we're talking about new dependents already. I got a feeling something's going to happen here. Hello, Jean.
Hello, Bill.
Jean is the challenger that's going to meet Brian today. Tell us a little something about yourself.
Well,
please.
I'm Jean Snyder, and I'm a sales rep. And my husband and I just came back from a year in Kuwait.
Kuwait?
Yeah.
Ooh, how exotic that is.
Yeah,
that must have been
very
exotic.
interesting.
Must have been very interesting. Hopefully we'll get a chance to talk about that a little later on.
Okay.
Let's get started right now. Have both of you cut your cards?
Yes.
Yes.
Good luck to both of you. Don't forget, we always have prize cards in the deck, and today we're going to have a trip to Las Vegas, and we've got some various expensive watches totaling over $1,100. Let's get started right now. Yeah. Susanna's already dealt out the cards for game number one. First question goes to the champ, and this is our audience poll question. We've had a lot of fun with these guys all week. We have 10 gentlemen who are professional models, and here they come right now. Good looking guys. Okay, Brian, this question is for you, sir. Before the show, we asked these 10 male models, before going to bed at night, do you ever put cream on your face? How many of these 10 models said they too put cream on their face at night?
Well, I don't think any of them are going to admit it if they do. So, let's see.
Well,
looking at them, trying to pick out which ones do it. I think 3 of them do it.
You're going
Yes.
with 3.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Gene?
That's a pretty creamy bunch out there.
Uh-oh.
They're cute. Oh, I think it's going to be a little bit higher, especially if they've had a lot of makeup on.
You're going higher.
Yes, I am.
You're going higher? All the women are going, yeah, I know that. I think the word cream throws us off a little bit, but I do know that a lot more men now are using moisturizers than they used to, because men cosmetics are very important. So yeah, I'm going with Gene on this, higher. The actual number of these models who put cream on their face at night is 2. It is not higher, it is lower. It is lower. So let me just, which 2 do it? Which 2 do it? So we got Gregory and Tom. You got Gregory, because you're closest. Is it because you got dry skin, or do you feel it helps you more with your looks?
Premature aging, and also dryness of the skin under the eyes.
Dryness under lights and things like that? Okay. I'll buy it if you want to say that, Gregory. That's okay with me. Listen, thank you very much, fellas. Have a seat right now. Thank you. All right. We got Brian going to the board. Take a look at your card, Brian. You got an 8.
All right.
Way
I
to
think
start.
I'll go lower on that one.
He goes lower than an 8.
Yeah.
He's got a
Lower.
queen. Lower than a queen. He's got that Las Vegas trip. Las Vegas trip goes on his side of the board. Here comes Lacey. She's putting it up right now. And we recap lower than a queen.
That's correct, yes.
A 2.
Higher.
Whoa. Higher than a 2, a 4.
Higher. Let's go, higher.
Higher than a 4 for game number 1. It is. Whoa. Right. We do some damage to the cards right now. Congratulations to Brian. He's got 1 game on his side of the board. Gene, you have got your work cut out for you now. You've got to jump in here. You know, you got to win this next game just to get a tie so that you guys can battle it out to go to the money cards. $32,000 available in the money cards, and Susanna's already dealing out the cards for game number 2. Let's get started right now. Gene, this question is for you. Educated guess. Think about this. What was the top speed of a Model T Ford?
What was the top speed?
Yeah, think about it. I mean, that's a long time ago, but one of the first cars made. What was the top speed? What do you think they were going? How fast would they
Well,
go?
in my youth, I saw quite a few of those around.
Duh.
But I noticed they didn't go nearly as fast as they go now. And they didn't have the brakes and everything else and the roads. So I would say about 32 miles an hour.
32 miles an hour? What do you think, Brian? High or lower?
You know, a friend of ours, when I was a little kid, had a Model T. He used to take us to the beach in it. And I'm sure that it was going faster than that. It'd be higher.
You're going higher than 32?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm even thinking I'm saying lower. I'll go lower. The actual top speed of a Model T Ford was 45 miles per hour. It is higher. Again, Brian goes back to the board. I'm afraid to turn over this card. This man is on fire. Here is a king. I told you. Lower than a king. He's got an 8.
Oh.
Only one card could have beat you, and there it was. You found it. So, Gene, break for you. You get to play from this card. Tell me what you want to do. It's a 6.
Oh, I'm going to go higher.
It goes higher than a 6. We've got a 5. So the cards are not happening for my players. When we come back, hopefully we'll change that situation. Stick around right after this message from the folks at home.
Where do smart players go?
Welcome back. Here we are, right in the middle of our game going on right now. We're in the middle of the second game. Not a lot of damage done, as you can see. Both our players have turned over one card. However, it is a must-win situation for Jean. She's got to win it to tie it up. Let's go on with our next question. Brian, it's yours, sir. We surveyed 100 women who are engaged to be married, and we asked them, are you saving yourself for marriage? How many engaged women said they are? Sean?
Well, it seems like with the morals being down from what they used to be, I know when I got married 11 years ago, and before then, even then, there was many girls that were not saving themselves. It's going to be 36.
36. What do you think, Gene?
Well, I think there's still a lot of girls out there that don't play around, the ones that haven't dated too much and that just would rather wait. And I think it's going to be a little bit higher.
You're going a little bit higher than 36. The actual number of engaged women who are saving themselves for marriage is 25. It is not higher, it is lower. It is lower. You're not married, are you?
Oh, no, Bill, you wouldn't
I just wanted to clarify a situation, that was all. Anyway, let's go on now, Brian. Brian, what do you want to do?
I think I'll go lower.
You're going lower than a king. He's got a queen.
Lower.
He goes lower than a queen. He's got a
lower.
Jack. Lower. A straight. Oh, he's got a 9.
Freeze.
He freezes. Freezes. Working on a straight, Brian. Working on that straight. All you needed is the 10 and you would have been in there. Okay, Gene, next question is for you. Come on, let's go. Jump in here. We surveyed 100 married women and we asked them, have you ever had to be nice to someone you didn't like just because he did business with your husband? How many married women said they have had to be nice to someone they didn't like?
There's a lot of women that never meet their husband's boss or anything that they do, and I think that that's the majority. In the higher echelon, they meet the boss, but otherwise, I don't think that's much. I'd say about 57.
You're going 57?
Yes.
57. What do you think, Brian?
You know, lower? I think the key operative here is that they don't like the person. I don't know that most people don't like the people that their husbands work with. It's going to be lower than that.
You're going lower?
Sure. Yeah.
The actual number of married women who have had to be nice to someone they didn't like is 64. It isn't high. It isn't lower. It's higher. Wow. So Gene gets a break. Let's see what you can do, Gene.
Card.
Changing that 6. That 6 now becomes a 6.
Oh, no. Higher.
Higher than a 6, she says. A jack.
Lower.
Lower than a jack. She says she's got another 6.
Oh, I'm going to freeze.
You're going to freeze on the 6?
Yes.
She's going to freeze. She's going to protect her position. And we'll go back to our next question. And this question involves our 10 male models. They're back over there right now. Come on up, fellas. Brian, before the show, we asked these 10 male models, has a woman photographer ever made a pass at you? How many of these 10 models said a woman photographer has made a pass?
Oh, absolutely. You can look at those guys and know that there's been some women giving passes at them. Of course, I don't know how many women photographers there are. Out of those 10, I think 6 of them have had passes at them.
You're going 6?
Uh-huh.
All right, Gene, what do you think, higher or lower?
They're off awfully good looking, but I think that women are a lot more professional than that, and I think it's going to be lower.
You're going lower.
Yeah.
You're going lower than 6. Very important question, our final question. This is sudden death. The actual number of these models who said a woman photographer has made a pass is 2. It is lower. It is lower.
Oh.
Who are the 2 lucky fellows? Let me see their heads. There's Robert, my pal Robert. What did you, were you going out for that long pass? Did you receive it or what, Robert? What happened?
No, I got some pictures done, and she asked me what I was doing that night. I said, does this mean you're going to charge me for the picture? Well, then I went out with her.
You're a thinking guy, Robert. That's what I like about you. Have a seat over there. All right, Gene. It's sudden death. You know you have control of the board, but what do you want to do, play or pass?
I'm going to play because he has a 50-50 chance of getting the other.
You're going to play? You're going to change that 6?
Change it, please.
All right, that 6 now becomes a jack.
Lower. Lower.
Lower than a jack, she says. She's got a 10.
Lower.
She's got to go for it. This is for game number 1 for her or the championship for Brian. Lower than a 10. Oh, his and her watches. $1,100 worth of watches go on your side of the board. Now your heart can start again. I know you got a little nervous over there. Lacey just put that up. Let's recap. It's a very important call.
Lower.
Lower than a 10. She ties it up or she goes away. No! Brian is the winner. Gene. Oh, you were so nice. I wanted to talk to you about Kuwait. We didn't have a chance to talk about Kuwait or anything. Listen, thank you so much for being here.
Okay,
for being on Card Shark. Come here, Brian. Whoa, Brian.
Roller coaster.
What a way to go. Gene, why don't you tell Brian about his trip to Las Vegas?
Okay, Bill, it's a VIP vacation at the Sahara Hotel. A 5-night, 6-day stay in a 1-bedroom suite, limousine service to and from the airport, star-studded cocktail show, dinner in a Polynesian restaurant, and daily buffet breakfast furnished by Sahara Hotel and Casino, Las Vegas. Congratulations, Brian.
Thank you very much, Gene. Listen, when you come back after this commercial message, this gentleman may need a 2-car garage. We'll see you when you come back.
You know, we get 120,000 phone calls.
If you have wrinkles and puffiness under your eyes...
Exciting news for permanent.
Pills that break and won't grow.
Welcome back. Here we are. We've got Brian with us. Brian is our champion again, and he is going to the money cards, and let me assure you that this gentleman knows how to play the money cards. Lacey and Susanna are dealing out those cards for him right now, but in addition to all the money he can win, and he did it for $20,000 the last time he went, we have added a joker to the deck. And anytime it turns up in the money card, he will have a shot at winning this brand new car. Gene.
A new Fiero GT Coupe. The car with a sleek new look and even more aggressive attitude. Fiero GT Coupe, only from Pontiac, worth over $15,000.
Thank you, Gene. We'll be talking, if he wins this thing again, it's going to be his and her Pontiacs. That's what it's going to be. Anyway, because you won the match, we want to guarantee you a shot at winning that card. And there's the extra joker we're going to give you. Susanna's holding it right now. Let's get started right now. Let's give him $200. Come on, Brian. Here's your card. Tell me what you want to do. Whoa! 200 on an ace.
I think I'll do 200 less than that.
200 lower than an ace. There's a jack. 400.
Let's go all of it lower.
All of it lower than a jack again. It is.
Yeah.
800 on a 10.
I want to change that card with a 1.
He's going to change it. He's got card number 1. That 10 now becomes a 6.
Ooh. Okay.
800 on a 6.
Let's say 500 higher.
He's going 500 higher than a 6. Big bet for a card like that. 500 higher? No. $300. Right. $300. We bring you up to the second level right now. We're going to give you 400 more. You have $700. You're playing on a 4.
Let's go 600 higher.
600 higher than a 4? A 5. 1,300 on a 5.
Let's go 300 higher.
He's going 300 higher than a 5. He's got a 9.
Change the
1,600 on a 9.
Change the card with number 3.
Okay. He gives me number 3. That 9 now becomes a 2.
Great! All of it higher.
All of it higher. You got, a push. No win, no loss.
That's right.
We take this 2, we bring it up here. This is your big bet now. You have $1,600.
I'll take it. All of it higher.
He's going all of it higher. All of it higher than a 2. Yeah! Good, you worked it hard. That was a tough roll. That was a very tough roll. You were a little nervous. I was looking over there. 32. You ended up with $3,200 on the card. I know that. And that comes out to $42,565. That's what he's got. When we come back, he's going to go try and get that card. We'll be right back.
Just you and I.
Sorry, no CODs.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are with Brian, our champion. Brian now is going to go and try and win that Fiero GT that's back there. He already has one. This is going to be very interesting if he ends up with 2, and very exciting. Here, Susanna's holding the joker that Brian has right now, and you know how to do it, Brian. You go over there. There are 7 numbered cards. Find the word car, and it's all yours. You're going with number 6?
That's correct.
Now, we know why you picked the other one, because that was your child's age. Why did you pick 6?
Well, I want my child to win one for my wife. Her birthday's on the 6th.
What do you think the odds are for a guy to end up with 2 cars in a row? Astronomical. Absolutely astronomical! I don't believe it. I don't think he's got one fun. You got one? I don't believe it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 2 cars. Listen. Unbelievable. I don't. We're going to come back. Or we're going to go on right now. I got to give you a number. Take it easy. Take it easy. $58,000. $58,000. And I hate to do this to you. You've got to go and meet another challenger right now. Come on, Brian. Head over there, sir. Let's deal out the cards for a new game. Come on, Gail. Whoa. Gail, you are standing next to a very lucky fellow. You have your work cut out for you. Introduce yourself to the folks at home.
I'm Gail Dermer, and I'm a One more time. I'm
Sure.
Gail Dermer, and I'm a production manager for a large advertising agency.
You are. Well, good to have you here. I wish you good luck today. You certainly have your work cut out for you. This guy is a champion and a half. You've already cut the cards backstage? You've already cut the cards? Good for you. Now, let me tell you that we always add our prize cards to the deck that Susanna is dealing out now for our game, and we have got a trip to St. Thomas in there. That's over $3,500 worth of trip. Let's get to our first game. Right now, Brian, the question is for you, sir. Educated guess. How many minutes of commercials do you see during a typical hour-long primetime network television show?
Okay, let's see.
Too many.
Too many, yes. I believe that in a regular hour primetime show, you're going to see 8 minutes of commercials.
You're going with 8?
Yes.
What do you think, Gail?
I disagree. I tape shows all the time, and I fast forward through those commercials. I think it's higher.
You're going higher than 8?
Yes.
You're going higher than 8. The actual number of minutes of commercials you see during an hour-long primetime network television show is 8. It is exactly 8. That means that Brian hit it right on the head. Brian hit it right on the head, and that means that Brian gets $1, 2, 3, 4, $500. Terrific. Unbelievable. All right, Brian. Do you believe that this guy already won a trip to Vegas to boot? I can't believe this. All right, Brian, here's your base card. Tell me what you want to do. You got a king.
I'll keep it, and I'll go lower.
He's going lower than a king. He's got a jack.
Lower?
Lower than a jack. He says he's got a 7.
I'm going to freeze.
He freezes on the 7. He's going to freeze on the 7 right now. And let's go on to Gail. Gail, here's your next question. This is for you. We surveyed 100 bachelors, and we asked them, do you like it when a woman acts weak and helpless? How many bachelors, why are you laughing, Susanna? How many bachelors said they do?
Oh, today's man is pretty modern, so I think it's going to be fairly high. I think it's going to be 43.
43, you like it. All right, Brian, what do you think?
No, I think it's going to be lower than that.
You're going lower?
Yeah.
Independent guy you are. The actual number of bachelors who like it when a woman acts weak and helpless is 29. It is lower. So, Brian's strategy pays off. Here's your 7, Brian.
We'll change the card.
He changes the 7. The 7 now becomes a 5.
5. I'll go higher.
He goes higher than a 5. He's got a 10. I'm going to go lower. He's going lower than a 10 for game number 1. He's got it. Terrific. What a player. We're going to be right back with game number 2, a must-win situation for Gail. Susanna's already setting up the cards. We'll see you in a minute.
Forget those tweezers.
2002. That's 1-800-870-2002.
We are back right now. I feel lucky standing next to this guy. I feel like something great's going to happen to me. Anyway, we're going to come back tomorrow and pick it up. We are out of time right now, and we'll pick it up with our second game. That's a must-win situation for you, Gail. Gail, you got to do it. You got to stay in here now and give this guy a battle. He is a tough champion. Here's Susanna Williams, Lacey Pemberton, Gene Woods over there on the microphone. I am your quiz master, Bill Rafferty. I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Some of our departing contestants will receive the Polaroid Spectra System camera with computer-designed exterior, autofocus and audio signal system, beautiful pictures, instantly and automatically, furnished by Polaroid. Nordic Ware's Micro-Go-Round automatically rotates food in your microwave oven to eliminate hot and cold spots and ensure goodness you can taste. Microwave with confidence with your Nordic Ware Micro-Go-Round. From Cherokee, American original apparel and shoes with a unique combination of fashion and comfort for women and girls from Cherokee. A calculator and Vaseline lip therapy covers lips better than a waxy stick. It creates a moisture barrier that goes beyond relief to prevention. A serving tray and classy crisp cheese snacks. After school, game time, or any time you please. Classy crisp. Of a hot way to eat cheese. An alarm clock, an AP3 apricot facial scrub. No other facial scrub works harder to keep your skin softer. AP3 for the softest skin you can have. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Shark. A Mark Goodson television production.
Hi, I'm Alan Ludden, and these are the contestants who'll be playing today with Betty White and Vicki Lawrence. And the name of the game is Password. Good to have you back with us. This is the end of our third week, the Friday of our third week with contestants. We brought back to Password because the people who watched the game said that's the way they wanted it, and they were right. And we've had a great week. This is the 5th day of this week with Betty White here on my right and Vicki Lawrence here on my left. You ladies have been lovely. If I don't have a chance to say thank you at the end of the day, let me say thank you right now.
Isn't that pretty?
Yes, she looks lovely today. She really does. She always does. Now, we have 2 contestants sitting over here instead of the usual 4 because we left you yesterday at the end of a big game. As a matter of fact, it was the climactic end because the competitor, Charlene Kalugar, won the game and was about to play a big money lightning round. She's playing with Nancy Wagner, who has won 5 games, $4,340 to show for it. But Nancy didn't win that game. Charlene did. She's entitled to play a big money lightning round with Betty White. So Betty, Charlene, if you'll go up there, we'll play it right now. You know how we play a big money lightning round now? This is the big money lightning round at 3 ascending levels, and the faster you are on the first and the second level, the higher the stakes are in that final payoff. In this first level, as you know, we're going to show Betty 3 words. You're going to have 30 seconds to get them from clues that she gives you. We will give you $25 for each word that you get, plus $5 for every second that you save. Are you ready to go? Betty, there's the board. Here are the words. 30 seconds. Go.
Amble.
Walk.
Walk.
Slowly.
Sidewalk.
Saunter.
Pass.
Stroll.
Right. Fast.
Slow.
Fast.
Another.
Speedy.
Quick.
Yes.
Right. Password.
Game.
Right. 13 seconds. Save 13 seconds, Charlene. Now let's add up your money so far. 3 words at $25, $75. 13 seconds saved at $5, $65. Total, $140, which means that each of the 3 words that we're going to show Betty now is going to be worth $140 to you if you get them. Now, in addition to that, we'll give you $10 for every second that you save. So you ready to go? This is the second level, $140 a word. There's the board. Here are the words. 30 seconds. Go.
Secretary.
Office.
Front.
Executive.
Initial. Anything.
Go.
First. Okay.
Secretary.
Second word. Tap.
Dance.
Door.
Knock.
Tap.
Pat.
Gift.
Present.
Paper.
Gift, paper, paper, gift, tap.
Surround.
Oh, you know what happened?
You know.
Reception was the first word, rap was the second. She didn't get to vamp, and you didn't get any words in the second round.
I mean, we can't play the third one?
So you don't play the third one.
Oh, I am so sorry. You know what I've got to say, though?
What?
I really think it's hard we shouldn't do this on camera, but I never know when to cut in with another clue when they're repeating words. I don't know.
I see. Well, she should be back and forth. Yeah, you have to say
Just
something.
one word, because otherwise I'm always waiting to give another clue.
Yeah. Now, what you have is $140, which is better than nothing. It'll buy you a good dinner, right? You have $140. You will also have the opportunity to be up here again by playing a new qualifying game, which we will start right after this commercial. We'll be right back.
Oh, I'm sorry. Back up again.
All right, now we're going to play a new qualifying game, and we have 2 new competitors who are determined to get up there instead of Nancy and Charlene. First of all, let's meet Sharon Smith. How are you, Sharon?
Fine, thank you.
And Jim McQueen. Welcome, Jim. Hi. Those are our new players. All right, you know, 3 passwords, and you're up there to play the big game from clues given here by Betty and Vicky. You ready, ladies? Look at the word. Vicky's turn.
Barrel-like.
Sharon.
Keg.
Right! The lady came in. She got a 1 password, 2 more, and she's up there. Here we go. Do word here. Betty.
Outgo.
Nancy.
Output.
Out for the word. Vicky.
Taxes.
Charlene.
Input.
Out for the word. Betty.
Tax.
Last clue, Vicky.
Earnings.
Income.
I knew it.
Income. Outgo, income. All right. Nothing happened. Bring back Nancy and Charlene, and here's a new word. Betty.
Eat.
Nancy.
Dine.
Dine, right. Very good. Sharon and Nancy have 1 password. Takes 3 to qualify. Here's a new word. Vicky.
Sleep.
Jim. Slumber. Out for the word. Betty.
Bear.
Nancy.
Hibernate.
Right, you have 2. New word here. Vicky's turn.
Closet.
Betty.
Wire.
Charlene.
Hanger.
Right. Jim, Sharon, and Charlene. Nancy needs 1 more to qualify. Jim, want to try your buzzer? There it is. It works if you're first. Okay, here's the word. Vicky.
Novel.
Betty.
Fact.
Charlene.
Fiction.
Right. They're doing it again. Boy, that Charlene and Nancy are a pair to draw to, aren't they? Okay. Ready to go, Sharon, Jim, Nancy, Charlene? Nancy and Charlene could make it on this word right here. Vicky.
Gilligan.
Nancy.
Island.
Right. Yeah. Play the big game again. That is the 6th time that Nancy has walked up there. 6th game, big game coming up for her. Here's a new word. Charlene needs just 1 more to get it. Sharon, Jim, Charlene, are you ready? Betty.
Taxi.
Charlene.
Cab.
Out for the word. Vicky.
Cripes, I don't know. A saw.
Saw. Sharon.
Hack.
You have 2 passwords. You added that up. I saw it add up, and you lit up before your arrow came up. All right, here we go. That's just the way the game is played. Okay.
Oh, living with him is interesting.
All right. Just keep your mind on the game. Here's the word. It's Betty's turn.
Chamberlain.
Charlene.
Stilts.
Out for the word. Vicky.
Drew.
Sharon.
Wilt.
You're going to play a big game.
Oh, Charlene, I'm sorry, honey.
Oh, Charlene.
That's not a word.
Wilt is a word, yes. Oh, and you thought it will, Charlene. Well, you've been a delightful player, I must say. You have $140. Buy yourself a hamburger. Okay.
Sorry, you can get it.
Yeah, but thank you so much for playing so well with us. And Jim, we have a fine gift for you. Sorry we didn't see more of you, but that's the way it's going. Okay, thank you very much. Lady, shall we go? Now, Nancy's here for the 6th time, but it's Sharon Smith. This is the first time up here, so let's find out about Sharon.
Well, I'm married. I have 2 children, one 3-month-old, Trevor, and 6-year-old David.
3 months old?
Yes.
Well, you might have a little piece of advice.
Excuse me.
You getting rid of your gum?
Yeah, I'm putting it on the computer.
Well, if anything goes wrong, you know it's your gum that did it, all right?
Computer Schultz.
Sharon has a baby. Yeah, Computer Schultz. How would that go? All right. You know that she just has a 3-month-old baby.
Uh-huh.
All right. Okay. Now,
I wish I had a 3-month-old.
Well, in 5 months, you'll be able to say that. All right. Lift your lid, Betty and Vicky. Here's the word. It's your option, Vicky, since Nancy was the first to qualify. Play, pass, or double.
I'll double.
Okay, 20 points.
Crossbones.
Skull.
Right.
Good.
You can't beat that. All right, Sharon and Nancy, look at the word. Here it is. Sharon, play, pass, or double.
Play.
10 points.
Chalkboard.
Not allowed. 9 points.
Writer.
Chalk.
Yes. You understand why it was disallowed? Chalk was contained within it and the meaning was related, okay? So they have 29 points over here. We have a commercial over here. We'll be right back. If you hear this sound, means your clue has not been accepted, as you know, Sharon, by our authority, who's Dr. Robert Stockwell, whose services are provided by Merriam-Webster, who published Webster's New Collegiate Dictionary, 8th edition. It's where the words live, the judges' decisions are final. The score is 29-0. Betty and Vicky are going to look at the word. Here it is. Betty's option, play, pass, or double.
Play.
10 points.
Cold.
Time. 9 points. She said cold.
Sexually.
Frigid.
Frigid.
Good.
12 points and they got it. 12 points and they got it, but there's a lot can happen between now and then, so look at your words. Sharon and Nancy, here it is. Sharon, you're going to play, you're going to pass, you're going to double.
Play.
Play? 10 points.
Sexy. Sultry.
9 points. Give you 47.
Alluring.
8 points.
Still there.
Fetching.
All right, I'll
Can
let
I
you.
answer?
Yes.
Enticing?
Enticing, no. 7 points. Nancy.
Reductive?
Oh. Seductive.
Yes!
What'd you say? You got it on your mind. Reductive, seductive. Very, very good.
Totally got a one-track mind.
Yeah. Now let me explain something. When the other is looking at the word, and say, for instance, Betty lifted the word, she can't see anything because it is not ever in this monitor when it's in that monitor. That's, I want to make that very clear. Now,
But hope springs eternal.
no. 45 points over here for Nancy and Vicky, so they need 5 points to win the game. You have no points on this side, so you got to get going if you're going to win. Betty and Vicky are going to look at it. Here it is. Betty, play, pass, or double?
I've got to try to double.
Yes.
Because they're going to go anyway.
20 points.
Voracious
Appetite.
Right. 20 points. Well, that's better than having nothing. Okay. Sharon and Nancy, here it is. Sharon, play, pass, or double?
Pass.
10 points. In 10 seconds, give you the game.
Launching.
9 points.
Pearl
Harbor.
Right.
Good girl. Oh, you might want to work on the first two.
You didn't help her anyway. It was very well played. 29 to 45 up here. A commercial right here. We'll be right back. Betty just came up with a new name, Chantilly Shoes. Now, would you put that down as one of them?
I was so wrong to even ask you guys for suggestions.
Okay. All right. Now to the important of business. 29 to 45 is the score. They can win over here with 5 points. You will have the option, Betty, Vicky. Look at the word. Here it is. Okay, Betty, play, pass, or double.
I've got to, pass.
Sorry, pass. Okay, in time? Okay, 10 points.
I didn't think it was in time.
Pass, pass. Okay, 10 points, 10 seconds.
Television station.
9 points.
Drama.
Program.
Yes! See that program? 38 to 45. 38 to 45. Sharon, Nancy, look at it. Here it is. Sharon, play, pass, or double?
Pass.
10 points. 10 seconds to give the first clue. Nancy.
Animal.
Zebra. Zebra Schultz. Zebra Schultz.
9 points.
Cheerleader.
Animal. Cheerleader. Raw.
8 points. Give you the game.
Team mascot?
Yes!
Sharon, look at it this way. Look at it this way. You're definitely going to play another qualifying game. You could be up here. You're going to play another. You're going to play your sixth big money lightning round. You ready to go?
I guess.
3 levels. The faster you are on the first and the second level, the higher the stakes, the final payoff. In the first part, we're going to give you 30 seconds. Three passwords. $25 a word, $5 for every second you save. You got it?
Got it.
Here's the board. Here are the words. 30 seconds. Go.
Spine.
Vertebrae.
Spine.
Column? Spine, column, spine.
Vertebrae.
Vertebrae, backbone.
Yes.
Oh.
Indians.
Wampum.
Baby.
Papoose.
2.
Scissors.
Cutters.
Barbers.
Shears.
Right, stop the clock. 8 seconds you save. 8 seconds you save. Add up your money. 3 words, $75. 8 seconds at 5, $40 total, $115. Each word is worth $115. We'll give you $10 for every second you save. Okay, here's the board. There are the words. 30 seconds. Go.
Hair. Anything. Lighten. Bleach.
Right.
Oh dear. Policeman. Cop. Manacles. Handcuff.
Right.
Rest. Sleep. Rest. Nap. Repose. Relax.
Yes. 9 seconds. You saved 9 seconds. At $115 a word. 3 words, $345. 9 seconds saved, $90. Give you a total of $435. Multiply that by 10. You'll get $4,350. And that's what we'll do if you get all 3 words now in 30 seconds. All 3 in 30 seconds. Here's the board. There are the words. 30 seconds. Go.
Army. Navy. Join. Enlist.
Right.
Quarrel. Fight. Bicker.
Right.
Horses. Animals. Track. Race. Grass. Turf.
Come on, now, Nancy, watch this. I'm going to add this up for you. You had $435. We multiplied it by 10, gave you $4,350. Your previous winnings were $4,340. You now have, and you're approaching the all-time money winner, $8,690. And you're a beautiful player. All right. And Nancy, you can keep coming back up here. Sharon, you can keep coming back up here. You just have to qualify. We have a commercial. We'll be right back. Let's go down. I got to tell you, ladies, it's been a very, very... Hello, Alan. You know who this guy is? This is my boss. This is Mark Goodson. Hi, Mark. Nice to see you, Alan. So what do we owe this unexpected pleasure?
Well, first, forgive my informal attire. I was in the control room watching the show.
But you matched the set. You took care of that.
A few weeks ago, Betty and I were on a show together with Monty Hall, a special that he did on game shows. And during the course of that show, there was a little colloquy went on about why there were no women MCs.
Yeah.
Right?
Why are there no women MCs?
Well, I thought I would try to correct that partially by inviting Betty, if she would like, to be the host of Password for a week.
Oh, a week.
A week, and let you be over here.
Oh, good.
In order to do it, it's extremely important, Betty, to learn to say password.
Password!
When is she doing it?
Just to get the date straight, it'll be a week from this coming Monday. A week from this, I think it's March 24th, Howard, is that right? Yeah. Or 27th? March 24th. So it'll be a week from this coming Monday. Have a good time, and we'll humiliate Alan.
Oh,
okay?
no.
With any luck.
Okay.
Thank you.
Be terrific.
Well, and I get to play.
You get to play.
Okay, that's a week from Monday.
We'll look forward to it.
Okay, next week, though, sitting here will be Elaine Joyce and Nipsey Russell. They'll be playing here. We'll have the contestants back here. Nancy Wagner will be back. Stick around, Mark. I'll show you how to do it at the end.
Fine.
Nancy Wagner has $8,690. Sharon Smith will be back to compete in the next qualifying game. We trust you'll be there. Until then, this is Alan Ludden saying our password of the day came from
Mrs. Elizabeth Abel in Springfield, Pennsylvania, who says,
life is like a tennis game. You can't win without serving.
Some departing contestants receive Blue Luster Carpet Shampoo for soft, clean, luxurious carpeting. And to help make carpet shampooing easier, the Blue Luster Carpet Shampooer 142. Or spacious, roomy luggage by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. The strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. This is John Harlan speaking for Password, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
This is the delightful and charming television personality. I've got a secret panelist, Bess Meyerson.
Thank you. And this is my partner, James Spencer from Westfield, New Jersey.
This is the Broadway and Hollywood comedian and panelist on To Tell the Truth, Tom Poston.
Thank you, Jackson, you devil. This is my lovely partner, Mary Janice from Detroit, Michigan, and we're all here to play Password.
Yes, it's Password. Brought to you this evening by Dutch Master Cigars, made from tobaccos that are married for mildness. Dutch Masters, the fine cigar. And now here's your host on Password, Alan Ludden.
Good evening. It's good to have you with us this evening to play Password. Hello, Bess.
Hello, Alan.
Good to have you back.
Delicious to be here. Let me tell you.
Say something, say something.
Hi.
Hi there, actor.
How are you, Tom?
All right.
Good to see you, Bess. You get prettier every time I see you. When will you
Your
miss America?
glasses need changing.
No, they don't. No, don't take them off. I'll be fine. When will you miss America? Just tell me the year.
You're also impolite.
No,
That's
no.
not very nice.
No, when you look this good, it's a lovely compliment.
Well, I told you what my youngster once said.
What?
She came back from school, and she was in the 6th grade. It was the first day, and she said to me, Mommy, is it true that you're the oldest living Miss America? And the year was 1945.
1945? You look lovely. Let's talk to your
Pretty
partner
long
here,
ago.
Jim Spencer. Jim, what do you do for a living, sir?
Alan, I'm Director of Salesman Services for a large manufacturer of surgical dressings.
How about that?
Sounds very clean, anyway.
It certainly is. It certainly is.
Tell me a lot of things I want you to tell me. I understand you just got back from doing a film in England, and your picture Zotz is about to be released.
Yes, that's
Fine, and I understand you've just replaced Hal March in Come Blow Your Horn.
on Broadway.
Fine, I'm delighted about that, and you're still appearing on To Tell the Truth. I'm glad to know that. Now, let's see. Mary Janus, your partner. Isn't
I'm
she
fine.
pretty? Let's see, Mary, from Detroit, Michigan.
How did I get lockjaw
Do you
here?
have a family, Mary?
Yes, I'm married. My husband's a school teacher, and I have 2 children, a boy 19, Edward, and Jamie, who is 5.
Good. I hope.
What is the origin of Janice, the name?
Greek.
Janus?
Double face.
2 heads. All right, here we go. And you've got a good partner here, Mary. Let's see. Bess Meyerson and Tom Poston are playing with Jim and Mary, and you know the object of our game? Get your partner to say the password by giving one-word clues. Both teams work on the same password at the same time, and the team that gets it first is the one that scores.
Yes.
You all set?
Right.
I'll give a copy of the password to Bess Meyerson.
Okay.
To Tom Poston, and while they look at it, we'd like you to look at it at home, please.
The password is outlaw.
All right, Bess, for 10 points, see if you can get Jim Spencer to say the first word.
Renegade.
Rebel.
Renegade Rebel. Very good clue, good response. Not right. 9 points, Tom.
Desperado.
Traitor.
Traitor. 8 points, Bess.
Gunslinger.
Outlaw.
Outlaw's the word.
Yeah, that's what it is.
What are you saying, Tom?
I'm saying gunslinger is 2 words. If reason had
Is
been
it?
on the ball there.
I'll explain that later. No, it's 1 word. It's
I'm
one...
just teasing our moderator.
Yes, you are. Okay, let's see. They have 8 for a 25-point game. You know you're looking for a 25-point game, and the winner gets $250.
Right.
You all set? This time the password goes to Jim and to Mary, and as they look at it, we'd like you to look at it at home.
The password is prize.
Mary, first clue is yours. See if you can get Tom Poston, star of Zotz, to say that word.
Cash.
Money.
Cash money. No. 9 points, Jim.
Winning.
Loot.
Loot. No. 8 points, Mary.
Medal.
Medal.
Gold.
Medal, gold. Metal. No. 7 points.
Medal, she said.
Medal, yes. No. 7 points, Jim.
First.
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 Cash. Winning. Medal. First.
5 seconds.
Money. I don't
Money,
know.
no. 6 points,
I can't,
Mary.
can't think.
Ribbon?
Prize.
Prize is the word.
You're so smart there.
Yes, well, they only have 6 and you have 8. May I explain one thing, speaking of...
Let go. You're with me. Hey. Hey.
By the way, when you hear this sound, it means that your clue has not been accepted by our authority. Dr. Reason A. Goodwin, an editor of the forthcoming World Book Encyclopedia Dictionary. And there's your friend, Dr. Reason. Good Reason A. Goodwin. All right, let's see. 6 to 8, 8 to 6, password to Bess and to Tom. And as they look at it, we want you to see it.
The password is wild.
This should be fun. Bess, first clue's yours. 10 points.
Uncontrolled.
Rampant.
Uncontrolled, rampant. No, 9 points. Tom?
Untamed.
Wild.
Wild is the word. Very good. You know, Tom, I'm convinced you're a very good game player.
He's too good.
Yeah, well, he's not too good. He's just good. Jim, have one.
Good.
Same word for you, Mary. As they study it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is vocabulary.
Okay, Jim, good luck. First clue's worth 10 points. We'll give you 18.
Words.
Oh, good.
Vocabulary.
You did it!
You're good.
Wonderful. Smartest Miss America on top of everything else.
There's no other answer to what would you have said for words? He's not telling.
18 to 15. Close game. Good. Bess and Tom have the word, and as they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is mention.
Okay, Tom. Would give you the game, first clue. 5 seconds.
Palace.
Palace.
Castle?
Castle, no. 9 points would give you the game, Bess.
Southern.
Mansion.
You did it!
Woo! You did so on vocabulary.
Very good. How do you feel, Jim?
I feel wonderful.
You just have $250 there.
I'm
You won
very
the game.
happy.
Now you're all set for the lightning round. You know how we play the lightning round?
Yes, sir.
We're going to see how much money you can win in 1 minute. You see there are 5 passwords there. Bess is going to give you one-word clues for each password. And if you feel your clues aren't getting through, you know, you move along to the next word.
Right, you are.
The trick is, though, as I said, to do it in 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Dog.
Cat.
Noise.
Bark.
That's 50.
Sculptor.
Artist.
That's good. That's 100.
Baby.
Cry.
Receptacle.
Diaper.
Sleep. Sleep.
Trib.
Little.
Say something. Anything.
Baby.
All right, why don't you go to the next?
All right, next. Ruler.
Line.
Small.
Inch.
Good.
150.
Land.
Sea.
Measure.
Acre.
That's good. That's 200. Did you have a block on cradle there?
I had a mental block, Al.
So you just couldn't have thought of it.
Receptacle. What is
Receptacle. Congratulations. Well, we got a good laugh on diaper anyway. Let's see what you have there, Jim. You have 250 for the game, 200 for the lightning round, so Jim Spencer has at the end of the first game $450. That's not all, Jim. Jim, you could still win some more money. Or Mary, Janice, you could still win some money because you're going to play a second game now. But for that second game, would you please change partners? Yes, I know.
If you have arthritis pain that lasts all day, presenting Tylenol Arthritis Fabrics for good.
What were you going to do?
Well, because Mary didn't win that time, I thought the least I could do was offer her a ticket to Come Blow Your Horn, a single, Mary.
I see. Mary, are you and Bess
Wonderful.
you all set?
Yes, we are.
You'll get your ticket, don't worry.
I was just going to give her an old mink coat that we had left over from the big payoff.
Oh, I'd love that.
Well, you're doing
that's
all right.
wonderful.
It almost pays to lose. How about Jim? Are you set with Tom here?
I'm all set, Ellen.
Okay. If you lose, you get a ticket to Come Blow
I'm
Your
very
Horn.
nervous.
All right.
Don't be nervous.
You look so tense. Shall we go on the second game as I give the password to Bess and to Tom? We'd like you to see it.
The password is mechanic.
You are a tense one. Here we go. Start with you, sir.
He won.
It's up to you. If we start, the light says you. Tom Poston. Okay. 10 points. Tonight.
Garage.
Automobile.
Garage, automobile. No, 9 points, Bess.
Fixer.
Mechanic.
I knew it. You know, every once in a while, I can anticipate a clue, and I knew that Bess was going to say fixer because to a woman, mechanic
It's a
is
lady's
fixer.
word.
That's right.
Exactly.
Well, that was interesting. Jim, have a word. Mary, same word.
The password is factory.
All right, the ladies have 9, gentlemen. Your first clue's worth 10, Jim.
Manufacturer.
Maker.
Manufacturer, maker. 9 points, Mary.
Assembling.
Assemblying.
Assembling.
5 seconds.
Expert. That's not
Expert.
right.
No, 8 points, Jim.
Plant.
Factory?
Factory! Wait, now, I don't think anybody heard what you ladies are saying, and it's fascinating. What is it?
I don't know. No, she. Was your first clue industry?
Yes.
Manufacturer.
Manufacturing.
You were thinking of industry. Well, anyway.
All right, let's go. 9 to 8 the score stands. Bess and Tom have the new word, and as they look at it, we want you to see it.
The password is infatuated.
All right, now give the clue you're thinking of.
All righty.
10 points.
Loved.
Cherished.
Love, cherished. Isn't that sweet? No.
Not a good
9
clue.
points, Tom.
Puppy.
What?
Puppy.
Oh, all right. Five seconds, Jim.
Crush.
Puppy crush.
That's good.
8
That's
points,
pretty good.
Bess. Yeah.
Enamored.
Adored.
Enamored,
She's-
adored. 7 points. Shh. 7 points, Tom.
Adolescent.
Adolescent. 5 seconds.
Crush.
Crush. No, 6 points, Bess. It is not crush.
He's going to say it again.
5 seconds.
Short.
Fickle.
Well, that was an interesting
I
switch.
guess. Short.
We don't do, if we have prefaces or explanations, we
Okay.
kind of lead it up. All right. 5 points, Tom.
Enamored.
Idolized.
Idolized.
Did you say
4
enamored?
points.
Yes.
4
That's
points.
all right,
Another
honey.
one?
You have one for
No.
me?
Yeah.
4
What?
points, Bess. It's yours. Anything. 5 seconds.
I can't think. Adored.
5 seconds.
Oh,
That's a pretty picture. I hate to
yes.
interrupt.
Adored.
5 seconds. Sorry, time is gone. 3 points, Tom.
Smitten.
Struck.
Smitten, struck. 2 points, Bess.
Try smitten, Bess.
Engrossed.
Engrossed.
Involved.
Involved. 1 point, Tom. 59.
Infatuated.
You blew that.
Who needs the point?
You might need the point if it were 24. All right, if the score gets to be 24, that point might be very handy. Ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. All right, here we go. Mary, have a word. Same word, Jim. As they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
Now show it to me this time.
The password is mint.
He doesn't really cheat, believe me. Jack, did you get to tell our friends at home the word in between our chatter?
I told him.
All right, here we go. Jim, first clue's yours worth 10 points. Make him say
Oh,
it.
you mean that?
Pepper.
Salt.
Pepper and salt. May I just caution you about gestures? Don't do anything that would indicate anything with your hands. Mary, 9 points.
Pepper. Mill.
Pepper mill. 8 points, Jim.
Denver.
Denver. 5 seconds, Tom. It's a good clue.
Well, I'll try shaker because I don't know what that
Try shaker. You missed.
Candy.
7 points.
Candy? Wait a minute. Let me go back to pepper. Good.
5 seconds.
Candy.
Candy?
Dish.
What? Candy dish. No,
Candy wrapper.
6 points. Jim?
Denver.
Go ahead.
Spear.
Oh!
5 seconds.
5 seconds, 2 seconds.
Time is
Bearer.
gone. 5 points, Mary.
You know what it is now, Bess?
5 points, Mary. Say something.
Spear. Mint. Oh.
Mint. Don't worry, Tom. You do very well in to tell the truth.
I think that's funny too.
But tell us about Denver, Jim.
Well, that's a U.S. mint, Ellen.
U.S. Mint.
Oh.
Very good.
You should have said Knox.
Well, they don't make money at Knox. They keep it there. All right.
Can your radio do this?
All right, we have a score here of 14-8. And we had a very interesting experience with mint right then. Let's see what the ladies and gentlemen do now as I give the word to Bess and Tom and to you.
The password is fail.
Tom, 10 points would give you 18. Five seconds.
Lose.
Lose. 5 seconds, Jim.
Hide.
Lose, hide? No. 9 points, Bess.
Unsuccessful.
Gamble.
Gamble? No. Interesting
Where have you been
relationship.
hanging out?
Yes. 8 points, Tom.
Miss. Miss.
Miss.
Lose, miss.
5 seconds, Jim.
Cards.
Miss cards. No. 7 points, Bess.
Exam.
Fail.
Fail is the word.
I didn't miss on that one.
I think it's interesting that exams should be...
Failed.
What?
Well, she added up all the other clues.
Yes. It's just interesting that exams should elicit fail,
Yes,
but that's
that's
all
what I
right.
meant.
Mary and Jim have the word. Will you look at it, please?
The password is octopus.
Okay, Jim, 10 points would give you 18.
Tentacles.
Octopus.
You did it! The men are moving up. The ladies have 21. Ladies have 21. The gentlemen have 18. The password goes to Bess and Tom, and as they look at it, please join us.
The password is faculty.
All set, Bess? We'd give you the game. First clue, 10 points.
Thanks a lot. Professors.
Instructors.
Professors, instructors. No. 9 points, Tom.
Staff.
Faculty.
You
Nice clue.
That was a very good clue, Bess.
That was a good
Very
clue,
But
Tom.
you see, you
And
used our clue.
As who did that? As who did that before? So
Right,
many
even
times, so
Stephen.
very well.
Shall we go on the lightning round? Because Jim,
Oh, yes, right. All right.
Jim just has another $250, a chance to pick up more, another $250 in this lightning round. The trick is to do it in 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Dough.
Ray.
Ray.
Fa.
Music.
Note.
That's it.
Scamp.
Tramp.
Kid.
Tot.
Miscreant. Rascal.
Double.
Young.
Dickens.
Baby.
Tot.
Little.
Child.
Let's go on. Shove.
Push.
That's 100.
Draw.
Art.
Shove.
Push.
Opposite.
Pull.
That's it.
How about that? Nashua.
Horse.
Wool.
Sheep.
Bed.
Feather.
Covering.
Quilt.
Wool.
Blanket.
That's good. All right, let's see what you got there. That miscreant. Jim, that miscreant he was going for, our literate friend, was going for brat. But let's see, Jim, you've got 450 plus 250 plus 200 in that lightning round, so Jim Spencer now has $900. Mary, you can still win some money. Jim, you could win some more. We're going to ask you to play the third game, but right now will you change back to your original partners for it?
Goodbye.
Incidentally, may I explain to Jim and Mary, if we don't have time to complete this game, a 25-point game, the team that is ahead will, at the point of timeout, will receive $250. So let's move. I give the word to Bess and to Tom, and as they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is traffic.
Point is to stay ahead here. Bess, first clue's worth 10 points.
Automobiles.
Traffic.
You did it! Wonderful.
When you said with the yes.
All right, let's see what you do, Mary.
Yes on the end. Right.
Jim, have the word. As they look at it, please join them.
The password is skeleton.
All right, Mary, see if you can do the same thing.
Bones.
Skeleton.
You did it! It's high. 10 to 10 it stands. Oh. Now let's see. I have a tied score here. A tied score here. I'm going to split the 250. What? Oh, I do. Oh, that's great. I'm delighted to tell you, Mary and Jim, you both have $250.
For Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Happened. Jim Spencer has won $1,150. Mary Janice has received $250, and you've both been very much fun to play with. Next week, we'll have two new contestants who will be playing Password with our guest stars, who will be Florence Henderson and Buddy Hackett. Yes? Did you have a good time?
A joy. It's always such a delight to be with you.
You know, you play the game very well.
I enjoy it.
Yep, you're it's very comforting to me to have anybody this pretty be this smart.
Oh, come now. All the girls on this show are.
All right, Jim, it's been a pleasure having you, sir.
Here.
Mary, nice having you.
Thank you.
Tom Poston, going to see you and come blow your horn.
Are you going to see it?
Yes?
I'll
And
make
see
an
you
effort
in
to
Zots.
see you in Critics' Choice. Then.
All right, and we'll see you all next week at the same time or tomorrow on Daytime Password over most of these same CBS television stations. Until then, this is Alan Ludden saying the password tonight is rain. If there's rain outside, try password inside. It's a great game for a gloomy day. So long, see you tomorrow.
Password has been brought to you this evening.
What is your name, please?
My name is William D. Hackett.
What is your name, please?
My name is William D. Hackett.
What is your name, please?
My name is William D. Hackett.
Two of these people are imposters. Only one of them is the real William D. Hackett, and is the only one sworn to tell the truth. And here, beginning our second year on the air, is the host of To Tell the Truth, Bud Collyer.
Thank you very much, and good evening, and welcome once again to our game of deliberate misrepresentation, wherein our panel endeavors to figure out which one of three challengers has sworn to tell the truth. To Tell the Truth is brought to you each week by Geritol, America's #1 tonic, a high-potency tonic that helps you feel stronger fast. And now let's meet our cross-examiners. What is your name, please?
My name is Polly Bergen.
My name is Ralph Bellamy.
My name is Kitty Carlisle.
And my name is Hy Gardner.
Incidentally, Ralph Bellamy has taken time out from rehearsals of his new Broadway play, Sunrise at Campobello, to be with us just one more time as we start on our second year. Of course, it gives us an opportunity to wish you the best of a big success, Ralph, when you open in January on Broadway.
Thank you, Bud.
Sure nice to have you with us. Now, remember, these three gentlemen all claim to be William D. Hackett. Only one, of course, is the real William D. Hackett. The other two have merely assumed that identity, and they do not have to stick to the truth. Panel, may I call your attention to your copies of an affidavit, which you'll find before you, and ask you to follow along as I read it. I, William D. Hackett, am a captain in the United States Army. I have spent 5 years on Alaskan duty and served during World War II with the United States Mountain Troops. I am a mountain climbing specialist. I have made more than 500 major ascents in 12 countries. I am the only man in the world to have climbed to the highest point on 5 different continents. I have been selected as a member of the United States team, which in 1959 will attempt Mount Everest, the highest mountain in the world. Signed, William D. Hackett. Incidentally, this is the very first public announcement that the Nepalese government has granted permission for a United States team of mountain climbers to try this perilous ascent of Mount Everest. Now, panel, these three gentlemen all claim to be William D. Hackett, mountaineer. Only the real William Hackett is required to answer your questions truthfully, and as usual, you will each question until you hear this signal. At the end of the questioning period, you'll be asked, as usual, also to vote for the one who, in your opinion, is the real William D. Hackett. And we'll begin our questioning tonight with our returnee, Ralph Bellamy. Ralph?
Well, I suppose it would be interesting to find out, number one, why do you climb mountains?
A very classic answer to that would be to utter the words of George Leigh Mallory, because it is there.
Number two, have you got an answer to that?
That's the same answer.
All right, and I suppose number three, Alaska. Number one, what is the furthest west populated area in Alaska?
The
furthest west.
Your question is not quite clear. The furthest west.
The populated area that's the furthest west.
The city you're speaking of, Nome.
No.
Kitty Carlisle.
Number 3, what's the most dangerous part of climbing up a mountain?
Most dangerous part of climbing up a mountain is overconfidence and rappelling, as a matter of fact.
Rappelling?
Rappelling, or
Rappelling what?
descending a mountain.
Huh?
descending a
Oh,
mountain.
descending is the most dangerous part of climbing up.
Wait.
Oh, that's interesting. Number 2, what is a Sherpa?
What is a Sherpa?
Uh-huh.
A Sherpa is a person who lives in Nepal,
Uh-huh.
who is a guide, has been a guide.
Thank you. Number 1, what is a speleologist?
One who explores caves.
Number 3, what is the technical term for mountain climbing as opposed to speleology?
Mountain climbing.
Mountainology. Hi, Gardner.
Number 1, what is the highest mountain that you ever climbed?
Mount Aconcagua.
Where's that?
In Argentina.
Number 1, where in the world is a mountain called University Peak?
In Alaska.
Number 2, what is the highest mountain in the continental United States?
That's Mount Whitney.
Number 3, about how high is Mount Whitney?
20,000 feet.
20,000. Number 1, how high is Mount Whitney?
14,400.
Number 2?
14,496.
Polly Bergen.
Number 1, what are those little pointed steel things that they dig into mountains that hold the rope on?
Pitons.
I beg your pardon?
Pitons.
Pitons. Number 2, do you really tie each other to each other with the rope when you're climbing?
Yes, 3 men on a rope.
Don't you get depending an awful lot on the others?
You always do.
And what if there's one that's clumsy?
Never cut the rope.
Check to make sure everybody's agile before you start up these things?
You're supposed to climb with competent climbers.
Is it really more safe, number 3, for them to be tied together? Can you save someone if they start to fall?
Okay, that's it, panel. It's time to vote. So without consultation, will you please mark your ballots? And in doing so, select, of course, number 1, number 2, or number 3. And of course, remember the team of challengers will get $250 for every incorrect vote. All right, panel? In fact, I should say, all right, Polly. You all set?
Yes.
Whom did you vote?
I voted for number 2 because he had a couple of foreign definitions that Kitty threw at him. I don't know whether they're right or not, but he said something. And the mustache is fascinating.
Just hear the wind whistling through it.
I can really.
Ralph, what about your choice?
Number 2. I faltered between 1 and 2, but I think 2 was closer to the height of Mount Whitney, if I remember.
Kitty?
Number 2, I must say it was the mustache that did it.
And how about you, Hi?
Well, I voted for number 1. I thought it was number 3, but number 1 did have a few answers I liked, and I noticed that he was wearing a wedding ring. And despite that fact, I voted for him because I don't think that any man who was married to any woman who wants him around would let him go mountain climbing.
What about the other 2 men on that rope?
That's something else again.
All right, there we have it now, our votes and the reasons why we voted the way we did. Let's see how well our panel did as we discover which of these 3 gentlemen is the mountaineer. Will the real William D. Hackett please stand up?
I'm going to make my husband shave off his mustache.
And send him up the nearest mountain.
Yes.
All right, thank you very much. Number 2, would you tell us who you really are and what you do with that mustache?
I don't do anything with a mustache. My name is Bruce Leonard, and at the moment I'm an account executive with the public relations and advertising firm Jones, Brakely, and Rockwell in New York.
Thank you, sir. Number 3, what about you?
My name is Alexander H. Myers. I'm an educational advisor with the Alexander Hamilton Institute.
Thanks to you, too, sir. Well, as you can see, there were exactly 3 incorrect votes at $250 each for a total, gentlemen, of $750 from Geritol. Thank you very much. Hope you had fun. Good night and good luck. And now may we meet our next team of challengers, please.
What is your name, please?
My name is Al Harrington.
What is your name, please?
My name is Al Harrington.
What is your name, please?
My name is L. Harrington.
All right, panel, you can close your mouths now. And follow along, if you will, with your copies of this affidavit. I, Al Harrington, am a native of the Samoan Islands. I am working my way through college as a professional dancer specializing in Polynesian dancing. I also play football. I'm first-string halfback, and this year I was one of the leading ground gainers in the Pacific Coast Conference. Signed, Al Harrington. All right, panel, these gentlemen all claim to be Al Harrington, Polynesian dancer and football player. Remember, only the real Mr. Harrington is required to answer your questions truthfully. And, well, since this spot is Polynesian, let's begin with Polly Bergen.
Oh. Bye, George. Number one, what is the middle name, Al stand for?
Albert.
Albert.
Yes.
Number two, what does Al stand for?
Alvin.
Oh, number three?
Alfred.
I could have practically. Number one, what is your average yardage per carriage?
Oh, about 5.1.
Number two, what is your average?
I really couldn't tell you.
Number three, could you tell me?
About 3.5.
3.5. Number one, could you tell me what position does Hugh McElhaney play?
I really couldn't tell you.
Number two?
Right half.
Ralph?
Number one, can you say in Polynesian, I'm happy to be on the Tell the Truth program tonight?
Well, in Polynesian, we don't have a word for truth. It's a language all by itself. And actually, the vocabulary is very limited.
All right, say I'm happy to be on this show tonight.
Tu Wally Wally.
Number two, will you have a go at it? Number three.
Tu Wally Wally.
Kitty Carlisle.
Number one, is Harrington an old Samoan name?
No, it isn't. It's Irish.
It's Irish. Oh. Number two, who discovered Samoa? Well, number three, who discovered Samoa?
I don't know.
Do you know number one?
I'll go along with the rest of them.
What did you say?
I said I'll go along with the rest of them.
Oh, you go along with the rest. Do you, number two, do you do gestures like they do in Hawaiian dancing and Polynesian dancing?
In Hawaiian dancing, the gestures take a definite meaning.
And in Samoan dancing, do they?
In Samoan dancing is a dance more or less that expresses just happiness.
Uh-huh.
Hi.
Number two, what does the Valley Valley mean?
Well, it's a word with many definitions, sir.
It's like kemosabe.
Number one, what do they call that skirt you're wearing?
That's what we call lover lover.
And what do you call it, number two?
A lover lover.
That's enough of that. Number three, what do the other members of your football team call you when they see you wearing that skirt?
Should I answer?
No, don't. But once again, it's time to vote. So without consultation, panel, will you please mark your ballots? And as usual, select number one, number two, or number three. Holly, you all set already? Okay, for whom did you vote for?
I don't know.
I voted for number one because when I asked him about his average yardage per carriage, he came up with a possible answer, and I would feel that the man who was one of the leading ground gainers would certainly know his average,
Mm-hmm. All right, Ralph?
Number one. I haven't got much of a reason. I think he looks more like a football player, and I realize it didn't say very much. But
Kitty, your selection?
Number one. I like belly belly.
I don't think High liked that double talk. High, what was your choice?
Yes, I did. I voted for number one because of the double talk. I think he looks like the kind of a guy who can wiggle out of anything.
Well, all right, ladies and gentlemen, the votes are all in. Now, will you three gentlemen please come out and stand in front of your respective desks, please? Now, this is Al Harrington's Samoan ceremonial sword, and it has a razor-sharp edge. All right, gentlemen? Now, will the real Al Harrington please do his sword dance? What'd you say, Polly?
I said I think he should be ashamed to not know his average ground yard.
Well, as you can see, he's probably too busy cutting up.
No,
Thank you very much, Al. Number one, you're the one who got all the votes. Could you tell us who you really are and what you do?
My name is Kelvin Kai. I'm a cadet at the United States Merchant Marine Academy, located at Kings Point, Long Island.
And how about you, number three?
My name is Leonard Kalol. I'm a floor captain at Luau 400 Restaurant here in New York City.
Thank you, sir. Well, boy, I tell you did very well tonight. You cleaned up. Since the panel was defeated entirely, it means there were $1,000 for 4 incorrect votes given to you by Geritol. Divide it, and thank you very much for being with us. Good night. Good luck. Oh, boy, that was a good one. Don't you dare, Polly. We made a new set of challenges. And now may we meet our third team of challenges. What is your name, please?
My name is Pat Dwyer.
What is your name, please?
My name is Pat Dwyer.
What is your name, please?
My name is Pat Dwyer.
Panel, once again, may I direct your attention to your copies of this affidavit? I, Pat Dwyer, am a college pre-law student. I am also employed full-time in a law office. Last April, I ran for the office of Justice of the Peace and won the election over 4 male opponents. I am the youngest Justice of the Peace in my state, and possibly in the country. Signed, Pat Dwyer. By the way, panel, last week you remember Mrs. Karen Figueres, the wife of the President of Costa Rica,
Yes.
was on our show. She got in touch with us and asked us, would we please contribute her share of the winnings to the Children's Hospital Fund of San Jose, Costa Rica. So we'll do that. Thank you very much, Mrs. Figueres. All right, panel, these 3 ladies all claim to be Pat Dwyer, Justice of the Peace. So again, question till you hear the signal. We'll start this time with High Gardner. High?
Number one, where do you go to college?
I go to the University of Massachusetts.
And where do you go to college, number 2?
Southern Illinois University.
And number 3?
University of Indiana.
Oh, it's the first time you've met, then, I assume. What law office employs you, number 1?
I work for Anthony Burns and his son.
Number 2, can you, as a justice of the peace, marry anybody?
Yes.
Anybody in particular? I mean,
Anyone?
are you yourself married?
No.
And you say that in your biography here that you're the youngest justice of the peace probably in the entire country or the state. How young can you be and still be a justice of the peace?
I imagine it depends on state laws. In Illinois,
21.
Mm-hmm. What city are you in Illinois?
Carbondale.
Carbondale.
Polly?
Number 2, as a justice of the peace, how many people had you married?
1.
I beg your pardon?
1 people?
Was it a man or a woman?
Married.
I have performed 1 marriage ceremony.
Oh, I see. No, I thought actually it might have been a proxy something or other, where there's only 1 person there.
It takes 2.
Thank you. Number 3, you say you go to the Indiana University. Where is your law office in Indiana?
On what street?
No, where in Indiana?
Oh, it's in Bloomington, where the university
I beg your
is.
pardon?
In Bloomington.
In Bloomington.
Ralph? Number 1, is it or was it ever possible to practice law without a degree?
Not in Massachusetts, no, sir.
Number 2,
Yes, it is.
it is?
In Illinois.
Was.
Number 1, who's the present Attorney General and when did he take office?
The Attorney General is William Rogers, and I'm not quite sure, but for him was Herbert Brownell.
Number 2, what were the last 2 Supreme Court appointments?
I don't know.
Number 3, do you know?
I believe Justice Brennan is one, and Justice Whittaker.
Kitty?
Number 1, how many couples have you married?
I haven't married anybody. Unfortunately.
Number 3, how many couples have you married?
2.
2. Number 1, it says in your affidavit that you defeated 4 male opponents. Do you care to say who they were?
One of them was James Horn, who was Republican. The other 2 were Democrats.
2 elderly gentlemen or young gentlemen?
They were fairly young, yes.
And number 3, who did you defeat?
Well, I defeated 3 Democrats and 1 independent. The independent was my biggest opponent.
And can you practice law without a degree?
Well, I can be a JP without a degree, yes.
All right, that's it. These 3 charming ladies all claim to be Pat Dwyer, and it's up to you now to mark your ballot for the one you think is the right one. Therefore, select, if you will, number 1, number 2, or number 3. Okay, all set? Polly?
I voted for number 2. I've been wrong all evening, and I figured I'd just well stick with it. No, I have no real reason, really. They all 3 seem to be very intelligent, pretty girls. I just took a chance.
Okay. Ralph, how about your choice?
Number 3, largely because she knew the last 2 Supreme Court appointments.
Kitty?
Number 3. Well, I thought she had a sort of familiarity with her job, the way she said JP. And I just thought she knew what she was saying.
How about you, Hi?
Well, I also voted for number 3.
Oh.
I've been going along with the panel tonight. I don't know.
beg your
She just
pardon?
strikes me as the kind of a girl I'd like to see in front of a bar.
Well.
Why don't you and Bud go home together?
All right. Now, there we have it. We've given you our rhymes and our reasons. Our rhymes were not too good. I hope our reasons were better. We'll find out now which one of these 3 delightful ladies is the real Justice of the Peace. So will the real Justice Dwyer please stand up? Oh, thank you very much, Miss Dwyer. Now, number 1, would you tell us who you really are and what you actually do?
My name is Carol Kegler, and I'm a junior executive trainee at Bonwood Tellers here in New York.
And number 3, what's your story?
My name is Susan Brown, and I'm a secretary for a private investigator and matrimonial service.
I think that's a fascinating parlay. Private investigator and matrimonial service. Well, that's it. And we had a pretty good score for you folks tonight, although not for the panel of this one. Polly pulled that one out. And there were 3 incorrect votes at $250 each for a total of $750 from Geritol. Divide it, enjoy it. Thanks for being with us. Hope you had fun. Good night and good luck. Now, we'll get right back to our panel. Well, that's about all the time we have for tonight, except to say to Polly, you had an awful good show last week, Polly.
Thank you.
And may I wish you, on behalf of all of us, a very nice vacation.
Thank you.
Polly's
very
going to be
much.
away for 2 weeks, but she'll be back with us right after the first of the year. And during those 2 weeks, we're going to have the very lovely Miss Betsy Palmer with us. And so, good night, panel.
Good night, Bud.
Our program, as you know, is brought to you by Geritol, a fast-acting, high-potency tonic that helps you feel stronger fast. And now this is Bud Collyer saying good night, reminding you to tell the truth. Good night, everybody.
To Tell the Truth is a Mark Goodson, Bill Codman production. In association with the CBS Television Network. Miss Bergen and Miss Carlisle sound by Florence Lustig.
Here it comes, television's most exciting hour of fantastic prizes. The fabulous 60-minute prize is right. Ida Walker, come on down. Sylvia Beltran, come on down. Harry Delgado, come on down. And Edward Thompson, come on down. You are the first 4 contestants on The Price is Right. And now, here's the star of The Price is Right, Bob Barker.
Thank you very much. Welcome to The Price is Right. There is going to be a lot of excitement around here during the next hour, and it all begins when I say, here is the first item up for bids on our show, a trip to New York City.
We'll fly a few of your round-trip air coach from Los Angeles to New York City, where you spend 1 week at the West Ferry. You'll enjoy a complimentary dinner at the famous Polo Bar, located on the fashionable east side in New York's art and culture center. The West Ferry, the Trust Houses Sport Hotel. And to the winner of this trip goes a rental car.
And the one of you who bids nearest...
Sears Rent-A-Car, who offers dependable transportation. Sears Rent-A-Car service now available nationwide. Okay, Bob.
Are you through, John?
Yes, Bob.
The one of you who bids nearest to the retail price of that trip without going over will win that trip. Now, do not try to include the price of the rental car. You will have that, but that's a bonus. Now, Edward, what do you bid on that trip?
Oh, $850.
$850. Terry?
$603.
$603. Now, that's an interesting bid. Sylvia? What do you bid?
$721.
She bids $721. Edda?
$600.
$600 even. Now, the actual retail price is $1,362, and Edward, you have won. Get up on this stage, Edward. You are about to play a pricing game, and you are going to play that game right over here. Right over here, Edward. Right over here, will you please? Congratulations. Where do you live?
San Bernardino, California.
Have you ever been to New York?
Yes, once.
Have you? Well, you're going
12
back.
years ago.
You're going back, Edward. You are going back to New York, and Edward, not only that, you may win this before you're through.
A living room. A Broyhill living room featuring Comformatic spring base, hardwood frames, self-decking, matching arm covers, Broyhill Premier cushion, and Scotch guarded by Broyhill. It's a prize package worth $1,840.
Oh, Edward, will you step right over here, please? Right over here at the end of this table. Edward is a high school biology teacher. Is that right, Edward?
Yes, that's right.
And where?
At Pacific High School in San Bernardino.
And he says his heart is going wildly. Where is your heart?
It's in the right place, but I'm having a coronary, I think.
Well, I just wanted, if you're teaching biology, I want to know for sure that you knew where it was. Now, Edward, there is a ball under one of these shells. All you have to do is put one of these chips beside the shell that has the ball under it, and you win that furniture I showed you. Now, you have to win these chips, and you can win prizes at the same time. Now, the first prize that he can win is what?
It's Bedsack. New idea in bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection from new. From Bedsack.
Now, will you show us the price on that, please? It's $18, but it's wrong. Is the right price higher or lower than $18?
Of the bedspread?
Just the spread right there.
I think it's higher.
He thinks it's higher. Is he right? He sure is. Now you've won a chip. Now put that by one of the shells. There you go. Now, Johnny, what do we have next?
You can relax and unwind with Daisy's Whirlpool Massage. Safety well listed. Daisy fits any tub. Daisy Whirlpool.
What is the wrong price on this prize? $165 is wrong. Is the right price higher or lower?
I think it's lower.
He says lower. Is our biology teacher right? He's right again. I'll tell you, Edward, you are passing the test. You are passing the test. You have an A so far.
I wouldn't think so.
Now, where do you want to put that one? Down there? Very well. What is next, Johnny?
It's from Rival, makers of the Crock-Pot Slow Cooker. Here's the new Crock-Plate Stoneware Fast Cooker. Does the work of 10 appliances better by Rival.
And the price here for your consideration is what? $50. Is the right price higher or lower?
The crock pot?
The Crock-Pot.
I think it's lower.
He thinks it's lower. Is he right? No. Edward, you made your first mistake. We have one more prize. Listen.
Carriage House cutlery and steak sets with fine, sharp, long-lasting space-age chrome molybdenum stainless blades by Washington Ford.
See it right down there in the end of the line? Now show us the price, please. $63. The right price higher or lower than $63?
I think it's lower.
He says lower. Whirl it about. He's right. He gets another chip. There you are. Where are you going to put that? You want to put it here or here? Right there. Okay. Now, Edward, tell me, have you been lucky most of your life?
I've got a good wife.
Well, that...
4 lovely children.
That if you have 4 lovely children and a good wife, you are indeed a lucky man. So there is little likelihood that that ball would be here, is there? I mean, the chances are 3 to 1 that it would not be here. And if you are a lucky man, it will not be there, will it?
That's correct.
So you're going to think that, aren't you? You're going to think positively as we look for that ball, aren't you?
That's correct.
Tell me, Bob, I'm going to be a winner.
I'm going to be a winner.
Bob, I'm going to be a winner.
Bob, I'm going to be a winner.
Yes, I want you to learn your lines.
Bob,
all right.
I'm going to be a winner.
Now, you are a winner if that ball is here. Oh, you're not a winner, not with that one. Edward, you're going to be a winner if that ball's here. Oh, Edward, it's not there either. Should I find out whether you're a loser or a winner?
A winner.
You want me to look here next?
Yes.
All right, if that ball is here, you're a winner. And there's that ball. There's that ball. That's fine. Now, you've won a trip to New York, you've won all that furniture, and we're very happy for you, Edward. Congratulations. I'll see you a little later in the first Showcase Showdown. And you'll see us a little later in our next pricing game after this.
Hi, Mom. My princess. That fashion-forward wild child.
Proven to help eliminate winter dry skin.
Johnny, who's next? Who's next, Johnny? Who's next?
Bob, it's Esther McDermott. Well, come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Right there, Esther. Here's the next item up for bid, and The Price is Right.
A sewing machine. The white First Lady convertible open-arm sewing machine with the amazing no-hands one-step button holder and 26 built-in utility, stretch and embroidery stitches from White Sewing Machine Company.
Esther, give me your bid on that sewing machine.
$725.
$725. Terry, what do you say?
$7.99.
$7.99. Sylvia?
$5.20.
$520 brings me to Etta.
$5.75.
$575. The actual retail price of that sewing machine is $629. It's yours, Etta. It's Etta's sewing machine. That's whose sewing machine that is. Yes, Etta, you own a beautiful new sewing machine, and Etta, not only that, you may win all 4 of these.
A country range, stainless steel cookware, refrigerator, freezer, and an office desk. First, an office desk. From Brazil Contempo, the Home Office 2 is a self-contained office, perfect for professional housewives and students, finished in exotic hand-rubbed Corsi hardwoods. The Home Office by Brazil Contempo. Second is a country range. Country Charm automatic electric range, full-size cast iron reproduction, cooks, bakes like it used to, carries your early American theme into your kitchen from the House of Webster. Third, stainless steel cookware. From the Salad Master Corporation, a set of heavyweight stainless steel cookware featuring waterless cooking with Salad Master's exclusive vapor valve in the lids. And fourth, a refrigerator freezer. From Gibson, a Food Master refrigerator freezer featuring picture frame doors, cantilever shelves, custom interior rollers, and Gibson's exclusive frost clear system. And there they are, Bob.
Etta, we're going to play the danger price game, and the danger price is $550. One of those prizes is $550. Do not choose that prize. Do not choose the prize that's $550. Choose the others one at a time, and you win all 4 prizes. Now, choose one that's not $550. She says the refrigerator freezer is not. How much is that, please? $700. Good choice. Now what?
Stove.
The stove, she says, is not $550. How much is that stove? $635. Now you're down to the cookware and the desk. One is not $550. Choose that one, and you win all 4 prizes.
I'm forgetting what I'm doing. The one that's not?
The one that is not $550. The desk. Okay, show us the price of that desk. You're a winner. You have won all 4 of those prizes, Etta. That cookware was the danger prize. I'm very happy for you. Bye-bye, Etta. How many games have we played? 2. That's right. How many winners have we had? 2. That's right. We may have a perfect day. We'll find out more about it after we find out about this.
Is that big?
Call now.
Johnny, we want to know the name of our next player, please.
All right, Bob, it's Henry Lewis. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Hello, Henry. Hi. Welcome to Contestants Row. Look at the next item up for bids and The Price is Right.
A settee. To delight the most discriminate decorator, this settee in early American styling, handcrafted frame of hardwood with curved high back and cushion upholstered in a warm cotton print.
And it belongs to the contestant who bids nearest to the retail price without going over, and Henry will bid first.
$425.
$425, says Henry. What do you say, Esther?
$275.
$275. Terry?
$300.
$300 even. Now, Sylvia, give me your bid.
Okay, $301.
$301. The actual retail price is $546. Henry, you're a winner. Come up those steps, Henry. Come right up here beside me, right over here. Well done. Now, Henry, where's your home?
Rialto, California.
You live right here in California.
Right.
Henry, I'd love to see you whipping around our freeways in this.
A new car! A 1978 Buick Opal, a two-door coupe with 4-speed transmission, offers a combination of performance with economy. The Opal by Buick. It's equipped with bumper guards. Bob?
All right, Henry, come right around here. Here is a special deck. We're going to find out how close you must come to the retail price of that car without going over in order to win it. How? By having you draw a card. Draw a card and let me see it. He has drawn the $800 card. That's very good. The biggest card there is only $1,000. Now, that means that you don't have to be any closer than $800 to the retail price of that car without going over in order to win the car. Now, do you know how to play our card game?
No, I don't.
Well, you bid on the car by drawing cards. Each face card in this deck is worth $1,000. Each of the other cards is worth the number on the card in hundreds of dollars. A 6 is $600. How much is a 5?
$500.
You're right. You understand. Now, the aces are wild. You can make them anything you wish, $1 through 1,000. Draw a card. That's your opening bid, Henry. Henry has a jack of spades. Give Henry $1,000 as an opening bid. Go on as long as you like. Tell me when you want to quit. Henry has drawn a 3 of hearts. $1,300 total now. What's your next move? His next move is to draw another face card. Queen of diamonds. $2,300 now, and go on as long as you wish. Henry has reached into that deck and pulled out another 3. $2,600 is his bid. What are you going to do now, Henry? You're going to draw again? You have to come within $800. Your total bid there would be $3,400 at the most.
One more.
All right, one more. I've heard that before. 6 of diamonds. How much does he have now? $3,200. What do you say, Henry? You want to draw again?
No, I'll stop there.
You're going to stop there. Very well. Henry says that he has stopped, ladies and gentlemen. His bid is $3,200. He must come within $800 without going over, and the actual retail price of that car is $3,930, a difference of $730. Henry, you won. You won that car, and those folks were telling you, go on, and you didn't. You played it yourself, and you did well.
Just what I need, too.
Just what anybody needs. Thank you, Henry. Hey, we've had 3 winners in a row. You know what's happening here. We may have a $1,000 winner after these words.
800-376-4747.
Does your tissue... I said that we had 3 winners in a row, and that is precisely what we have here. 3 winners in a row, and the first winner to spin the wheel is Etta. Etta, spin that wheel. Be sure it goes all the way around at least once. Spin it. At $1, you win $1,000. Contestant nearest to $1 without going over will be in the showcase at the end of today's extravaganza. Etta has 30 cents. You do. Now, do you wish to spin again? If you go over $1, you know you're out. Spin it. Go ahead. 30 cents is what she has, and what is she going to get? Whatever she gets, we'll add it to that 30 cents. Etta, wouldn't you love to see that 70 cents come around there? Ooh! 30 cents plus. Get off that 85. Oh, no, $1.15. Well, Etta, you have already won some nice things, and thank you for being with us. Bye-bye. Edward, get over there now. You have already won some nice prizes, too, but you can win money now. Spin that wheel. Make those biology students out there in San Bernardino proud of their teacher.
Oh, my goodness. An A for everybody.
An A for the whole class. You'd better not say that, Edward. It could happen. 75 cents. Is that enough for you? If you spin again and the total is greater than $1, you're out of the game.
The boss says stop.
The boss has spoken.
Oh.
The principal is not in the audience. It is your beloved wife, right?
That's correct.
Yes. Very well, Henry. We're ready for you to spin that wheel.
Okay.
Now, Henry, you're one of the great card players of Price is Right history. Let's see how you do as a wheel spinner. 75 cents is what you have to beat. Will Henry beat 75 cents? We will know in more. Look at that $1 coming down here. Oh! 15 cents. Look at that. Right between $1.80 on that miserable 15 cents. Spin that wheel again. 15 cents. Yes, that won't help you at all. You have to beat 75 cents. Even if you go over $1, you still spin again. 15 cents in his first spin. Here's his second spin. He has to beat 75 cents to get into the showcase. 15 cents plus, oh, you don't want that dollar now. Henry, that came one spin too late. Sorry. Thank you, Henry. Well, Edward, where are you going? Get back here. Don't leave class until I tell you you're excused. Edward, our teacher of biology, will be in the showcase.
Did I win?
Yeah!
He got $1.
No, that was the second spin. We'll be back after this. We have had nothing but winners around here, and on we go with another contestant out of the studio audience, who is Everglass Dubois. Come on down. You're the next contestant on the Prize is Right. Hello, Everglass. It's a pleasure to have you with us. Just look at this next item up for bids.
It's a cocktail table. As timeless as the forest, as modern as tomorrow is this cocktail table, handsomely finished in a suede paint with shining brass trim and base, beautifully new, excitingly different.
What do you bid on that table, Everglass?
$325.
$325, and we go to the other end of the line to Esther.
$350.
$350. Terry, what do you say?
$380.
$380 it is. Sylvia.
$285.
$285. Now, the actual retail price of that table is $518. It belongs to Terry. Terry, let's go right over here. Let's go right over here. Terry, you have won that table. Thank you very much. You have won that table, Terry. And not only that, look what you can win now.
A 5-ounce bar of gold. This 5-ounce bar of gold is certified to be 999.9 fine by Precious Metals Company. The retail value is determined at close of business day previous to taping. The bar of gold is set in a gold-rimmed frame. Huh?
Wouldn't that 5-ounce bar of gold be nice to take home and put on your new coffee table?
Yes.
Yes, it would. You will win that 5-ounce bar of gold if you tell me the right price for it. It is $1,377 or it is $1,546. Which one is the right price for the bar of gold?
$13.77.
$13.77 is her choice. Let's hope she's a winner. We've had 3 winners so far, and now we have 4 winners in a row on The Price is Right. Congratulations, Terry. Yes, we're doing very, very well today, aren't we? And there is more Price is Right coming up.
Stay tuned for more pricing games and the fabulous showcases coming up on the second half of The Price is Right.
So what are you going to do?
Oh, look at this.
Why use an old-fashioned broom?
Hello?
Johnny, what is the name of the contestant who is going to take that spot right there between Esther and Sylvia?
Hang on, Bob. It's Ratana Ponderanitra. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
What is your full name?
Ratana Ponderanitra.
I've spoken whole sentences that were shorter than that. Rattanapur, is that how you pronounce it?
Rattanapur.
Rattanapur? Is that correct?
Yes.
Rattanapur, it is a pleasure to welcome you to our show. I'm Robert William Barker. And this is the next item up for bids, and the Price is Right.
A game table and chair. From Flanders Industries, a blend of aesthetics, wood, metal, and glass, table and chairs, and antique brass plate. It's the Eleganza by Flanders.
Rattanapur, what are you going to bid on that, please?
$750.
$750. Sylvia, what do you say?
$975.
$975. Everglass?
$850.
$850. And now, Esther, I want to hear from you.
$875.
$875 is her bid. And, well, you've all overbid. The lowest bid that we have here is $750. Let's erase these bids, please. And remember, girls, bid lower than $750. Ratanapur.
$550.
$550. Sylvia.
What did you say, $550?
$550.
$625.
$625. Evergloss.
$580.
$580. Esther, what's your bid?
$600.
$600. And the actual retail price is $599. And Evergloss has won. Evergloss has won her way up on stage where we have had nothing but winners today. Yes, isn't this exciting?
It is. Oh, I almost didn't get here.
How come?
My husband threw my tickets in the trash.
Your husband? Your
and we were
husband?
out there at 11:30 last night going through the garbage.
How did this happen? How could he throw something so valuable as Price is Right tickets in the trash?
He decided to clean my house.
Oh?
And he cleaned off my nightstand, and that's where I keep all my valuable things.
Why did, what is your husband's name?
William.
Why did William have to clean the house?
Because I was busy that day.
Aha, does
Had a
this happen
class.
often?
Sometimes.
And poor William has to clean house.
We share it.
I see. Well, that tells us a lot about you, Evergloss. Now I'm going to change the subject to something far more pleasant than cleaning house. Look what I have for you, I hope.
Things for your game room. First, from Murray & Sons. This is the El Grande model, the slate face covered in rich red felt from Murray & Sons. Second, a pinball machine. The Golden Arrow pinball machine has all new spinning targets plus flipper buttons for added action. The Golden Arrow is fast, exciting, and will give you and your family and your friends hours of fun. And for your listening pleasure, there's a stereo chair. From Listening Environment, you'll love the way it sounds. For music within an environment undisturbed by outside interference, stereo chamber and ottoman by Listening Environment. And for that special touch, this wall paneling. This paneling from Masonite features the used brick design, a hardboard panel with superb detail and texture of historic brick, used brick designs from Masonite Corporation. It's a prize package worth $2,885.
Yes, it is indeed. Now, you win this prize package, and you can play pinball while your husband cleans house. Evergloss, that's what you can do if you win the grocery game. Now, listen carefully as Johnny describes these products for you.
Canada Dry Tonic Water. Next party, enjoy long-lasting carbonation, smooth taste. Canada Dry Tonic Water, famous for quality and good taste. FFB, crispy, crunchy, cracker squares. Tastes a little nutty, you'll agree. Stone wheat wafers, when you're counting on good, count on FFB. La Choy soy sauce, America's favorite for basting chicken, marinating steaks, seasoning hamburgers, and all meats. Delicious soy sauce from La Choy. Rose Milk, for hands without that greasy feeling, use Rose Milk skincare cream. Rose Milk, you can really feel the difference. And Sugar Lemon Cookies, one of 30 delicious varieties, baked from homemade recipes. Archway, the big cookie with a small-town taste. Bob?
Now, to win this game, you must buy between $6.75 and $7 worth of these products. If you go over $7, you lose. Now, buy anything you wish. Tell us how many you want of it. We'll ring it up on the cash register, and you'll know how close you are to $7.
6 soy sauce.
She wants 6 of the soy sauces, and each of the soy sauces is by 57 cents. How much is 6? You have now spent $3.42. Now you are $3.58 away from $7. And what would you like to buy next?
3 wafers.
3 of the wafers. Each of the wafers is 69 cents. How much is 3? $2.07. What is her total? Your total now is $5.49. Now you're just $1.51 away from $7, and I like the way you do this. You think this over, and you make your decision, and you're doing fine. What do you want to buy now?
Two cookies.
2 of the cookies? Very well. Let's see how much they are. Each one, 79 cents. How much is 2? $1.58. What's her total? $7.07. Oh, Evergloss. I liked the way you were doing it up to that very moment. I am sorry you did not win the grocery game. Bye-bye. Well, that's the first game that has not been won. We've had 4 out of 5, and we may make a great comeback after we do this. Johnny, who's headed our way now?
It's Johnny Woodard. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Hey, Johnny. What did you bring, a fan club with you back there?
Philadelphia.
From Philadelphia?
Philadelphia.
Are all of you from Philadelphia? You all are?
Philadelphia.
What are you, all traveling together out here?
Vacation.
Well, that's great. How many of you are there in the group? He has to count them. He doesn't know. How many are there in the group?
5.
5 of you from Philadelphia. Well, it's a pleasure to have you here from Philadelphia. It's a pleasure to have you in Contestants Row. And look what we have for you to bid on next.
A microwave oven. Litton Steel-in-One microwave oven, a cooking breakthrough. Now you can cook 1, 2, or 3 foods at the same time, even a complete meal. Whole meal cooking at the touch of a finger from Litton.
Johnny, I want your bid on that.
$450.
$450. Now, Esther, what are you going to bid?
$595.
$595. Ratanaport.
$650.
She bids $650. Sylvia?
$599.
$599. And the act. Oh, boy. Doesn't that bell have a happy sound to it? That's worth $100 to one of you. One of you has bid exactly right. It is the contestant who said $599. Sylvia. This was her last go-around. Yes. She was one of our first 4 contestants. Here she is at last. Do you know where I carry the $100 bills?
In your pocket.
All right. Are you going to go in there and get it? There you go. There you go. $100 for that perfect bid. Now, Sylvia, in your case, that is only the beginning. That is only the beginning. Look what comes next.
A donut maker and a dinette set and serving car. First, Daisy Donut Factory. Make hot, fresh donuts with deep frying. Just pour batter, a touch of oil, delicious donut shop, good donuts at home. Second, the dinette set and serving car. Here's some real nostalgia from Carolina Forge. Bentwood furniture with that old-time ice cream parlor look. Made of lasting steel for dinette or recreation room by Carolina Forge. And finally, a new car! The new 1978 Chevrolet Malibu, totally redesigned with a lot of new thinking and a whole lot of good news. The new size Malibu by Chevrolet is equipped with rally wheels, bumper guards and stripes, steel belted radial white striped tires, remote control mirror, body side molding, wheel opening moldings, and dual horns.
Now, you are going to play 10 chances, Sylvia. Step right up here. You have 10 chances in which to win the donut maker, the dinette, furniture, and the car. Now, in the price of the donut maker, there are 2 numbers, and they're among those 3 numbers right there. What I want you to do is to write down the price of the donut maker, and only the donut maker, using 2 of those 3 numbers. Go. Two numbers. You have 10 seconds. Go. $30. Hey, Sylvia. You have added a donut maker to all the loot. You're winning on The Price is Right.
My daughter loves donuts.
I beg your pardon?
My daughter loves donuts.
Very good. Good. I'm glad you won it. Now the dinette furniture. In the price, there are 3 numbers. The 3 numbers are here. Using 3 of those numbers, write down the price of the dinette furniture. Go. $486. No, that's not right. Now we'll move over here to the 3rd chance, and again, only the dinette furniture. Go. 3 of those numbers. $600. $484. Is that it? No, that's not it. All right, we move over to the fourth chance. Go. The dinette furniture. 400. 800, that is. $864. Is that it? No, that's not it. Now, review. 486 is wrong. 684 is wrong. 864 is wrong. Step over here and write down the three numbers and the price of the furniture. Go. Hurry up. 649. I hope that's it. No, that's not it. Now we've used half the chances. Go. Still after the furniture. $694. Someone in the audience was shouting that too. Is that good advice? No, that's bad advice. Now, Sylvia, look them over again. 486, 684, 864, 649, and 694. Now we're down to the seventh chance. Go. $498. Oh, Sylvia. Okay, go on your eighth chance. $698. And that's wrong. How much is that furniture? Go, Sylvia. $464. No, use each number only once. 400 and something else. 468 or 9. $469. And that's wrong. Well, I don't know about that furniture. 486, 684, 864, 649, 694, 498, 698, and 469. Your last chance. Go, Sylvia. Hurry up. $986. Well, how much is that furniture? $468. Everything but. Well, thank you very much for being on this show. Bye-bye, Sylvia. Hey, we're going to give away, I hope we're going to give away some $1,000 bills as soon as we see this.
63. Call now.
Evergloss, it is wheel spinning time. Step over there and get it on. Take a handle or two and spin it. Get $1? I'll give you $1,000. $1,000 for $1. And the contestant who is nearest to $1 without going over will be in the showcase. The contestant who goes over $1 is out of the game. Hey, you have 85 cents. You don't want to spend any more, do you?
No.
I don't blame you. Take your place right over there. Here you go, Sylvia. Spin that wheel. You have to beat 85 cents to stay in this game. Look out, don't bump your head. I thought you were going under the wheel with it. I thought we might never see you again. Little Sylvia just spins right out of sight. Well, look at this. Nope, 30 cents. Spin it again. 30 cents is not good enough in this game. Not with Evergloss standing over there with 85 cents on the scoreboard. 30 cents plus. Oh, my. Are you going to get $1 on your second spin, too? Well, look at that. That's the second time that's happened today. Thank you very much, Sylvia. All right, Terry, it's your turn to spin the wheel. Here she goes, out to try to beat Evergloss's 85 cents. Spin the big wheel. You can have as many as 2 spins, but no more. This is your first spin. And in this first spin, what does little Terry have? It looks to me like she might have about 25 cents. That's it. Spin it again. Here she goes with her second spin. This will be added to 25 cents. Wouldn't it be nice if it should be 75 cents?
It would.
Yes, it would. 25 cents plus. No, it's not going to work out, is it, Terry? That's $1.05. Thank you very much, Terry. Evergloss, you are going to be in the showcase, and ladies and gentlemen, the showcase will follow these words.
Sprint announces. That's 800-376-4747.
The top winner in today's showcase is Edward, the biologist from San Bernardino. And the runner-up in the showcase is Evergloss, who lies around the house while William cleans it. Now, Each of you will have a showcase of beautiful prizes to bid on. The one of you who bids closer to the retail price of your own showcase without going over will win all of the prizes in that showcase. But if you are the winner and you are less than $100 away from the retail price of your own showcase, Edward, what happens?
I don't know.
You don't know. Edward, you flunked. You will win both showcases. That's what happens. And Edward, you may bid on the first showcase or wait for the second because you're the top winner. Hey, this is the first showcase.
A new bedroom. Harrison's rich brown rustic oak bedroom set, veneer inlaid tops, distinctive hardware, and hand-rubbed highlights radiate the Americana frontier. Today's furniture, tomorrow's heirlooms from Harrison. And for that decorator's touch, this bedding ensemble. From Norman's of Salisbury comes the Mandy Ensemble. Every inch washable, includes quilted bedspread, blanket cover, pillow stands, and boudoir pillows by Norman's of Salisbury. And for a more comfortable sleep, this mattress set. A queen-size sleep set, Lady Englander, firm and luxurious nylon stretch knit cover conforms to your body. The Lady Englander signature is embroidered on each mattress. Finally, for your musical pleasure, a beautiful piano. The elegance of 18th century Italy is reflected in the classic lines of this beautiful Wurlitzer piano. With expert craftsmanship, magnificent tone, the deluxe upholstered bench from Wurlitzer. This showcase can be yours if the price is right.
Edward, do you wish to bid or pass?
Pass.
Very well. Evergloss, this is your showcase, and I want your bid on it.
$3,300.
$3,300 is Evergloss's bid on this showcase, and now back to Edward. Edward, she bid $3,300, but that in no way affects what you might bid, because this is your showcase.
Your showcase is a trip down Main Street. And in the first shop, we find a rocker and recliner. Pontiac Wall-O-Matic space-saving recliner moves away from the wall and back again automatically. Smartly tailored traditional styling, matching swivel rocker from Pontiac Furniture Industries. And in the second shop, there's a washer and dryer. Whirlpool's large capacity automatic washer with water and energy-saving selectors, double-duty agitator, and self-cleaning filter. Also clothes dryer and gas or electric. With extra large capacity, custom dry control, and hamper door from Whirlpool Corporation. A little further down the street, we find a pair of motorcycles. Benelli Phantoms, 250cc 5-speed twin-cylinder motor and precise Italian handling. Pirelli tires, Marzocchi suspension, a great motorcycle built in Europe by Benelli. And in the last shop, there's a home entertainment center. It's the Michelangelo by Zenith, the 25-inch color television with remote solid-state AM/FM stereo, FM tuner, amplifier, and stereo precision record changer, plus 8-track cartridge tape player. And this trip down Main Street can be yours if the price is right.
What's your bid, Edward?
Oh.
Give me your bid, Edward.
$2,450.
$2,450 is his bid. The actual retail price, $5,162, a difference of $2,712. Evergloss has bid $3,300. The actual retail price of her showcase is $3,382. You win them both. You win everything in both showcases, a difference of only $82, Evergloss. Great. Oh, I'm so pleased. Bob Barker saying goodbye, everybody.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for The Price is Right, a Mark Fritz and Bill Kaufman production. Stay tuned for Love of Life, next over most of the CBS stations.
You want 3 good reasons to watch game shows?